What up? What up? What up? What up? What up, though? What's popping? What's happening? What's going on? You're back in the lab with your favorite neighbor, your man Marq Nash. He is I am he. Another great episode of Breaking Beats, man. It's gonna be a good one, man. It's gonna be a good one. Friday night. Let's talk about it, man. The hate is at an all-time high. But we all expected that, but come on, man. Y'all doing the most. We're gonna talk about it. We're gonna have a good time on this one too. Shoot, y'all bear with me, man. Y'all bear with me. This is Friday, so we're gonna have fun. I probably drop the link for the panel on this one too when we go to the other topic. If not, I'll do it on members only. I'm definitely doing the members only topic tonight. So look, sit back, relax, and get ready for the show, because it's gonna be a good one.
This that squad sound.
This is my passion. This is what I love to do. But some days, sometimes, I'm just like you, man. I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. I'm just like you. Damn, I hate this job. Man, I hate this job. Man, I hate my job. From a good dream I wake, sun rays on my face, planning out my day, hoping this ain't the one that I catch a case. I feel so good, I feel so straight. My manager keep calling me saying, hurry up, you late. Hurry up, you late. Off. Y'all, man, I hate this job. Man, I hate this job. Been trying to play it cool, but it's hard to play it off. I've been hanging on to this bullshit, cause my car still ain't paid off. I know I'm on my way up. My boy just got laid off, so y'all, man, I hate this job. Man, I hate this job. These hoes here so ratchet. These hoes here so sneaky. Y'all don't even really pay enough for y'all to only pay bi-weekly. I'm trying to double up my cash. Take this job, shove it up your ass. Yo, man, I hate this job. Sometimes I wanna say, walk in and slap my boss. This shit is getting hard. Damn, I hate this job. Gotta make it out of this struggle, bruh. And I don't really mean to take it out on you. You just a customer, but damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. We're the reason why your stockholders always stay afloat. Yet I'm asking, are they hiring? Like everywhere I go, schedule will say 9, but I think it's fine if I clock in at 9:04. I work 40 hours a week plus overtime just to be bro. So y'all, man, I hate this job. Hate that I applied. So much has transpired since the day that I was high. Told me I could advance, but you were telling me lies. Gotta give your notice before I quit, but you don't say shit right before I'm fired. Damn, man, I hate this job. Sometimes I wanna say, walk in and slap my boss. This shit is getting hard. Damn, I hate this job. Gotta make it out of this struggle, bruh. And I don't really mean to take it out on you. You just a customer, but damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. You and your procedures. You and your protocol. You and your policies. None of that shit don't apply to me. You and your quotas. You and your standards. You and your 2 sick days a year. Y'all niggas bananas. Wonder why the postman's posted with hammers. Going postal with Popo on camera. His wage got him enraged. Stressed out, it's hard to maintain. He flips the middle, grabs his. He said, if you don't get the picture, I quit. You ain't shit, mother. Man, I hate this job. Sometimes I wanna say, walk in and slap my boss. This shit is getting hard. Damn, I hate this job. Gotta make it out of this struggle, bruh. And I don't really mean to take it out on you. You just a customer, but damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. hate this job. I put my pants on one leg at a time, just like you. I'm out here trying to take care of my family. Damn, I hate this job. It's not always glamorous, for real, but I do what I gotta do for me and mine, you know? Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. I'm just like you, nigga. Damn, I hate this job. Man, I hate this job. Man, I hate my job.
The views and opinions expressed in this program are those of the speakers, commentators, experts, and or the host. They do not explicitly nor necessarily reflect nor represent the channel's policy or the views held by the channel or broadcaster. The broadcaster or its channel cannot be held accountable for all or any views expressed during the program. Basically, if I didn't say it, don't come for me. You come for the person who said it. And please don't sue me for somebody else's words. With that said, let's start the show, motherfucker.
This that squad sound.
I'm having a little tech issue. Y'all bear with me. Bear with me. My bad. Bear with me. It ain't gonna take me the whole 5 minutes, but I need to fix this. I'll be right back. This is my passion. This is what I love to do. But some days, sometimes, I'm just like you, man. I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. I'm just like you. Damn, I hate this job. Man, I hate this job. Man, I hate my job.
From a good dream I awake, sun rays on my face, planning out my day, hoping this ain't the one that I catch a case. I feel so good, I feel so straight. My manager keep calling me saying, hurry up, you late. Hurry up, you lay off. Y'all, man, I hate this job. Man, I hate this job. Been trying to play it cool, but it's hard to play it off. I've been hanging on to this bullshit, cause my car still ain't paid off. I know I'm on my way up. My boy just got laid off, so y'all, man, I hate this job. Man, I hate this job. These hoes here so ratchet. These niggas here so sneaky. Y'all don't even really pay enough for y'all to only pay bi-weekly. I'm trying to double up my cash. Take this job, shove it up your area. Yo, man, I hate this job. Sometimes I wanna say, walk in and slap my boss. This shit is getting hard. Damn, I hate this job. Gotta make it out of this struggle, bruh. And I don't really mean to take it out on you. You just a customer, but damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. We're the reason why your stockholders always stay afloat. Yet I'm asking, are they hiring? Like everywhere I go, schedule will say 9, but I think it's fine if I clock in at 9:04. I work 40 hours a week plus overtime just to be bro. So y'all, man, I hate this job. Hate that I applied. So much has transpired since the day that I was high. Told me I could advance, but you were telling me lies. Gotta give your notice before I quit, but you don't say shit right before I'm fired. Damn, man, I hate this job. Sometimes I wanna say get walk in and slap my boss. This shit is getting hard. Damn, I hate this job. Gotta make it out of this struggle, bruh. And I don't really mean to take it out on you. You just a customer, but damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. You and your procedures. You and your protocol. You and your policies. None of that shit don't apply to me. You and your quotas. You and your standards. You and your 2 sick days a year. Y'all niggas bananas. Wonder why the postman's posted with hammers. Going postal with Popo on camera. His wage got him enraged. Stressed out, it's hard to maintain. He flips the middle, grabs his. He said, if you don't get the picture, bitch, I quit. You ain't shit, mother. Man, I hate this job. Sometimes I wanna say, get walk in and slap my boss. This shit is getting hard. Damn, I hate this job. Gotta make it out of this struggle, bruh. And I don't really mean to take it out on you. You just a customer, but damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Look, man, I hate this job. I put my pants on one leg at a time, just like you. I'm out here trying to take care of my family. Damn, I hate this job. It's not always glamorous, for real, but I do what I gotta do for me and mine, you know? Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. I'm just like you, nigga. Damn, I hate this job. Man, I hate this job. Man, I hate my job.
The views and opinions expressed in this program are those of the speakers, commentators, experts, and or the host. They do not explicitly nor necessarily reflect nor represent the channel's policy or the views held by the channel or broadcaster. The broadcaster or its channel cannot be held accountable for all or any views expressed during the program. Basically, if I didn't say it, don't come for me. You come for the person who said it. And please don't sue me for somebody else's words. With that said, let's start the show, motherfucker.
This that squad sound.
All right, man. What's popping? What's popping? What's happening? What's going on? You back in the lab with your favorite neighbor, your man Marq Nash. Actually, I'm not in the lab. I'm walking back in right now. Yeah, man. Trying to do too much too quick, right? But it's part of it. It's part of it. But look, we got a lot to unpack. You're right. I'm like, nigga, get in the studio first. You ain't here doing all that talking. Hold on. All right, man, let me get up in here, man. Start this damn show off. Hey, look, I probably hit the live button just a little bit too early. I wasn't ready, but we here now. Let me get in here to the studio. Switch this audio, man. We're going to have a good show. Bear with me. Sorry about the noise. There we go. There we go.
What up? What up?
All right, man. We got a lot to unpack. Let me do this neighbors only roll call. Because without the neighbors, the show wouldn't be the show. And we well on our way. 17K. It's a little quiet. Oh, it's the music. Let me put some music on the background. Damn. All right, it's Friday too, so I'm gonna drop the link out there. We're gonna have a good conversation. Gonna have a good conversation tonight. Let me put the topic docket on the screen so y'all see where we at. I'm gonna do my interview reaction to Bud. Y'all know I gotta do my little rant about the bullshit that I'm hearing out here. So I do my little rant, and I'll make sure I got the phone lines open and we can drop the link out there. Let you guys get your bars off. But other than that, let's start the show, man. Let's do this neighbors only roll call. Like I always tell y'all, without the neighbors, the show wouldn't be the show at this level, man. And I mean that shit, for real.
What up?
So let's take it from the tippity and shout out everybody who supports the show in a major way. Where we at? Kansas City Mac, what up, though?
What up?
I am Kim Edwards. This part of the Apostles, and it's boxing to you.
What up, gangsta?
DJ, he don't play.
What up?
Megazar.
What up?
Shout out to my guy Megazar. Got a dope album out right now. It's called Diamonds Amongst Men. Check it out.
What up, gangsta?
Ace Retro, let's go.
What up?
Cam,
What up?
Lay Low,
What up?
Titus the Titan,
What up?
Mr. Pads,
What up?
Adam Kelly all the way in Australia.
What up?
Ill Status Boxing. What up, Ill?
What up, gangsta?
Patricia Shelton.
What up?
That guy Clips 330.
What up?
The Boxing Scholar.
What up?
God Body.
What up?
Scants. Rants.
What up?
Shout out to Seen and Unseen Boxing.
What up?
Deuce Times.
What up?
Stephen Bateman all the way in Australia. Mama, we made it down under.
What up, gangsta?
I know boxing.
What up?
Tell Toya.
What up?
Tank the Sweet Science Examiner.
What up?
Shout out to Tank the Sweet Science Examiner. He's an architect.
What up, gangsta?
Ricardo Johnson.
What up?
Rockman.
What up?
Wanda Villa the Rilla, aka Epoxy Magic.
What up?
AJ, he don't play.
What up?
Johnny Goodman, what's up, man?
What up?
Electro Jazz, stay getting his bread.
What
My
up?
boy TY, stay fly.
What up?
Miguel Ramos.
What up?
Philip H, the all-time great.
What up?
Shout out to Philip H.
What up?
Abigail Hollis in Wisconsin. Holla.
What up, gangsta?
Shout out to On the Mic with Terence Bailey Sr.
What up?
My boy, the XO Factory.
What up?
Dub Right Side.
What up?
Mr. Golden, the Back End King.
What up?
Shout out to Raheem, the Dream Soto.
What up?
My boy Like That, and it's just like that.
What up, gangsta?
My sister girl behind the mic, aka Memory, aka Memo.
What up?
Shout out to Memory.
What up?
Shout out to John Nor. He came to tell his story.
What up?
Major Key Boxing. What's popping?
What up?
Lady Shan done them season my UK girl in London town.
What up, gangsta?
Cooking with the champ,
What up?
aka Champion Heart.
What up?
On the floor with Shelton Moore.
What up?
Shout out to my boy SAOG, aka Sam from Washington.
What up?
Shout out to Sam Farley.
What up?
Shout out to Pound for Pound Sports Entertainment.
What up?
Kendall.
What up?
D-Lo 404 Boxing.
What up?
Karma Serene with the Serene Saturdays.
What up?
Nick Rich, aka Nicky in Central Florida. What up, Nick?
What up?
Nick Rich in this bitch.
What up, gangsta?
Aaron Parker, the Big Talker.
What up?
Taylor Bell with TapTech. UnlockSim.com. Unlock your next device today.
What up?
Transcendent Sports Channel, my Filipino brother from another, all the way in Canada. Shout out to Canada.
What up?
Fistiana Fights.
What up?
She just might.
What up?
Shout out to Jacob Sims. That's him.
What up?
Haplo, let's go.
What up?
MFB.
What up?
Miss Queen Sun kissed, and yes, she was kissed by the sun.
What up, gangsta?
True Media Today, USA Boxing. That's my guy, Coach Malachi Williams.
What up?
Beyond the Ring with Nonito and Rachel Donaire. That's 9-time champion Nonito on his way to the Hall of Fame. And we're going to step with him every step of the way.
What up?
Shout out to Bureau.
What up?
Food Revolution, aka Foodie with the Beauty.
What up?
KP from KC5.
What up?
Matt Wade, that's Matt with 2 T's, WADE. Got a dope single out right now called Papa Daddy. Check him out.
What up?
Beyond Above Media.
What up?
Pittsburgh T, aka Marq. That is true. Spence was going to lose.
What up?
SF City Slicker.
What up?
I know boxing.
What up?
It's Mex.
What up?
Rider of the Storm.
What up?
Hitter There.
What up?
Matty Well.
What up?
Cliff Bailey.
What up?
Sean Connery.
What up?
Lisa Bell, She Never Fails.
What up, gangsta?
HLD.
What up?
Cooking with Sir Senior.
What up?
Brandon Washington.
What up?
D Bevel, the champ.
What up?
And of course, the big fish himself, my good brother, Dare Lincoln.
What up, gangsta?
All right, we should be good tonight, too. I got a new cable, and I had to install this cable, so we shouldn't have any drop-offs. I know a lot of times over the last couple of weeks, I had a couple drop-offs, so I ordered a new cable, long-ass extension pause from the router to really get that thing figured out, man, because I can't have those drop-offs live on air. Shout out to Lisa, I see you. What up? Jerry, the Terra Tasker, what's popping, man? All right, look, man, let's get into some of this shit, man. I'm going to do a reaction to this interview, but I got to break down a little bit of shit I'm hearing out here. The hate ain't gotta stop, man. Some of the shit I'm hearing out here is ridiculous. Now I'm gonna do my reaction to this interview because it is a good interview. But I'm gonna do my rant a little bit, but I ain't gonna go too far because some of the shit I'm gonna be talking about, y'all gonna hear it in this interview and I'll react to it then. But for the record, ladies and gentlemen, Terence Crawford didn't call out Tank Davis. He's responding to something Tank said, right? A lot of times in this interview, the only person he's really called out is Charlo. That's the only person he talked about he wanted to fight, right? But a lot of people are taking the shit and running with it, you know? And now he's ducking boots. We talked about this the other day, but I can't believe the videos that I'm being sent to me. And it's kind of ridiculous, man. It was like, y'all niggas reaching. But it's cool, though. It's cool. But the personal attacks on the family, dog, come on.
You never heard of it.
Y'all niggas wilding. Foul. Now, I get it. You put your story out there. Once you put things out there and you're a public figure, people are going to have an opinion, right? But to weaponize the relationship he had with his mother as a child, come on, bro. What the hell is wrong with y'all? Y'all that mad that he beat Errol Spence like that y'all want to weaponize the relationship he had with his mom? Disgusting. Another thing going on. It wasn't bad enough that y'all talked about Bomat before. Now y'all want to attack the man's children and his lady. Because your boy lost the fight? Come on, man.
You never heard of it.
Spence ain't thinking about that shit. Spence is somewhere living his best life. Taking pictures with fans all over the world. He on tour too. But it's all good. We're going to get to the bottom of it. I don't understand the source of it, too. Like, oh, and the new thing I'm hearing, too, is they're talking about Terence Crawford. I'll get to that. I'll save it. Let's go and react to this interview. Because we got a lot to unpack in that. Anyway, it's a lot to unpack. Make sure I got this thing charged. Cool. And of course, we got to talk about the upcoming fight tomorrow. Anthony Joshua makes his return to the ring. And I'm not gonna lie, Anthony Joshua kind of made me a little nervous at the face-off. I didn't like some of the energy Anthony Joshua was giving to me. I don't know. Could be nothing, could be something. He was telling Robert Helenius, like, you got a problem with me, yeah? Like, he asked him, do you got a problem with him? And the dude is just staring. It's a face-off. They're supposed to be mugging and facing off. So the dude's like, what, you got a problem with me? Like, what you mean? We fighting tomorrow. Don't be looking at me like you got a real problem with me. I was like, damn, is AJ? I don't know. Maybe he was trying to bully him. I don't know if I took it as that or it could be read a different way. I don't know. He made me nervous. I was like, of course he gonna mean mug you. It's the face-off before the fight. Oh no. And it's crazy, like the type of guy AJ is, he's such a mega star that he can't just win. You know how people always say, just get the win, just get the win. No, he got to get a knockout. He got to stop the guy. And even then, the fight, he got to stop him within a certain amount of rounds. It can't go 9. Can't go 10 rounds. Can't go 9. He can't go past 6. That little bad. I'm like, come on, man. This guy can't win for winning. But we'll talk about it. AJ definitely get a lot of hate. Unnecessary hate, too. The guy fighting everybody, man. He could have put the fight off. He could have just said no fight. I saw the interview. My man AJ was like, man, what we putting the fight off for? He said Monday people gonna be talking about something else. Let's go and get the fight done. Fuck it. While we waiting, I trained. I'm ready. Throw him in there. Whoever y'all got, throw him in there. Gotta love that. Shout out to Robert Helenius and AJ. They saved the event, right? Cadillian White couldn't make it. Miguel Ramos in the building. He said, Spence said, I'm a prize fighter. What prize does Boots get me? No one said a damn thing. Nobody said he was ducking. That's a big fact. Now Bud is ducking Spence. Bud is ducking Boots. That's the new thing. You gotta fight him. You gotta fight him. Man, he ain't gotta do shit. Let me react to this interview because I haven't seen this interview yet. I was watching a little bit of it, but I'm one of those type of people, man. I like to do the interview live with y'all and react to y'all with it live. So it'll be like a real reaction in real time. But I was supposed to do this yesterday, but I just couldn't, man. I just couldn't. I had too much going on. Couldn't do it. Couldn't catch y'all. But I got you today, though. I got you today, and we're gonna do a members only episode after this. So, I got time today, and I need to update my damn card in YouTube because I got ads right here. I updated on Monday. Niggas ain't getting my money this weekend. Yeah, I had to update, get a new card. All right, so look, this was the Breakfast Club interview. As y'all know, when they walked in, that nigga Terence had took that motherfucking seat. Told Charlamagne, go sit in the corner. Get your ass in the corner. This is my throne today. Get your ass in the corner. Matter of fact, let me plug this in the board. Hold on. 2%. Can I do it like that? Yeah, I do it like that. So Charlamagne, go sit in the corner, boy. Hold on, I'm getting a call already. 561. What's your name? Where you from, family?
It's Kobe with an I, brother. What's good? What's happening? What's poppin'? What's cracking?
What's popping, man?
Man, I gotta tell you, bro. I'm disappointed in you, man. I'm disappointed in you. I'm gonna tell you why, because I'm gonna tell you the good. First, my dad always would start off with the good, so I'm gonna tell you the good first before I tell you the bad. The good is that you're the most talented boxing YouTuber that I've heard. I mean, the guys over at TBV do a really good job. I like what they got going on too, but I think you really have something good going, and albeit not having the views as of yet, but I think those are going to come, and I'm going to continue to support your channel because I really think you got something good going. Now, that being said, man, you got to stop with this low-hanging fruit shit. Y'all got to let it go, man. The fight is over. How do you label Spence fans? Like, I get it. It's something that's designed to be provocative. You're trying to trigger people and shit, but that's low-hanging fruit, brother. You better than that. Like, when are y'all going to let that shit go? The fight is over with. We waiting on a rematch if we get a rematch. We know Tank and Bud is not going to fight. This shit is not going to happen. Is it possible that Bud could be the third fight in the PBC deal at 62, 63, 64? Yeah, I don't see Canelo coming down to 60 pounds. I wouldn't do it if I were him. But maybe they can meet somewhere in the middle. It's possible. It's possible. There's a lot of shit going on in boxing that we can talk about. Other than that shit is lame, bro. You know what I mean? Like, come on, man. Like, I mean, what are we really doing? So, I mean, that's it, bro. I mean, I've been watching what you got going on, and I'm like, every video is the Spence fans this, and the Spence fans are mad, and the Spence this, and the Spence that, and the Spence. Come on, man.
You know, I did
that shit is.
Hold on, Toby. You know, I did how many videos did I do today?
I'm just. Let me ask you this. I don't know. But let me ask you
every video. You know, I did 5 videos today. I was
Okay,
talking
well, let me
about,
ask you
and I
this.
wasn't talking about Spence and Crawford. I was talking. Hold up. I talked about other shit. Where were you at for that? I talked about Brian Norman Jr. I had Quentin Randall response. Then I had
True.
Brian Norman
The
Jr.
Brian-
and, hold up. Then
Brian
I had
Norman
Brian.
Jr.
Hold up.
thing
Then
is
I
dope.
had Brian Norman Jr. and Quentin Randall's dad and Brian Norman Jr. pull up on the show at the same time, go head to head, and they had a whole thing about who's ducking who and getting that fight signed. Where were you at for that?
Dope. I watched it.
So
I
that's
watched it.
checkmate.
I was working,
you're
so I
wrong.
couldn't.
That's not true, sir.
I
That's
couldn't.
not true. I did a video.
Can I ask you a question?
Hold up, bro. I did a video about the
Go ahead.
Alabama boat ride and that shit.
True.
Where were you at
You
for that?
did.
Were you here for that?
Your slang is editorial. Shout out to Capadonna.
Talked about Tory Lanez, Meg Thee Stallion. That ain't even about
True.
boxing. So what you're saying is not
True.
true. What happened is you got triggered by the title, it seems. It's a lot of content out here that I'm doing on my channel. You just missed those videos. Like I said, this is my 5th video today. First live stream about Spence and Crawford. No other ones. My other live stream about Santoleo. So you're wrong, sir. With all due respect.
But let me ask you this: since the fight, right? How many would you say that the majority of your videos have been about Spence and Crawford? Let me just ask you. I don't know the answer, but I'm going to ask you because you know how many videos you put out. Would you say the majority of them have been about that though?
If it's the fight just happened, bro. And we waited I don't know about you. I waited 5 years for that fight. I actually went to that fight. I still ain't even posted all the content.
I was there.
I still ain't even posted all the content that I got from that week yet. I got members only videos with interviews that y'all haven't seen yet because y'all not members. But it's not about Spence and Crawford. It's about Keyshawn Davis and Floyd Schofield. I just think you might be a little misinformed. But even if I choose to do it 5 days a week, 10 times a day, I have the right to do that. And you have the right to click the thumbs down button as well. But on the flip side, it's other channels out there that are still talking about Spence and Crawford, and they talking about Bud Crawford in a negative way. Do you call them and tell them that?
You better than them. Because I don't fuck with them.
You damn right.
You better than them. You better than them. And you're better than that. You know what I'm saying? There's a lot of topics that we can talk about. Let's talk about stuff like how long is it going to be before Boots gets this IBS strap, and is Keith Thurman going to fight for the WBC, and those guys end up unifying, and then that fight happens. I mean, there's just a lot of shit out. You know what I mean? That we can talk about, Toby, and I agree.
But Toby, your guy lost, so of course you want to move on.
No, it's not. But see, there you go again. No. There you go again. First off, if you recall, and you can go back and play it, I was one of the guys that was like, no, what we're not going to do is talk bad about Bud Crawford. That's what we're not going to do, because I'm a fan of boxing, first. Now, Errol Spence was my pick. Errol Spence was my guy. I'm still a fan. Absolutely. I will be there. Okay, no doubt. I will be there if the rematch happens. Absolutely. But
and
guess
look,
what?
This time
I'm
we
gonna be there for Canelo. I'll be there for Canelo Charlo too. But I'll be there for Canelo Charlo.
And I'll see you there too.
You feel me? Well, I don't know. Maybe.
We're gonna link up for real this time. You got my. I'm gonna get your number, bro. I'm gonna get your number and I'm gonna call you.
We'll see. We'll see. You know what I'm saying? I'll be there. But you know what I don't like is the fact that most of this low hanging fruit and this bullshit is coming from a bunch of, and I gotta say it, a bunch of broke motherfuckers that don't go to these fights and don't buy these fights. So I've always maintained, my opinion is really what you got to say, what those guys got to say doesn't matter anyway. Because these guys are not at the fights. They're not. You're not. You know what I mean? These guys is like Mayweather Pacquiao fans. You guys go with the viral fights, the Ryan Garcia and Tank Davis fight. That's the shit that you guys go. That's the shit that you guys follow. But it's all good though. You know what I mean? These guys up here talking shit. I see them talking shit.
I don't get the some people like that. Those guys don't. Some of those guys, I don't know who, but it's a lot of them. They don't have panels.
Damn right it is.
They don't have a bunch of open panels. They damn sure ain't letting people call and talk to them and shit like that. You know what I mean? So I love what I have
TVV
here.
does, respectfully.
Yeah. But yeah. I'm just saying in general.
Yeah.
So my point is, people want to have a chance to voice their opinion and combat certain narratives that are being pushed by other channels that are big channels. Like you said, I'm still new to the game.
No doubt.
So people want to play.
You coming though, brother.
Yeah, I appreciate it, bro.
You coming, man. You coming, bro. I don't know what has to happen to get you to that level, but you should be there. And I'm not saying that as a dick rider.
Put in my work. I'm just putting in my work, bro. I'm just starting, but I appreciate you.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not, not to be a dick rider, man, but I really like, and not to mention, man, you wield the mic, man, very well. You do a great job with that. You know what I'm saying? So I'm not going to dominate the line unless some other people call in. But when I see you say things like slow-mo, packed hard, aerosexual, bud buddy, I automatically dismiss you because you a clown. And that's to anybody that's saying shit like that. You a fucking clown. Because at the end of the day, anybody that says that, I bet you any amount of money, and I got it. I bet you you're not at this fight.
You watch
they not at these fights.
That's not true, because you watch TBV, like you said, and they used to call people Bud Avengers. Remember that? And
you know what? That's a different.
Yeah.
That's a different fucking level than a fucking. When you talking about you challenging, talking about and putting grown man sexuality in this shit. Come on, Mark. How weak is that? That shit lame as fuck. At the end of the day, these guys.
Flow mode was like calling somebody a homo. They've been doing this for a while. Bosch Spice.
That's some goofy ass shit.
Queen
too.
James instead
these
of LeBron,
guys,
King James. Like, people do that. That's what they do in this space. They feminize people's names a lot. I tried.
These guys have
but
a healthy
every now and then
respect.
I got to do it because they acting like that. If it look like a duck and quack like a duck, I call it what it is.
These warriors, man, these warriors have a healthy respect for each other, and I think it's good, man.
Yes,
you got to, if I was a fan of Bud Crawford, which I was, now I'm a super fan. And I gotta give it up to him. I'm a super fan, and now we gotta have the conversation of has Bud Crawford taken Andre Ward's spot on the pound for pound all time list? I think he has. And you have to start mentioning this guy in the same breath when you talk about, at least in the welterweight division. When you start talking about anybody, you got to start mentioning Bud Crawford. You just have to, and what we're not going to do is make excuses for Errol Spence. He agreed to it. He said he was ready to go, and he said he was ready to go. And he disappointed me. He disappointed me, man.
I can tell. And you want me to forget about it. That fight just happened. It ain't even been 30 days yet. That nigga was like, talk about something else.
No, it's not that. I'm like, no, what it is, it's not that.
But I talked about a whole bunch of shit, man, last couple of weeks. And then like, where you at with those topics?
No doubt.
Pull up for those two.
No doubt. Where your ass is at. We can talk about and we can talk about
that title, man. That title got you triggered.
And we can talk. No, because it's like anytime it's some negative, these guys like, oh, if you were a fan of Errol, like why you can't root for one guy but be a fan of both? Because somebody has to win. It doesn't mean that you gotta hate one guy because you're rooting for the other guy. I've been watching boxing a long time. I've been to a lot of fights.
I agree, bro. I hate his fan base. I hate them fans.
You know what? And I got to be honest though. Now that I'm thinking about it, with the way that they promoted Errol Spence and the way that they built him up, I get that. I get what Bernie the Boxer was saying. I get what he was saying. He was like, they created him, they built him up, they tried to blackball me. Like, these are facts, man. These really are facts. And when you go back and you look at it.
So let me run my victory lap for a couple more days, man.
We ain't even
had no big fight since then. And people's like, talk about something else.
Nah, well, you know,
what
it's
other
coming.
fight have we had? We got one tomorrow.
Well, not necessarily the fights, but just there's a lot of noise. There's a lot of fodder. There's a lot of things that we can talk about that are on the horizon.
Okay.
Boxing, more importantly, I think boxing is just in a boxing is in a great place, man.
Hold on, bro. For years, this was a make-believe fight. My boy Deuce Times used to pull
True.
up and say, Marq Nash, why y'all keep talking about this mythical fight? People got tired of talking about the fight when the fight wasn't even here, when it was just an imaginary fight. We was having pipe dreams, as some would call it. Now the fight happened, and it's a one-sided ass whooping the other way. I'm not getting off this horse tonight, man. I'm sorry, Toby.
He whooped his ass.
My man's
bro.
50
He
grand,
whooped
but
his ass,
man, you
boy.
just gotta click that dislike button, bro, tonight, bro. I gotta do this. And Bud doing interviews talking about it. Why I can't do a recap of the interview? I always do that.
I mean, hey, well, you know, but Bud ain't talking shit though.
Okay.
You know what? But you know what? I will
all
say
he's
this
saying.
though. But I will say this though. I will say this.
Yeah.
Bud is smart as fuck. And I because he's like, you know what? I want that money from that rematch. I want that money from that rematch. So I'm gonna stay cool and play my position. But I know behind closed doors he talking cash shit. I would if I was him.
Who?
I would. Shit.
Somebody said he
Hell
was talking
yeah.
some shit in this interview when he was like, I'm
gonna watch it. I haven't
about
really
to play
watched
it right
it
now.
yet.
I'm about to react to it.
I saw a little clip of it where he was talking about how he sent the text to him and he responded back. It's funny. I was telling my boy, I was like, yeah, he probably told him. He's like, you good? Like, man, yo, we still gonna be able to do this rematch, right? You ain't too fucked up to fight again, is you? Get this 20 million. You know what I mean? So,
That's funny.
but respect to both of these guys, man. And what I hope is, and what I think of, and what I think is going to end up happening is, 10, 15 years down the line, you'll see pictures of these guys, man.
It ain't gonna be that
kicking
long.
it together.
It ain't even gonna be that long.
When it's all done, you'll see pictures of these guys kicking it together, man. So, but boxing is in a really good place, man. And it was kind of dead. The game was kind of dead for a minute. And it has woken back up with a roar, awakened with a roar, should I say. And I'm here for it, man. I'm just happy that, I'm in a position to be able to go and enjoy it, man. So you guys buy these fights, man. Buy these fucking fights. Even if you can't afford to buy a ticket to the fight, there is nothing like Vegas, being in Vegas for a big fight weekend. You get to see these guys walking through the casino, all of them. And they'll stop and they'll rap with you. They're not like these NBA and these NFL guys, man. The fighters, man, they are real people and they cool. And they'll stop and they'll talk to you. And sometimes they may even have a conversation with you if you're talking some good shit. For real. So, but anyway, man, keep doing your thing, M. Nash. I'm a fan, man, for real. And I can't wait to see you get your comeuppance, man, and get your channel where I know it can be. Have a good one, brother.
Thank you, sir.
No doubt. Peace.
All right, let's get into it. I was very kind to Toby, because I think sometimes people just need to be heard. But that'll probably be the last one I take about somebody telling me about my content. Just to let you know. 831, you got the gun. What's your name? Where you from?
This is Tony from Sacramento, California.
Tony from Sacktown. What up?
Yeah, it's been a while since I talked to your show.
It's good to hear from you, bro. How you feel? What's the deal?
I didn't get to hear your take on them mentioning Terence Crawford and catchweight. Did you guys mention that?
I haven't even got to it yet. As soon as I started this show, somebody called in and asked me why I'm talking about this.
Yeah, so
what's your thing?
There's no reason for these two to fight each other. He has his legacy, he has his weight class, and so does Bud. So I think they should just leave it be and not fight at all. I mean, Terence already said he wants to fight Jamal Charlo next, but it was Terence Crawford that said maybe at a catch weight, so maybe he is interested. I don't know, but I'd rather not him do that. In my opinion, he should get Tim Zoo, get his belt that he's about to get from Jamel Charlo, hold it as a bargaining chip, a leverage, and say, hey, Charlo, look, I got one of your belts. You ain't undisputed. Come fight me.
Why not go straight?
That's what I like.
Why not go for Charlo and get all 3 belts and then fight Tim Zoo?
I mean, he's still pretty fresh from the fight. He could probably fight again at the end of the year and challenge Tim Zoo because, you know, you already said Charlo and Canelo are going to fight. Maybe if he wants, he could fight at the end of the year with Tim Zoo and have that belt and tell Jamel Charlo, you know what? I got your belt. You want it? Come and get it.
Yeah, it sound good. It sound good. You think that's how it's going to go, though? I don't think so.
Probably not, but that's what I would like to see. But that's just my opinion.
So what's the next fight for him? Because I heard they was talking about Tank Davis was talking about fighting him, but when Bud responds, he's the bad guy. It was like, oh, you need to fight Boots. When they was talking about, man, they want him to fight Tank. But nobody really wants him to fight Tank. People just talking like Tank. I think that's an old clip too. But when it comes to
that's just he was just clout chasing. That's just clout chasing right there. You know, Terence Crawford, this is his moment. He just mentioned his name because, you know, he wants to be mentioned. That's it. That's why he put that out there. That ain't no fight. That's a fantasy fight.
What's a fantasy fight? What, the Canelo or the Tank fight? Because the Canelo fight sounds like a
The
fantasy
Tank
fight to me too.
Yeah, well, yeah, that's why it's kind of a long shot. But yeah, that's a fantasy fight. Tank and Terence Crawford. I don't like talking about fantasy fights like, oh, what would have happened if Terence Crawford fight Floyd Mayweather? Man, shut up. That's a fantasy fight. It's never going to happen, so don't talk about it.
Yeah. It's kind of fantasy. It is kind of a fantasy fight. But I think, like I said, I think even him, I used to think Spence fighting Canelo was a fantasy fight, but people were saying it was a real thing.
I mean, isn't his walk-around weight 160 plus? I mean, yeah, he could fight him. But, you know, it's up to Canelo because he's the cash cow. He's the A side, so you know how that goes.
And he is, though, and I don't see Canelo dropping down in weight.
No, I mean, he could just fight at 168. They could both fight at 168.
Bud didn't say 168. Bud ain't coming up no 168 for a long time. Every time they
No. Weren't you talking about Errol Spence and Canelo right now? That's what I'm talking about.
I don't think Errol Spence. Who want to see that now?
No, I don't think nobody
want to. Don't nobody want to see that, and ain't nobody trying to see Bud come up to 168. And if he come in all of these scenarios just look bad. If Tank comes up to 147, Bud was too big, right? If Canelo comes down to 158, he's gonna be weight drained. When Charlo,
did you see the Breakfast Club interview?
I'm trying to do it now. I haven't seen all of it. I got a little bit of the beginning of it, but I haven't got all the way through it.
Okay, so I gotta mention. Do you want me to spoil it, or do you just want to watch it first?
Go ahead. Get your whatever you want to say. Go ahead.
Well, I forgot if it was Charlemagne the God or DJ. What's his name? Yeah, the other host. They asked him, "What about Canelo?" And he said, "Nah, but maybe at a catch weight at 158." That's what they said at the Breakfast Club interview. You'll see it there. But I just forgot who asked him that question.
Okay.
Yeah, for sure.
All right. Well, look, let me get into this reaction, man. I'll tell you on the next one.
All right.
All right. So
peace.
Yes, sir. Okay, let's get into it. Let me take it from where we at. Okay, I got to bring it back. All right, so I'm gonna get into this interview. We're gonna react to it. We're gonna have a good time. Yeah, I gotta add at the beginning. My bad.
Morning, everybody. It's DJ MV Charlemagne the guy. Yo, Bud wanted to sit there.
He deserves it.
Bud wanted to sit in your seat. Bud wanted to sit in your seat, and he said, "If you want him to move, you gotta make a move."
Hey, no, he right where he needs to be. He right where he needs
Bud
to
said
be.
he want to sit in your seat, and if you want him to move, make him move.
Hey,
that's what he
he
said.
Right where he need to be.
Ladies and gentlemen,
Congratulations,
we have the champion, Terence Crawford. Ladies and gentlemen. Charlemagne,
Congrats, man.
would you like to say anything?
Sure. I mean, I gave myself donkey of the day. I
apologize.
Right.
He said,
hilarious. And say you're a loser.
That nigga went too far. He's like, and say you're a loser. But I get it though. He has been kind of like
say it
apology to it.
Listen, I don't know if an apology is necessary, but I was dead wrong.
Say you sorry for being dead wrong. You got it.
Yo. But the hate is real. The hate is real.
I apologize.
Okay.
I apologize for picking Earl Spence over you.
He picked Earl Spence way before, early on.
I did. The most impressive thing about the fight was everything that I thought.
Facts, Foodie. I won't check him for it. I didn't think it was a real fight. I didn't think it was a real fight at all.
Everything I thought Earl Spence would do to beat you, you neutralized it.
Right.
Like every single thing.
Everything.
Took away his
jab, gone.
His size didn't matter.
Bullied him.
You were clearly stronger.
Super strong. Bullied him.
You hurt him.
And I asked you, I said,
whooped
how
his
you
ass.
feel that he's stronger than me?
But that was before
Con,
I saw
what
the
up?
video you deadlifting how much was that? 400 pounds?
Like 4 something.
Or something. I didn't know you. I really didn't know that you had that type
He
of
slept on you, Terrence.
Man, shut up. You don't even watch boxing.
I'm a
Knock it
casual
off.
boxing fan. I seen that
off,
fight.
man.
So, but let me ask you a question. I know it seemed like it felt good because you had so many doubters and so many haters, people that didn't believe in you. So did you feel like that was your
That's
time?
not true. He was up in Vegas.
Could you let this brother talk?
That's Vegas.
Yeah, but
let him talk.
There's plenty of people picking
Did you
to
feel
win.
like there was a lot of people that doubted you, hated on you, especially from the culture?
Absolutely. You know, there was a lot of people doubting me and saying the same thing that he was saying, because I'm pretty sure he didn't base his opinion off of his own knowledge. He based his opinion off of what people were saying.
Oh no, that was based off what I saw.
So yeah, but
you
know,
that's what a lot of dumb niggas did. A lot of dumb shit. Super dumb shit. You heard somebody else say it, so you just think it's true. Hence the term I coined 2 years ago, YouTube daddies.
when you start seeing this and this and this, and everybody keeps saying, oh, well, he's big, he's strong, and everybody keeps saying that, and then you see him fight, you know, then you're like, all right, well, this dude is big and strong. And
yeah,
you start
is.
believing the hype, you know. So he didn't do his own homework, just like everybody else. So then you get a lot of people in the comments, you get a lot of people, you know,
I agree, strap up.
On social media, you get a lot of people in interviews, they say, oh, well, Terence small because I'm skinny. Oh, he's small, he's little, he's coming from 135, and they go with that narrative, you know. And then when the fight happened, then everybody, they shocked, they surprised, they like, man, wow. But not.
Oh, they still shocked. Stop talking about this. Call about the show. First call of the night. I love your show. I think you're great. You're one of the best, man. Like, blah, 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 man. You can do it, Marcus. But stop talking about this fight.
Giving me the credit for knocking out every opponent that I faced in the welterweight division.
Was it an easy fight for you?
I wouldn't say it's easy because, you know, I trained so fucking hard for that fight, you know, and I put the work in. And
I love the fact he said that. Like, no, it won't easy. I just made it look easy. That nigga a worker, man. That nigga's a worker.
It may look easy on TV, but there's a lot that goes into fighting.
I mean, you were screaming at other people in the ring in the middle of your fight. Like
He was
just,
screaming at Jamel Charlo, man.
Charlo, he was screaming at other people too. It was you just seemed like you knew you had this from the door.
Oh yeah, definitely. I was in my moment, you know. And like I said, I'm gonna embrace it. I'm gonna live in it, and I'm gonna, capture it.
You have to admit this was your best performance ever in the ring.
I wouldn't say that.
He said I wouldn't say that. A lot of people would say it was. It's how you did what you did and how highly that guy was regarded.
Say it's my best performance against the level of competition that it was, because I feel I had a lot of great performances that I was slept on. A lot of people say, "Oh, well, he looked good in that fight," but this guy, they just always discredit me, for my performances. All right, well, this guy was this, or this guy was that, or that guy wasn't on his level. So given the performance that I had against a level of competitor like Errol Spence, then that's when everybody give me my respect now.
So is this a revenge tour? Are you just gonna go around to all the media outlets who said that Errol
he should
Errol was going?
Absolutely. That's what he should do. That's what I would do.
Win and make him apologize? That's what you...
Nah, man, I just want to, see your face, because you was one of the main.
You said it
people,
a long time ago.
Not the last time, but way when I first came on here.
I've always thought Errol. Oh, not discrediting you in any way. Just saying, I always thought Errol would win if y'all fought each other.
Yeah, so I just had to see your face, sit in your chair and make you appreciate greatness that's sitting next to you.
How's life been since the fight, though?
That's how life been good for Bud. He was out there playing top golf afterwards. Need to ask Errol Spence how life been for him. He left with all the lumps. Oh, my man face looked like cold grits, man. We got beat up. Oh, he got beat up. Oh man, we need to do another rewatch.
Oh, it's been cool.
You feel like you're a household name now, boxing wise?
I feel like I am. I became that in that one night, but I should have been, where I am now. But things happen for a reason.
Facts.
Some things I just wouldn't change, but some things I would change. But I'm just happy and blessed that I'm able to, get to this point where we at right now.
Well, the rematch happened sooner or later, and I mean, I know you've heard the commentary after the fight. Even like Stephen A. Smith believes Errol should retire. What's your thoughts after fighting him?
Well, I don't think he should retire. I think he should take a little time off. Get his mind right, and get back in the gym and get back focused, because I never took a loss in a professional.
He said, I don't know what he going through. I mean, I know what it feel like to lose as an amateur, but I'm whipping all these boys' ass, him too. He said, I don't know. He said, yeah, man. Yeah, I know he going through a lot.
Should take a little time off, get his.
Now, and people took Bud. This is what y'all talking about. What Bud said Spence needs to retire is crazy. He didn't say Spence need to retire. He said take a little time off, which Spence is doing now.
I know you've heard the commentary after the fight. Even like Stephen A. Smith believes Errol should retire.
Bud didn't say he should retire.
What's your thoughts after fighing him?
Well, I don't think he should retire. I think he should take a little time off. Get his mind right, and get back in the gym and get back focused, because I never took a loss in the professional rankings, but I know how that can affect you mentally, being at this high level and losing the way you lost. You start questioning yourself, you start asking yourself certain questions. Do I still got it? Am I getting old? Am I slipping? You start asking yourself all different type of questions that you got to answer. So I just, would tell him, you're a great fighter. Take a little time off and come back and, do it again. But don't.
Have you spoke to him? Have you spoke to him after?
No, I sent him a text message. Send him a text message, check up on him.
Did he reply?
Yeah, he replied.
So. He said, you all right, little dude? You all right? You ready to do this shit again? But nah, he didn't say you need to retire. What are y'all talking about? He didn't
take
say
a little
that,
time off and come back and, do it again. But don't
Have you
rush
spoke
it.
to him? Have you spoke to him after?
No, I sent him a text message.
Mhm.
Send him a text message, check up on him.
Did he
you know what I
reply?
mean? Yeah, he replied. You know? Like I told everybody, I don't hate Errol Spence. Like, I'm a fan of Errol Spence. Like, you know, it was just business at the end of the day.
I know he has a rematch clause, but if it was up to you, like you, if you had to pick whether or not he got a rematch, would you want him to have a rematch? Would you give him a rematch?
Of course. You know, because I feel like
I can beat his ass again. I mean, what's the point? Of course he'll do a rematch. I hope he does the rematch too. I want to see it. I want to see it. Please. Please pass medical. Y'all never thought y'all was going to hear that. Hope Errol Spence pass medical, man. I want to see the rematch. I want him to get his lick back. Or at least get a lick. At least get a lick. Damn, man.
he was a big factor in this fight getting made. Like I said, you know, without him, you know, well, both of us coming together, you know, and we was to leave everything to our handlers and promoters and advisors, managers, this fight would never happen. I feel like it was me and Errol Spence, like, all right, you want this? All right, cool. You want that? All right, cool. I'm cool with this. You cool with that, you know? And us two putting our pride to the side and just coming together and making this event happen.
What are some things about your newfound fame that you don't like?
I haven't got to that point yet. I'm still
my man said I'm still hungry, man.
I'm still chill. I still do the same thing that I've been doing before the fight. You know, I still do the same routine. I ain't changed up nothing. I ain't on a high horse. I don't feel like I'm different just because I won a fight. So
another day of the office.
Nothing has really changed.
He said nothing changed because I've been winning. 40-0, man. I knew I was gonna beat this guy. I told y'all.
Why do you think people doubted you the way that they did? Like I looked at.
Why do you keep saying?
I'm saying it because a lot of people did.
It wasn't that level of doubt in no way, shape, or no. It wasn't.
A lot of people did.
No,
but I was gonna even listening to Shakur Stevenson, right? And him saying that he thought he was great. He thought he was the nicest until he fought you. And then after he said he sparred with you, he was like, damn, there's a lot that I need to work on. Why do people feel that way?
When they in the ring with me,
I beat that ass.
Just think, you know, my experience, you know, my level of competition that I've faced that led me to, you know, overcome adversity. You know, when I'm in the ring, I'm a thinking man. So you can be more athletic than me, you can be faster than me, you can be stronger than me, you can be more powerful, but I'm gonna find a way to get the advantage over you because I'm outthink you. Boxing is a thinking man sport. So number one thing that I have over a lot of fighters is my mind, the way I think, the way I capitalize on your mistakes, the way that when you do something wrong, you know, I recognize it and I make you pay. You know, so when I'm in there with Shakur, you know, it's a chess match, you know, because Shakur is a thinking man as well. So it's definitely a chess match, and you know, that's something that, you know, I love, he loved, because now we got to be creative. We got to be, you know, we got to go in that bag and be like, man, I can't do this with him because it's not gonna work.
Facts. Got to be a wizard in there, man. Got to be a wizard. Got to be a thinker. So man, that's what I think. What makes Buzz so good too, man. Like just staying sharp, year round, man. Staying sharp year round. Staying out them bars, staying at them clubs, hanging out with rappers and shit. A lot of boxers. I saw Cam and Mace do a breakdown of this fight, and they was talking about that too. A lot of boxers start slipping when they start hanging out with them rappers.
So now I gotta get more creative to,
or even worse, they start thinking they rappers. Damn, never heard of it.
Get a little advantage over them because we both competitive. Neither one of us want to let the other one get anything off. So, you know, that's probably what he's alluding to.
Did you carry Errol a couple rounds, man?
No, Errol.
I feel like you could have got, and I love Errol.
That's bad when the dude is getting beat so bad that everybody thinks Crawford carried him. He was just lining them up, letting it get there.
I feel like you could have got him out there a little bit earlier. It looked like you let off, especially in the 8th round.
No, man, you got to understand, man. Errol's a great fighter. He's very strong. He's got the heart of a lion, and he's very tough.
Mm-hmm.
He just keep getting up. Like he like, man, I'm not giving up. I don't care what you do. I'm gonna keep getting up, and I'm gonna keep fighting. So,
he was tough. He was tough. He was very tough. Very tough. Very tough.
Yeah, he did what he had to do to last the time that he lasted.
You think the ref should have stopped it?
Yes.
The ref did stop it.
Right. Yeah.
The ref did stop it. Beat him up. Beat him up. Man down. Oh, how many times? Okay, it was 3. Man down, man down, man down. Leave him alone. Leave him alone. Oh, beautiful.
But you think he should have stopped it at that time? Because even when he stopped it, Errol was, put his hands up like.
Charlamagne keeps saying yes, yes, yes. Right, and that's what I said too. That's what Envy's saying right here is exactly what I said too. He said even when the ref stopped it, he put his hands up like, what's going on? You like, nigga, I'm gonna lose my license if I let you keep taking punches like that. They ain't gonna never let me come back to referee no fight.
The time that
getting beat up.
What you do, I'm gonna keep getting up and I'm gonna keep fighting. So, yeah, he did what he had to do to last the time that he lasted.
You think the ref should have stopped it?
Yes.
The ref did stop it.
Right. Yeah, but you think he should have stopped it at that time? Because even when he
Yes.
stopped it, Errol was, put his hands up like, I'm still going. Do you think that was the time to stop the
Should have been
fight?
stopped.
Oh yeah, for sure. But I think that his corner should have stepped in the 7th round. I feel as if, they believed in Errol, but at the same time, they should have saved the fighter from himself. Because as fighters, we're going to keep fighting until there's no fight left.
Mm-hmm.
But at the point where, they see that there's no possible way for him to win, now they banking on something lucky,
knockout,
dramatic to happen.
Mm-hmm.
And that can cause for serious damage and want to get hurt in a way where they can't come back from.
Were you concerned about that? Because there's been these rumors that, neurologically something is off with Errol. So were you concerned about that as you were fighting him? Like, did you see any of that in the ring?
Let me hear that last part
fight
again.
Left.
Mm-hmm.
But at the point where, they see that there's no possible way for him to win, now they banking on something lucky,
knockout,
dramatic to happen.
Mm-hmm.
And that can cause for serious damage and want to get hurt in a way where they can't come back from.
Were you concerned about that?
Let me hear that part again. I need to hear that.
They see that there's no possible way for him to win.
No possible way for him to win. Say that in my Omar accent. To win.
There's no fight left.
Mm-hmm.
But at the point where, they see that there's no possible way for him to win, now they banking on something.
Y'all niggas banking on something. That check ain't about that cash. Nigga.
Like, I'm still going. Do you think that was the time to stop the fight?
Oh yeah, for sure. But I think that his corner should have stepped in the 7th round.
Derrick James should have got his ass in there. When I dropped him 2 times in the same round, you should have stepped in. He didn't have to take no more punches in the 8th, and he didn't have to take those big shots in the 9th. Derrick James failed him. He failed him. He didn't have to take those extra punches. He didn't have to take that extra punishment. He had no way to win.
I feel as if, they believed in Errol, but at the same time, they should have saved the fighter from himself. Because as fighters, we're going to keep fighting until there's no fight left.
Mm-hmm.
But at the point where, they see that there's no possible way.
Ain't no possible way.
Now they banking on something lucky,
knockout,
dramatic to happen.
Mm-hmm.
What?
And that can cause for serious
punishment. And that's that punishment he took at the end right there too. Clean shots to the temple, body shots, shots to the mouth, the nose, more shots. He took shots on the chin with the left hand, temple with the right. He ducked under one, caught something a little bit behind the ear. got back up, caught one to the left, caught another one to the right. Harvey Dot was like, leave him alone. I'm going to lose my license. I'm going to lose my damn license.
Damage and want to get hurt in a way where they can't come back from.
Were you concerned about that? Because there's been these rumors that, you know, neurologically something is off with Errol. So were you concerned about that as you were?
Get the fuck out of here. Get the fuck out of here, man.
You never heard of it.
Ain't no, Charlemagne. Don't be believing it.
Never heard of it.
Come on, Charlemagne. You better than that. Don't believe that.
Fighting him? Like, did you see any of that in the ring?
No. Not at all.
Not at all. It was a damn fight. It was a fight, man. It was a fight. And the better man won. Simple as that. Niggas too emotional about that shit, man. Y'all gotta let it go. Your boy lost. That's it. All that emotional shit and come on, fam. You better than that too.
These rumors that, you know, neurologically something is off with Errol. So were you concerned about that as you were fighting him? Like, did you see any of that in the ring?
No. Not at all. You know, because when I'm in the ring, I'm in kill mode. You know, it's not my job to let up. You know, it's my job to hurt you because we're in a hurt game. And if I was in that situation, he would be thinking the same. Now, afterwards, yeah, I'm gonna be like, damn, you know, I'm feel sorry for you. I'm gonna check up on you because at the end of the day, we all doing it for the same reason, to take care of our family and provide for, you know, our little ones. He got a beautiful family that I would never want to take him away from, you know, so, yeah.
Wow.
Family and
that nigga said, I don't want to kill him.
Because we're in a hurt game.
Y'all better save him before I kill him now.
In that
I'm going to keep swinging.
Situation, he would be thinking the same.
Yep.
Now, afterwards, yeah, I'm going to be like, damn.
Afterwards,
you know, feel
afterwards.
sorry for you.
Yeah, the fight is over. I won. Fair and square. It's over. I wish you the best. You know what I'm saying? Get better. Heal up. I see you in a couple months. And if not, shit, I see you at the Hall of Fame. Because he getting in. He definitely going.
Check up on you because at the end of the day, we all doing it for the same reason, to take care of our family and provide for, you know, our little ones. He got a beautiful family that I would never want to take him away from, you know, so yeah, I just, you know, wish him well, and, you know, it's pretty much how it go.
Right.
So what you gonna do next? Because Jermell Charlo is getting stripped of his belts, and I know you wanted that to become what, three undisputed champion in 3 divisions, right?
Right.
So when that happens, what you gonna do? Who you want to fight now?
I don't know.
He don't know. So all of that, he calling out Tank. Bro, I don't know where y'all got this shit from. He calling out Tank. He calling out Canelo. Spence should retire. He ain't said none of that.
I'm just sitting back, exploring my options.
Is Jermell off the table for good if you don't have the belt?
No, not at all. I hope he come back and him and Tim Tszyu fight, and I fight the winner. But I really, you know, want to fight him.
So with that, is that the end game? Like, let me get the belt to become the undisputed champion in this division, and then that's it.
Could be.
What about Boots? Boots is the mandatory. He's calling you out now.
Listen, right now in my career, a lot of people like boost this, boost that, boost this. You know, fighting Boots is a lose-lose situation. You know, I win, they're gonna say, oh well, he was young, he wasn't ready.
That's what they're gonna say. That's what he gonna say. That Terence Crawford don't have X amount of champion. He got 18 championship fights under his belt. Boots has 0. They're gonna say, oh, it was just too much experience. He was too young. Remember, they did that same thing with Floyd. Y'all remember that happened with Floyd? Fight Canelo, fight Canelo, fight Canelo, fight Canelo. Canelo was too young. When people don't get their way, or you don't get the outcome you're looking for, you start looking for a reason why it happened. Maybe you was just wrong. Sometimes people can just be wrong. And that's what adults do. Adults say, you know what, I was wrong. Shit, got me. You know what I'm saying? Damn, that boy good, better than what I thought. And they move forward. Children start banging the canvas and screaming and crying when they don't get their way. Let me take the call. 410, you got the flow. Tell them your name, where you from, family.
Hey, what's up, Marq? It's Jerry from BMO.
Jerry from BMO. Talk to me.
You gotta love Terence Crawford, man. This interview, this is a good interview. You gotta love the guy, man. He's an honest guy. I just like his attitude, man. I'm glad that he put the rest carrying Spence. I can see why people maybe would think that has happened before in boxing, but I didn't get the sense that he was carrying him. He just was going about his work like the blue collar guy that he is.
Go ahead,
Yeah. So I'm glad that Bud dispelled that he didn't carry Spence. He didn't carry him. I can see why people may have thought that, because it did look that way a little bit there for a minute. Hold on a second, bro. It did look that way for a minute, but nah, he, like you said, he's an honest guy. You gotta like this guy. I like Spence too. They're good guys, man. I mean, these are the best fighters of our generation. So I just don't see no reason to hate on them. But like that caller earlier, when you get too personal with a fighter, then you don't know how to accept a loss. And like, him telling you, basically to move on from it. It's like, yeah, of course you told him what I would have told him. Of course you want me to move on from it. You know what I mean? But if it was Spence who won, you'd want to talk about that shit night and day, So, but I do want to say this, and I want to ask you a question. Where do you think Bud should go from here? Because he says there's nothing in fighting Boots Ennis, but yet I wonder, man, I really wonder if Canelo knocks out Charlo. I just don't think that fight's going to have a lot of shine on it at that point. I mean, to hardcore fans, yes, probably so. But that ain't going to make for a big fight, in my opinion. Especially like you said, if Charlo does good, then maybe. But it's hard to make a big fight with a fighter coming off a loss.
Right.
So
even if he does good, it's gonna be hard because people gonna say Canelo, and if he wins, I don't see him coming back.
Well, right. If Charlo beats Canelo, then you're probably looking at a lucrative
And
rematch.
I wouldn't want him to come back. I would want him to do that rematch because for him to go in there and beat Canelo, he's gonna have to go in there and do some impressive shit.
He is. No question about it. But so I don't, I just don't know where what goes from here. And you got to factor his age. As good as he is, he's fixing to be 36 here soon. And that plays into it for any fighter. Now, it's not like he hasn't accomplished anything. I mean, his accolades speak for themselves. So he's all that and a catch-up pack, even if he don't fight no more. But if he's going to fight outside of Charlo, who's he going to fight? There's no big fights around him. So I think Thurman and Boots, or maybe try to fight Tim Tszyu and get that WBO title. He could petition to fight for that. From my understanding, since he has a WBO belt. And then when Charlo, most likely if he does get beat, he still has those 3 belts, then he can fight him next for 3 fucking weight undisputed, which is unheard of, and a 4th weight class to boot. I mean, I don't know. I'm just want to know, what do you think he should do?
Well, if the rematch happens, take the rematch. Got to see how that rematch goes. Yeah, and I want to see how he look at 154. Like, are we talking about him staying at 147 or going to 154?
Well, you're right. That rematch is likely to happen, I would imagine. But
I really want Boots to get his shot, but I just don't. He seems to have no interest in that fight, and it makes sense. Like, he's not gonna get I don't see him getting double-digit millions to fight Boots Ennis, or not. Like, it's gonna be a big pay drop. Let me ask you this: do you think it's you think he gets more, and it's a bigger payday fighting Keith Thurman or Boots Ennis? Right now, let's say the Spence rematch. Let's just say at 147, Spence like, hey, I'm moving on to 154, and I'm moving on to bigger and better things. You know what I'm saying? And he can't even say that. You get what I'm saying? Because people gonna be like, well, Crawford can fight you at 154. That's a bigger and better thing. Spence would have to do something that he never did before in his career right now. And I know a lot of people hate to say it, but he needs a tune-up.
You think he needs a tune-up? I think that's the last thing he needs.
He needs a fight to get your confidence back, bro. He might need fight somebody like a Keith Thurman at 154. But even then, that who knows? Keith Thurman might be stronger at 154.
See, you know what sucks for Bud is when people talk about yesteryear's era with Leonard and Hagler and all the great fighters that have come through. A lot of times there was other great fighters for them to fight. Bud, and I'm not knocking his resume, but to me, and I gotta say, I don't see a lot of great fighters on there. I'll give him Spence because I think Spence is a great fighter.
Spence going to the Hall of Fame? Is Spence going to the Hall of Fame?
Yeah, I would say so. Yeah.
First ballot?
I would say so. I mean, fuck, Arturo Gotti's in the Hall of Fame, and he would get his ass whooped every 3 fights.
With all due respect, he did go win posthumous, right? Or like, as my boy Reggie Owens would say, posthumous. He got in after he passed.
I don't know what that means.
I mean, after he passed away.
Well, he did, but he still got in. A lot of guys, his death was early and tragic. So, but they was probably fixing to put him in there. My point is,
look, also he gave people some of their, when they think of classic fights of their era, they always bring up Gotti Ward. Like,
well, of course,
yeah, man, that Gotti Ward trilogy, man. Like, people always bring that shit up.
Well, my point is, Mark, is greatness is oftentimes judged by greatness. Beating other. Ray Leonard beat Tommy Hearns. He beat Roberto Duran. He beat Marvin Hagler. Just to use Ray as an example, because that's a good example. But with Bud, and it's certainly not his fault. He's done his job brilliantly. So even like right now, if he's going to continue to fight, there's no great fighter around him. That's why people are talking about him fighting Canelo, which is not fair. It's not fair to ask this guy to move up 3 more weight divisions when he done moved up 3 or 4 weight divisions. It's horse shit.
People say, "Nah, be great. Don't be scared. You the greatest, ain't you? Go on up there."
Yeah, and you know how I feel about
Manny Pacquiao went through a lot of divisions.
Well, yeah. Well, you know how I feel about weight and fighters moving up in weight. I'm all for it. I don't think 2 weight classes is too much for most of these guys. But if you've already moved up 3, and then to move up 3 more, and in a short period of time, that's just asking too much, if you ask me. Just like with Inoue and Tank. Inoue ain't gonna fight Tank, man. Tank is too big for him. And not that Tank's big, it's just this guy's a skinny dude. He's a little bad motherfucker anyway, but it's asking too much. So I just don't know where Bud goes from here. I mean, I guess the rematch is the most likely thing, but man, I mean, I don't know what the numbers. I heard 650 to 700,000 for this one, but I can't imagine that the next one's going to do that well, man, because of that ass whooping that he took.
It was bad, wasn't it?
It's hard to.
It's bad when people asking like, "Are you carrying him?" Because I think you could have stopped him in round 5. You could have turned up around 4 or 5. You let him off the hood 3, 4. I was like, he was fucking him up. And if you look at the punch
came in and look at him
in round 5, but I think I ain't gonna lie, even round 5 though, I thought that was too early. But looking back, seeing it again, he was taking a lot of punishment. In real time, he was taking a lot of punishment. It looked bad, but it didn't look that bad. But some people said they did that to give Spence some extra time. They was trying to give him some extra time. What you think of that?
I thought the stoppage was absolutely perfect. I mean, you couldn't argue about it. He was beat at that point, but the ref gave him every chance that a high level champion fighter should get in a fight, short of him getting really fucked up bad, because you could see that's where it was headed. He could have got hurt really bad, because you hear what Bud says. He's got the mindset of a fighter. It's not my job to stop. My job is to keep whooping on you, and he don't want to hurt Errol Spence. You heard him say that. He doesn't want. He
said, "I don't want to kill him." He said, "I don't want to kill him. I don't want him not to go home to his family." Right. He's
got a family of his own, and he, just like he said, he knows what he's fighting for, and he knows the heart of a fighter. He knows that Spence wasn't going to quit. Spence showed tremendous heart in that fight, man. He did not quit, and he kept trying, but everything he did, bang, 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 it just was fucking just bouncing shots off his head. I mean, everything that he tried to do, he even tried in the 5th or 6th round to make an adjustment and try to fight long and move back a little bit and use his jab. That was worse for him. Bud would just step into him and at that point and banging him up against his head, man. But now I thought the stoppage was beautiful, but I'm not excited about a rematch, even at 154. And I think Spence probably was a weight drained a little bit. I can believe that. I mean, but the thing is, after watching that, Spence had me fooled, because people talk about that car accident, and I'm like, yeah, but he's had a couple fights since that car accident. I mean, you can't really use that as an excuse, because people were bragging about, look, he had this accident, and look what he did to Danny, and you got, and him. But, I'm not excited about it. So I wonder where Bud goes from here. If he's gonna keep fighting, I don't know. I don't know. Well, but I guess we'll see after the Spence fight to see if the PBC signs him again, because it's a 2-fight deal, right?
Right. And after that, it's a wrap.
Right. And I don't suggest that they wouldn't sign him for any object reason other than they may not have anyone for him to fight. That's on his pay grade anyway, you know what I mean? Because you talk about Thurman.
Hold up, but you keeping all these other guys around?
Yeah, but they don't make what he probably going to want at this point. I don't know. See, that's the thing. That's what we don't know. Well, I kind of get the impression from Bud that he don't want to fight Boots because the money won't be there. And it's not only that, it's like what he said. If he beats him, people will say, well, that guy didn't beat nobody, so who the fuck is he? Because people don't know Boots. That's why if you say Thurman is yeah, I would say Thurman's the bigger fight, but what's fucked up about that is Thurman's been out the limelight for so long that people don't forget about him. It's not like he was a superstar anyway. I mean, people knew him about when he was making some noise there, right around the time he got the Pacquiao fight, and prior to that when he was champ. But listen, this motherfucker, and I'm a Keith Thurman fan, but he's been out of the frame too long, you know. And so I don't know. I would suggest it might be a little bit bigger than the Boots fight, but it ain't like it's going to be a money fight. So that's what I say. I just don't know where Bud goes from here. He don't have to go nowhere. I mean, he's already done more than enough, but. You know, I guess we'll just have to wait and see how it plays out.
Yeah.
Anyway,
yeah,
here's hoping it.
Yeah, but a couple of things I heard in this interview was definitely getting taken out of context. The dude definitely didn't say he thinks Spence should retire. He didn't call out Tank Davis, and he didn't call out Canelo. The only things for certain that he is calling out is Charlo. And it's like people, it's like they trying to protect Charlo. Charlo is on record as saying, after I beat Canelo, I'm coming back down to defend my throne at 154, and he added Terence Crawford. So where is this?
Because I was about to say I've never heard him.
Yeah,
I've never heard him
IG.
say he wants to fight, but I don't think he wants to fight him, man. I don't think Charlie wants to fight.
He said it, bro. He said it. He said it. I don't know if it was IG or Twitter. He said it. I did an episode about it. I took the screenshot. I don't know if it's still up. It's on one of these pictures. It's on one of these pictures on his
I believe you, but I'm just saying over the last couple of years, I've heard him say, fight Spence, do this. I've never heard him say, you know, like really embrace the smoke with him.
Bro, it's his last post on Instagram. Let me screenshot this shit, put it up here. It's a picture of him training. And I zoom in on this other one. At Twin Charlo. Yeah, this shit. Matter of fact, let me share the screen. I'll just share the screen instead of screenshotting it. I want to screenshot it though. I'm glad I did because it might go away. So it's this picture right here at Twin Charlo. Boom. Then right here, it reads as follows. This is what he said, not me. So this is an official call out or an acceptance of the call out. And this is talking about even when I win. He said, about to shock the world, 168. Then I'm coming back to hold my throne down at 154. I'm the king. Nothing will stop me. Mega fights here on out. After my boy rematch, we can give the people what they want and make the @T-Bud Crawford fight happen. Put the lines emoji, hashtag in my zone, hashtag OHB, hashtag lines only. So you see what I'm saying, Jerry? He's saying this is what he's gonna do. He said, after I shot the world at 168, I'm coming back down to 154. And he considers this a mega fight. Mega fights for here on out.
Well, sure. I mean, it all sounds good to me. I wish him luck. I'm one of the few people that give him a chance. A lot of people don't seem to want to give him a chance, but I'll tell you the truth, man. He could beat Canelo. He could beat him and make it almost look easy if he's in top flight shape. The problem with him is this, just like it was with Plant and most of Canelo's opponents. Canelo can box. He can box pretty damn good, and his defense is real good when he wants to play defense. But what gets the guys is the pressure. Now, I could see Charlo coming out there and using movement and using good boxing skills and make a good start, just like Plant did. But what happens is in the second half of the fight, is he going to be able to maintain that in the second half of the fight? And if he can, he could beat him and maybe make it look easy, because Canelo's slipping. Now, I'm a big Canelo fan, but the guy is slipping. It's just that simple. He got 60-plus fights. He's been fighting since he was 14 years old. He lives a very lavish lifestyle now, and you can just see it in his fights. He relies on his power too much, and I really believe that Jamel, if he's on point, but it's not just going to be the physical. He's got to be 100% physical and on point, but it's the mental. That's what got the Plant. That's why Plant was able to go the distance with Benavidez, although you could argue that fight could have been stopped. But if you remember, Benavidez didn't press him in the first 6 rounds like he typically does. He showed Plant a lot of respect, and he didn't press him. So his mind game was able to keep him in the fight in the second half. But when Canelo puts all that pressure, whether he's getting to you or not, which he's going to get to you some, it's the mental part. In the second half, you're like, hey, this motherfucker, I keep tagging him, and he keeps coming. He just keeps coming, and he's not stopping. And there's where I think the downfall will be for Jamel. But, you know, it's been a big year for fighters turning out career performances. He's got the wind in his hair. He is the undisputed 54 champ, and it ain't like he can't fight. So I think that's going to be a lot better fight than what a lot of people think that it will be. Like I told you the other night, you got to favor Canelo, but I wouldn't be shocked if he could pull an upset. I think one of the biggest things he's got going against him, other than what I was just talking about, is the PBC's on the hook for 3 fights for big money with Canelo, and losing will fuck that money up.
Nah, they get a rematch.
Yeah, I know, but listen,
they
man,
don't fuck
you know
up
how
no
it
money.
is in boxing.
That'll be even better. Like, it ain't like Canelo went over there and just ran through everybody. They don't fuck the money up. What's better than the original, the remix? And to keep in mind for him to win,
you know how it is in
and to keep in mind for him to win, he had to do some special shit.
Yeah, but in boxing, especially nowadays, when you lose, you lose fans. It wasn't that long ago that Canelo lost, and he lost one-sided, but he fought a foreigner that nobody knew. If a guy jumps up 2 weight classes and whips him now, 3 fights removed from that one, then I don't know, man.
How does that fight look? How does that fight look if Jamel Charlo goes up there and whoops his ass like you just said? That shit got to look something pretty spectacular, right? Or you think it's gonna look like Spence and Crawford? I don't think it's gonna look like Spence and Crawford.
No, me either.
Nah, but if it comes out to look like that, I would want to see the rematch. Like, how the fuck did he do that? Coming up 2-weight division.
Yeah, but I just don't think that'll make Charlo a superstar. It didn't make Bivol a superstar.
Bivol ain't. Bivol got a lot going against him too. You know what I'm saying?
Well, he's a foreigner,
and he's Asian Russian. He's an Asian Russian, right? Like, he's from Asian descent or something like that. But he's from Russia or something like that. I don't know how good his English is. He's not born and raised in America. He don't have the hip hop culture and all that shit behind him. Like, he don't walk around with big ass diamonds, living in a big boy mansion. He's not undisputed. The twin brother aspect.
No, but none of that has made Charlo a big star.
No. But beating Canelo on top of that probably might be something special. Because here's the thing, him beating Canelo was quote unquote daring to be great. He going up there trying to be the real champion at 175. They don't give him credit for beating Kovalev, right? So he beat a real champion at 175. But even then, even when that fight was going on, when people thought it was a cherry pick and he was going to win, they was like, oh, this is a cherry pick. He should be fighting Beterbiev. Remember that? That was the narrative. He cherry picking. He lose, he washed up. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Or he got exposed. He got exposed when he lose. But before, you said it was a cherry pick. All right, so fast forward, Jamel Charlo defeating him would be different because Jamel Charlo is the one daring to be great. He's the one going up 2 weight divisions. He's the undisputed guy at 154. Hand injury, been out the ring for 2 years. Well, almost 2 years. It's a lot.
Well, that's another thing. I think that Canelo going back to the PBC was in the plans all along. When he was there before, when he fought Plant, everybody knows what was reported. They offered him a 2-fight deal for $100 million, but the Zone was really big on that Golovkin fight. The third one, they thought that was going to be really big, so they offered him a 3-fight deal for $160 million. So I think Canelo told the guys at PBC, look, I'm going to go over here, I'm going to do this work, and then I'm going to come back, and we'll make that deal. And I think that's exactly what happened. I think they knew all along. And I heard Jamel Charlo say that he's known that he was in line to get this fight. he kind of gave himself away. I think they've been stalling, and so they didn't have to fight Tim Tszyu. They've been stalling, waiting for Canelo. The only thing that got in the way is Canelo had to have surgery, and that prolonged it a little bit. It would have been about a year or maybe 14 months, because you know how active he stays. But he had to have that surgery, so that prolonged it a little bit. And what the PBC did is they prolonged, you know, they kept pushing off the Tim Tszyu fight, you know, because it takes 6 weeks for a bone to heal. It don't take as long as what he been doing. But I think he knew, and what I heard him say was he knew that he was in line to get that fight, and so there you go. But anyway, it'll be interesting to see how things play out. And well, lastly, it's going to be interesting to see how things play out tomorrow night, because Helenius I don't like the last minute opponent thing. I mean, I'm going to be glad to watch it.
It saved the event, though. You rather the fight be canceled when we ain't got no boxing?
No, but if it was my fighter, especially Anthony Joshua, we've seen what happened before when he fought a last minute replacement. I don't like last minute replacements. If you're a club fighter and you got 8-9 losses, that's one thing, man. But if you're a big earner and a top guy, and it's just a tough dichotomy to say, okay, you've been training for 8 to 10 weeks to fight this guy. Well, now we're going to put this guy in there, and he's taller than you. Helenius at one time was a highly touted prospect. Now things didn't ever really play out for him the way they thought that they might. But you got to think also, when you're the last minute replacement, that's like hitting the fucking lottery, man. Not only is he going to get probably a decent little piece of change for the fight, man, if he fucking beats Joshua, and you know how vulnerable Joshua is any fucking way, his chin and stamina ain't always there. It's a dangerous fight if you. I mean, he might come out.
What does Joshua got to lose?
A giant payday against Wilder and Fury.
If he
that's what he's got to lose.
Well, look, the fight lined up next is Wilder. Win, lose, or draw. I think that fight is still happening.
Yeah, well, if it's lose, I mean, I don't know.
He might take a pay cut, but he's already rich. He can still fight Wilder and make a lot of money right after this. You don't think so?
He can, but if he probably can, yeah.
And if he beats Wilder, he back in the run to get that big Fury check. AJ playing with house money. That's the vibe I got from AJ when he was like, who cares? He was like, yeah, I'm already trained, I'm ready to go. Like, just switch him up. Like, ain't nothing changing what I'm about to do. And then he said, what did he say? He said, on Monday they'll be talking about something else. Fight Saturday. On Monday they'll be talking about something else. I was like, nah.
Well, maybe, unless he gets knocked the fuck out like he did against Andy Ruiz, you see, when he made his American debut. Now, you know, that just gives you one example, but there's tons of examples. There's a reason why these guys train for 8 to 10 weeks, and it's not just to get into shape. They game planning too. There's a different fighter with different dimensions and different tools, and AJ's a vulnerable fighter. And
Derrick James don't watch tape anyway. I'm joking. You know, Derrick James be like, I don't watch boxing. I don't like boxing. I don't like to watch boxing. Well, that nigga got offended by that shit.
Well, maybe that's his fucking problem. I mean, how you gonna not watch tape on an opponent?
He said when we got when we got to fight for him, I watch this tape and make a game plan. I'm like, man, a lot of these other good coaches, man, they've been studying these dudes. You know what I'm saying? But go ahead.
Yeah. Well, like I say, I'm looking forward to the fight because I'm a fight fan. There's some good fights on tomorrow night. ESPN's got a hell of a fight coming on. And Anthony Joshua, I'm looking at him at the weigh-in. I'm like, man, this fucking guy, this guy's got all the tools. I mean, he's put together like a fucking, like a statue, man. And he's got height, he's got power. He's got a lot going for him as a fighter. But every time I see him fight, man, I see vulnerabilities. And I don't know, you know, Helenius is just big enough and punches just good enough that if he goes upside his head with a temple shot, man, I will not be surprised if he gets upset again. Now, I expect him to beat Helenius. I do, because Helenius is old now, too. As far as I can remember, he's been around for a minute. So he should beat him. But last-minute replacement fights, I never like them. I like to watch them, of course, but I think it's an extra element of danger there because, like I say, if Helenius beats him, then his whole world's going to change, and he knows that. So he's the one with nothing to lose. Joshua's got a lot to lose. Helenius got nothing to lose.
All right, man. All right,
anyway,
Jerry.
brother, good show.
All right, man. I appreciate you, Jerry.
All right, buddy. You too. See you.
Shout out to Jerry, man. Damn, man. Y'all niggas want me to get Jerry up out of there. That nigga said, get Jerry up out of there. All right. But I appreciate Jerry, man. I like taking calls. And Jerry's a passionate caller, man. He's strong in his opinion. So, and it's cool. I don't got no problem with Jerry. Or talking to people from different cultures and shit. Let's play some more of this.
I win, they're gonna say, oh well, he was young, he wasn't ready.
Talking about boots.
He was talented, he was skillful, but you got the experience over him. You got, so much more than this.
Right. Bud got 18 championship fights. Let's say he fight Boots, his next fight. That would be his 19th professional championship fight. That means he's, whether y'all like the guys or not, they were in position to get title shots at the highest level. Gold medalists, undefeated champions, undefeated unified champion. He's beat a lot of guys to get to that point. People gonna say Boots weren't ready. And if he lose, you know what y'all gonna say? He was a fraud. He got exposed. Or he was old. You get what I'm saying? That's my opinion.
Kid that never been tested before, because we always seen them win and fly in color, a fashionate way, to where we say, oh man, he's cold, he's skillful, but
and
he's
he
never
is
been
cold
in the ring with nobody to test him.
And he hasn't. He's cold. And I ain't gonna lie, he got tested a little bit. He won damn near every round, but it was a guy in there that had a lot of movement, and that gave him trouble. And everybody saw that. And his very next fight was the guy who stood right in front of him, Roman Villa. Very next fight, Roman Villa stood right in front of him, and Boots did him dirty.
So me fighting Boots would be like, okay, well, you beat Boots. It's not a mega fight. It's gonna sell a little bit because of your name and what you just accomplished, but now what?
It says it's gonna sell a little bit because of your name, because you Terence Crawford and you just did this, but it ain't no Boots is not a mega fight. This dude won't mega fights. And let's keep it a buck. He's not a Floyd Mayweather, Canelo, Anthony Joshua type guy. Where look, even with Anthony Joshua, this fight was gonna be on pay-per-view. Him and Dylan White was gonna be on pay-per-view. Now it's just gonna be on regular DAZN. So and people gonna get DAZN just to watch AJ for $20 since it's on regular DAZN. But some people probably wasn't even gonna pay for a pay-per-view for him and Dylan White. I know some people would though, but that was supposed to be a pay-per-view. I wonder how that works for people who do early pay-per-view buys. Do they give you your money back if it goes from being pay-per-view on DAZN and you was one of our early pay-per-view buyers? Because that's why shit like this is why I'm a last-minute pay-per-view buyer too. Like, I'll buy the pay-per-view, but I'm probably gonna buy that shit the day of or the day they make weight. Because I'm just so scared of shit like this happening where they switch the opponent out. Like, well, what happened to my pay-per-view money? Y'all give me that back. Y'all just gonna give me the difference. Maybe I want all my money back. I don't want to watch. I don't even want to watch this on DAZN. I catch the highlights on YouTube. Maybe if I'm one of those. Like, I'm just thinking about how other fans think. Let's play some more of this.
I'm looking for big challenges.
Big challenge.
I'm trying to go up and weight and fight Charlo. Because
and that's the fight he called out by name. Where y'all getting this shit from? He was calling out Canelo. They bring up Canelo.
That's something that's history in the making. It's a lot at stake. There's nothing really at stake with fighting Boots. I'm at the tail end of my career, and I'm trying to make things make sense.
So is it about just the money?
Definitely.
Okay.
100% about the money. Not taking anything away from Boots, but you know, where I am at in my career right now, I didn't fought my ass off to get to where I am, and I deserve to do whatever the fuck I want to do, and I don't care.
Oh shit! That nigga got passionate. Y'all heard him? Y'all heard him? He said, "Well, I'm at in my career, I can do what the fuck I want to do."
You know,
woo, but that's what I'm talking about. Talk that, and that's what I need him to do, man. I need him to talk like that. Every time you do an interview, talk like that, bud.
The tail end of my career.
Hold on, rewind a little bit.
I'm looking for big challenges.
Big challenges.
You know, I'm trying to go up in weight and fight Charlo.
154.
You know, because that's something that's history in the making. It's
and that's major, man. That's a big thing. Whether he wins, whether he loses, like his legacy solidified. And I believe even if he goes up and fight Charlo, even if it's not undisputed, right? Let's say it's a 3-belt unification. You know, he fights Charlo and Charlo got all 3 belts on the line. I will still watch it. I still want to see that fight. Charlo, Crawford, I wish it was undisputed, but shit, and I ain't gonna lie. If Charlo's available like in May and Charlo ready to fight in May, and the Spence and Crawford or Spence and whether Spence and Crawford happens or not, let's say that don't happen. So his second fight on his PBC deal, you gotta fight Charlo in May, or you gotta fight Charlo, in March, or you know, I would still want to see that. I want to see it.
A lot at stake. You know, there's nothing really at stake with fighting boots. You know, I'm at the tail end of my career, and I'm trying to make things make sense.
So is it about just the money?
Definitely.
Okay.
100% about the money. Not taking anything away from boots, but you know, where I am at in my career right now, I didn't fought my ass off to get to where I am, and I deserve to do whatever the fuck I want to do, and I don't care what nobody say.
Man, that's how I feel right now. Bud.
But you know, where I am at in my career right now, I didn't fought my ass off to get to where I am, and I deserve to do whatever the fuck I want to do, and I don't care what nobody say, how anybody feel, or any of that. You know,
I'm not speculating.
You see the comparisons when they say Crawford in his prime versus Mayweather in his prime, who would win?
I like that. I couldn't agree more.
What the hell is going on?
Yeah, because Spence did good, but almost don't count.
Almost doesn't count.
But I gotta do this.
You think about those comparisons?
Well, yeah, man, I respect it. A lot of people always, Ben asking me, you know, what I think, and I don't care what nobody say, how
I want to hear that
end of my career. That's something that's history in the making. It's a lot at stake. You know, there's nothing really at stake with fighting boots.
And it is a lot at stake. He's right. It's a lot at stake. It's a 4th division. He been talking that shit. Charlo's been talking that shit. And to be that guy to come up from 135 to 154 and you go up there and beat him, he might not be undisputed no more, but he'll be a former undisputed. And that'll be 3 belts. Oh my God. And once you got them 3 belts, then you got that leverage. Tim Zoo, bring your ass over here to America for undisputed. Let's go. Or you can just walk out the door after Charlo, be like, man, I'm good, bro. 2-time undisputed, 4-division champion, 3-division unified champion. Oh my God, that's crazy. Y'all talking about a legacy and an argument for like GOAT talk, nigga. That's hard.
Go up and
that's hard to accomplish, man. That's difficult. Pause.
You know, because that's something that's history in the making. It's a lot at stake. You know, there's nothing really at stake with fighting boots. You know, I'm at the tail end of my career, and I'm trying to make things make sense.
So is it about just the money?
Definitely.
Okay.
100% about the money. Not taking anything away from Boots, but you know, where I am at in my career right now, I didn't.
Let me get that drop. Let me get that drop. But let me get that drop.
About the money. Not taking anything away from Boots, but you know, where I am at in my career right now, I didn't fall my ass off to get to where I am, and I deserve to do whatever the fuck I want to do, and I don't care what nobody say, how anybody feel.
I love it.
Or where I am at in my career right now, I didn't fall my ass off to get to where I am, and I deserve to do whatever the fuck I want to do.
Yeah, I feel like that. That's my move.
Oh, fuck him.
Do you see the comparisons when they say Crawford in his prime versus Mayweather in his prime? Who would win? And what do you think about those comparisons?
Well, yeah, man, I respect it. A lot of people always, Ben asking me, you know, what I think. And I always say, you know, Terence Crawford against anybody. You know, I'm not going to say one man would do anything with me, but I respect the hell out of Floyd. He's been a fighter that I've looked up to his whole career, ever since I was a little kid, you know, and he paved the way for a lot of us fighters. So I got to always pay homage to the OG, you know what I mean? And
he didn't even want you to have the fight.
What do you mean by that? Your back is broken.
I remember hearing Floyd say that. We did an interview. We did a breakdown of that interview too. He said, I never wanted them guys to fight. Like, what you mean you didn't want them to fight? That's what you meant when you kept saying it's not ready, it's not ready, it's not ready. Man, when?
It's great that my name has been mentioned with the greats now at the welterweight division, like Floyd, Sugar Ray Leonard, and you know, Duran and Tommy Hearns and those fighters. So I'm getting my just due.
What media personalities motivated you for the Errol?
That's dope. My man said I'm getting my just due. Finally. 386, you in the mix. Tell them your name, where you from, family.
Yo, it's Major Key. What's going on, brother?
What's up, Major Key? Major Key Botson, talk to me.
Hey, man, look, you know, that's great, man. I love that bro gives accolades, but you know damn well he's a competitive ass dude, and he's like, man, I'm gonna be better. So he's giving him his homage. He's giving him his homage. Shout out to Floyd Mayweather, you know what I'm saying, for doing what he did. You know what I'm saying? But you know, it is what it is, man. There were two different ways of approaching the situation. One wanted to do it for the bag, one wanted and try to like get a little bit of legacy. I'm not gonna take that away from Floyd. But at the same time, you know, Crawford is more doing it for the skill level, to see the competition and to dominate, right? Like he's got a domination type of deal with him. So I respect that a lot more, where he just wants all the smoke with anybody. Who wants it? I'm gonna take you out. You called me out. This is way more different. See, Floyd capitalized off of the beginning of social media and all that, where he was. We've talked about this before, Marq. You've been on my show. I've been on your show like 2-3 years ago, where we were talking about these little things, these little nuances before they got to this extent. I don't know if you remember, but we did talk about these things. And so it's great that it's gotten to this point where we were in those, like the later stages of the Floyd Pacquiao era to where we're at right now. This is great. So we can kind of carry over those things where, Floyd was at he was the marquee guy at the right time, the right place. He knew how to capitalize and knew how to market himself. He had the right backing, he had the right intelligence, and he was the right fighter to do it at the right time, bro. There's nobody going to beat Floyd Mayweather when it comes to that. But now, when it comes to the accolades, to legacy, people can learn, you know, the ways of bringing the asses to seats, the different pay-per-view buys. It's never going to be the same though, but at the same time, it still can generate revenue and still can make you your bag and still keep you safe based on what we've seen so far. I'm not sure if that makes sense totally, but if it does, let me know. Just, you know, confirm or deny if I make sense there. You know what I'm saying?
I just ain't cutting you off.
Okay, thank you, brother.
I'm listening.
No, and I didn't want to be too long-winded, but I just wanted to make sure that I prefaced everything and then laid it down.
Man, Jerry talked for about 40 minutes over here. Shit.
My brother, Marq Nash.
I got a question for you though.
Yes, sir.
What do you think of the fight with him and Charlo? Like if Charlo wins, right? And he comes back down, they're gonna say he was weight drained if Bud beats him, right? If Bud I just feel like it's baked in excuses. I said this before with Spence and with the Spence and Crawford fight. I was like, the excuses are already gonna be baked in. You get what I'm saying?
Right.
Like if he go, because he's expected to lose. A lot of people think he's gonna lose.
Let me know. Let me know when you want me to rock, and I got you.
Okay. I was trying to set the table, but you good. Go ahead.
No, trust me, I completely understand it, bro. I'm gonna say this. Look, here's the thing. Charlo is a dog, bro. He's a dog. I love Charlo. Charlo is great at what he does, but again, this is like Errol Spence is great at what he does, right? And what I'm gonna say is that he's a dog. He's a dog. He's gonna get in there, right? He's gonna bang it out. He's gonna try to win, right?
Right.
I get it. 1,000%. But there's levels to this shit, bro. This is what we always talk about. Levels. There's levels. You know what I'm saying? Canelo is a level above Charlo. You know, maybe a couple of levels. You know what I'm saying? And here's the thing. Just like Terence Crawford, we've been talking about this for years now. And I was happy, and I didn't even want to like extend that shit. I was so tired about talking about it that I just made one live and I left it alone. You know what I'm saying? Because it was so tiring over 5 years that I've been telling people exactly what to expect. So they didn't want to listen. So I give you $5 back there. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying?
Major Key. I'm having fun doing this shit and watching people call into my show.
Yeah, I know. I feel you. I feel you. No, shit, man, bro.
You need to talk about something else. Or
have fun, bro. Have fun. You know what? Because everybody was dragging that shit, bro.
Come on, bro.
They was dragging it. You're not wrong.
And look, it ain't like
you're not wrong,
another
Marq.
big fight since then. It ain't like we missed. Like, damn, man, it ain't like I'm still talking about this and we just had Canelo and Charlo.
Nah, bro.
Like, no, bro.
Nah, because if they fighter would have won, they would have been dragging the same shit out, bro. So you're not wrong. You're not wrong.
For years. And people just want, bro, I get it. I know it hurts.
You know how many nights we fucking argue with people, bro? We argue with people. We have to form coalitions over these arguments and shit, bro. Like literally on YouTube, bro. We have to like form coalitions about who, and then they want to talk about Bud fans and Errol sexuals. You know what I'm saying? Why? Because motherfuckers didn't understand.
Yeah, I know.
They didn't understand that he was on a different level, bro.
Yeah, I never looked at it as like forming coalitions. It was just people who saw one.
No, but that's pretty much what it was, though. When you break it down into I'm a simplistic type of. I like to simplify things, right? And so, I know that you don't probably see it like that, but realistically, you can compartmentalize things in that way. And so, what I'm trying to say is that there were people that knew that Bud was going to win. There was people that thought that Errol Spence was going to win. And it's like, okay, well, I get it. It's a good fight. It's a 50-50 fight, but is it really? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, when you really look at it, for me, Terence Crawford is a special fighter. This guy's an elite fighter, but on a fundamental level. You know what I'm saying? And I kept explaining that shit for years. But I got sick and tired of that shit, bro. So it is what it is. But I'm saying as far as this one, the Jamel and Charlo, not to stray off topic, right? When it comes to that, I'm going to say the truth, bro. Like, I think Jamel is a dog, but so is Canelo, bro. You can't even take that away from Canelo, man. And he is a beast. He is a beast, and he's a high weight class. He's acclimated already. You're expecting Jamel Charlo, even though, we can say, look, he's a twin of Jamal, who is at 160, but he's not acclimated at the weight class, bro. He's not. And you're expecting him to go up there and be a dog. Yo, he got an uppercut from Castaño that thank God for the lower fucking the lower what do you call that shit? The lower rope that held him up. Because if not, he would have been counted down. So the lower rope held him up, bro. You think
But that's also having
that
strong. That's
fucking
also his
Canelo's not
leg.
gonna clip him, bro?
But
He's
no,
gonna clip him,
yeah,
bro.
but that's his legs, his athleticism, his balance. Like that won't just the rope. Like that dude got strong legs. He had good balance. The way he had his foot space.
Yeah, but Castaño's
that's
punch
strength,
is
agility.
not Canelo's punch, bro.
Yeah, but I'm just saying, like he didn't.
You feel me? I know.
Yeah, but he didn't go down, bro. Got to give him credit for that.
I'm just saying, bro. Like it's gonna be a lot stronger coming from Canelo, and Canelo's gonna set him up. Canelo's a master at setting shit up. Listen, if you look at the losses on fucking the only loss, I'm sorry, on Jamel's, and he's a dog. I give him mad credit, bro. He is one of my favorite fighters. I'm gonna be honest with you, Jamel. I prefer to see him versus Jamal, fighting Canelo. I'm gonna be honest with you because he's actually the dog. You know what I'm saying? I thought Jamal lost against Korobov. That's my honest opinion. But with Jamel, this dude is a fucking dog, man. I love him. I love him to death, bro. But here's the thing: when it comes down to it, skill wise, Castaño was giving him work, and he had to work on Castaño in return. And he ended up, it was a close fight the first fight. Some people thought Castaño won, whatever. It was a close fight. So we'll leave it, whichever way you want to go. But when it comes to the second fight, it was a clear victory. Just like Tony Harrison, it was a clear victory that he won the second fight. But his only fight was against Tony Harrison. I'm sorry, Tony Harrison, though, is not a Floyd Mayweather or a Dimitri Bivol. Those are the only two losses on Canelo's career, bro. You see what I'm saying? And even if you give him the Triple G ones, right? Triple G is undefeated against everybody else. Even if you give him the Triple G one, he's undefeated against everybody else. You see what I'm saying? Yeah. So that's what I'm trying to tell you, bro. Like Canelo's a different character. He's gonna set shit up. He's gonna set shit up beautifully, masterfully, and he learned off of the best. Bivol was the best defensive fighter when he fought him. Mayweather was the best defensive fighter when he fought him. And those are the only two people that actually beat him on record, bro.
But that's a bad example, though, if you're saying that because he lost to those fighters.
No, I'm saying that's a good example because I'm saying that Canelo only lost against masterful fighters like that. Jermell is not on that level. He's not a Floyd Mayweather or Dimitri Bivol. I'm sorry, he's not. I mean, unless you got some new information that I don't know about. But I mean, honestly speaking, he's not a Dimitri Bivol or Floyd Mayweather, bro.
Nah, he's not. But he's damn
That's what I'm thinking.
So are people banking?
He's good.
So are people banking on Canelo has some slippage? Because I hear a lot of people saying Canelo slipped.
I think so.
So if he slipped a little bit, don't that take away from Jamel Charlo's win? I'm trying to see how both things make sense.
That's perfect. I want them to think that because that makes the odds better for us to bet with that. You know what I'm saying? Help me, help you. You know what I'm saying? Go ahead and bet against that because you're right. That's what people are thinking about. But he does have a lot of wear and tear for his age. But bro, he's not that old, bro. Canelo is chasing greatness. I don't think he's ever going to achieve it, bro. What he wants 5 weight divisions as the first Mexican fighter. I don't think he's going to do it. But shout out to him for being as great as he was in this era. You know what I'm saying? But I don't think he's going to do it. But I think that's what he wants. That's what he's chasing. I support him in whatever he wants to do. But at the end of the day, he's already shown a lot, bro. If he does fight Jamel, well, he's gonna fight Jamel. I'm not saying but I'm saying Jamel is a dog, man. He's a dog, bro. But he's not acclimated to that division, bro. He's not acclimated, bro. He's not gonna do it, bro. He's not gonna do it. I'm trying to tell everybody he's not gonna do it, bro.
Hey, look.
It's intriguing. It's intriguing because Jamel's a dog. I get it.
Who took you up on that bet? You got some bets yet?
Ain't nobody betting me on no bullshit like that, bro. Come on, man.
I got a lot of people.
Ain't nobody. Everybody gonna talk. Everybody gonna talk. They're gonna say, "Hey, you know what? I got the mail, but nobody gonna bet money on that shit. Hell no." But yo, brother, hey, I just came through to show some support and some love, my man. You know what I'm saying? You do your thing, bro. You know what I'm saying? And yeah, that's my thoughts, man. You know what I mean?
All right, my man. Salute.
All right, peace, bro.
Good call, man. Shout out to Major Key Boxing. Shout out to Major Key Boxing. Somebody said, Mark, don't block people because they don't agree with you. Shit, I've been letting niggas troll me all night. Every now and then I let niggas slide. Some days I'll be in the mood though, and I just start blocking people though, or timing them out. But I ain't block nobody and timing them out. I wish y'all would keep it on the boxing though, keep it on the content. Like the personal shit with me though, that shit is weird. Like you that hurt, but it's cool though. They gotta pay me for that. Caller, what's your name? Where you from? Oh shit, I hung up on him. Damn, 832, I hung up on you. My bad. Call back. Shout out to my guy, World Combat Sports in the building. Hey, I try to say it like you, WCS. I try to say it like you, Dub. In the building. On deck. Shout out to World Combat Sports. Yo, World Combat Sports, man. Matter of fact, let me do this real quick. Shout out to World Combat Sports for introducing me to Brian Norman Jr. because I met Brian Norman Jr. and Senior through World Combat Sports, so I'd be remiss if I didn't give him a shout out. Check his channel out too. But I did an interview too, World Combat Sports. I don't know if you've seen it, but it's a longer interview. I'm gonna drop another clip. But Brian Norman Jr., Quentin Randall, looks like we got one. One of ATL's own right there, World Combat Sports. Brian Norman Jr., man. I want to see that fight. Quentin Randall, Big Texas. Quentin Randall talking that shit too. Quentin Randall's like, I got a better record. I got better opponents. You know what I'm saying? I fought better comp. So if y'all haven't seen that video, it was earlier tonight. I had him on. My bad. 832, call back. I hung up on you. Let me see if I call 832 back. Only show that calls you back. But I gotta say this though, man. It was a lot of bullshit though. Like the bullshit, man, talking about the weaponizing the guy's relationship with his mom as a child. What child doesn't deserve to be loved, man? Y'all niggas on some goofy shit. Somebody don't send me text. Okay. Spence need extra time. Okay, somebody sent this. They said Spence need extra time to go to VADA testing versus Mikey. Oh, this person been following the show for a minute. They was talking about this. Okay, boom, boom. Okay. Okay, this is funny. I'm gonna try to call him back. Let me see if I call him back. Right after this. Fold 2, what it do? Tell them your name, where you from, family.
It's D-Ray, bro. Omaha. What's happening, Marq Nash neighborhood? Salute, bro.
Talk to me. What's popping?
Hey, man, everything's popping, man. You know what I'm saying? I just say, man, we, came a long way, bro.
Yeah, what happened?
But the thing is, man, all them excuses, man. Huh?
He been one of the best. Like, everybody who knows.
Oh, without a doubt.
But now everybody know he's the best because you got to fight the best to be the best. And Errol Spence was the best. Like, why are people so mad? Why they trolling in the chat and shit and making these fake videos and egg weights and like he was high, drunk, neurological damage. You wanted to come on, bro. That nigga threw a whole bunch of punches, bro. Threw a whole bunch of punches. He was getting countered, time, better defense, better offense, more speed, more power. What the fuck is up, man? What the hell is going on?
Hey, and the thing is, I think it's that left hand.
What you mean?
What the hell is going on? I mean that they said the last time he fought a left-hander was like 2014. You know? That Errol only fought 2 left-handers, and then especially when you got one that's natural, You know what I mean? And I heard people comparing Buzz jab to Larry Holmes, man. You don't get no better than that, and from what I done ever seen in boxing.
Who said that? Who was calling on that? Like on YouTube or like?
I mean, I think it probably was both actually.
Okay.
I can't remember exactly which guy said it, but it's out there, and I'm sure somebody gonna break it down and put it in the short, bro. You gonna find it. But yeah, you know, a jab that hadn't been seen since like Larry Holmes. You know what I mean? That's legendary, bro. And that was a legendary performance. And years before the legendary performance happened, I called in the Marq Nash show. So, you know, I just wanted to say today, man, that I love that, you know, we got so many people calling in, man. And, you know, just keep doing your thing, man. Great, you know, product, man. Content, bro.
You going
keep
to
it rolling,
You
man.
going to the parade tomorrow?
Absolutely, right?
Nice. All right.
I mean, why not, bro? It's a once in a lifetime. You know, they ain't gonna do that no more, man. Nobody, you know. And for him to get them to demand that, you know what I'm saying? I think, bro, that's
hold on. He
demanded, you know, the biggest
he
win on
the
career,
parade,
bro.
Hold on. He demanded.
No. I said that they demanded to give him a parade.
Who is they? The people?
The city.
Oh,
the city.
Omaha.
The city.
I didn't know that.
Yeah, the mayor. It's the mayor, bro. You know
I didn't
what
know
I'm saying?
the city told the mayor, like, look, Bud Crawford need a damn parade.
No.
Oh, it was already set up.
Yes, sir.
Oh, it was already set
No.
up.
It wasn't set up, man. The mayor made it happen.
Oh, right after the win. Okay.
Yep.
That's dope, man. I was gonna fly out there for that shit too. I had talked to my boy Cam, and I was low key. I was gonna come out there, man, but nah, I ain't.
It was either Omaha or the Philippines. We just lost out this time, huh?
No.
Hey, bro, but
no, it's just
salute
so quick.
to you though, man. Getting that ring walk though, music. Go ahead.
Yeah, it's just so quick after leaving Vegas. You get what I'm saying?
I know, man. And you was there twice, right? Back to back?
Back to back, bro. And I bought that first ticket twice. Not to mention
Omaha would have been a triple play, bro.
No, quadruple play, because I bought that first ticket twice. I bought it, canceled it when the fight got canceled. Then they moved the fight to the Spence Crawford undercard. And I got my credentials approved like on the same day. Like, but I got the credentials approved like 2 hours after I canceled the flight, trying to get some flight credits. You know what I'm saying? So I ended up buying the ticket twice, man.
That's a tax write-off for money maker like you, though, huh? Go ahead.
They ain't gonna just hand me back the money, though. That ain't how that work.
No.
When people be saying it's a tax write-off, they don't just hand me back that money like that at the end of the year. They just say you don't owe as much.
But they gonna already get their piece anyway. Yeah, yes, sir.
They'll just say you don't owe nothing or don't owe as much, but they ain't gonna just give me no check back. Fuck that.
Yeah. Hey, man, so did you have better audio than Errol Spence do on the walkout? Because from what I heard of his, it just sounded horrible, bro.
He was rapping live on mic, and he probably didn't have one of those earpieces in. You know, that's probably why Eminem didn't rap, you know? Because they didn't have no it's gonna be a delay. You know, probably didn't even do no sound check neither. They probably just cut the music on, give him the mic. So he probably should have rapped.
My Nash would have never stood for that, huh, Mark?
He probably should have rapped without the beat. Yeah, rap without the music. But even then, that might have sounded off too. Like when you ain't doing no sound check, that shit, you just never know what you're gonna get. But my shit would have sounded off too if I was there running with the mic. But it's all good though. It's all good.
Yes, sir, man. And you know, just like Bud, you know, doing his thing, bro. Nolito doing his thing. You know what I mean? So you know, you get to see both of them at the same time, bro.
Yeah, that shit was crazy.
You know,
man.
it's a great time to be out there, bro.
Yeah. I saw two guys who I saw a couple guys who going to the Hall of Fame. You know, Nolito going, Bud going, and most likely Errol Spence Jr. is going to go to the Hall of Fame too. So I got to see all of that shit, man.
Yeah.
Blew my mind.
Hey, man,
bro.
speaking of which, bro, I got to see salute to her, man. Hey, I got to see Sean Porter today, bro.
Oh, where you see him at?
He pulled up on Ain Street in the hood.
Oh yeah, he's there for the parade.
Sugar say he a real motherfucker. Salute to him and Ant, bro. They pulled up to the blackest to the blackest barbershop in the Midwest, bro. You know, yeah, you should be here, bro.
Man, I should have been.
John Porter, right there.
I know I'm coming back
Hey,
for that
hey,
Canelo
and your
Charles
guy
fight in
was here
Vegas.
though. No, listen, your guy was here, bro.
Coach
or
Malachi?
is here.
Coach.
No, your first guy, bro. Look, I don't even know who your first guy was, man. You know what I'm saying? But I'm saying, no, but your partner, no. I'm talking about like doing content and stuff, bro. Come on.
What
Ness.
Oh, Ness the Gibbs. Oh yeah. Okay.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying. That even more than Sean Porter, I know you and Ness would been laughing, joking, and talking all kind of shit,
Coach
bro.
Malachi. Yeah, man. I'm starting to feel like I should have went too. Damn, I feel bad. I'm bullshitting.
Hey,
I'm bullshitting, man. I'm
yeah,
bullshitting.
yeah.
I'm bullshitting. Let me look to see if I can book me a flight right now. What time is it?
Hey, man, there you go. Just drive, man, and just keep the live rolling, man. By the time you get here, bro, it'd be perfect timing.
I ain't gonna drive.
When you be driving,
I book a flight on the motherfucker though, real quick, nigga. I book a
you
flight.
had to hit 150.
Hey, look, and I bring my little one carry-on bag. I book a damn. I'm just scared to fly Frontier. Frontier won't get me there till Monday.
Man,
and they won't even pay you. But,
hey, listen, once you get here, hey, check it out though, bro. Check it out. You ain't got to worry once you get here because your boy Nessie got his vet, bro. I'm like, this motherfucker, right, man? Come on,
I gotta
dog.
worry once I get there. I can't sleep in that nigga Corvette. I gotta get a room. Hey, look, I ain't gonna drive up. I'm gonna rent a car. I'm gonna be in that bitch in a fucking Kia.
Hey man, but the airport ain't nowhere from where they gonna have the parade at. So you know what I'm saying? It's just like from the airport and straight on back. And you ain't even gotta go to the hood. But Sean Porter and Ness came to the block, bro. You know what I'm saying? And just, shot the show from there and shit. Them and Bernie was cooking. So I just went in after that and told Sean Porter he was the real one. Because it was all the rest of them chump as PBC fighters talking shit, but they never took the fight. You know what I'm saying? They did the talking, but they made Sean Porter fight, and he still stayed respectful with Bud. And I told him, I said, shit, bro. Now that I think about it, though, you probably did better against Bud than anybody else because not that late in the fight was there any question about if anybody else was winning. I don't think,
Yeah, that's crazy.
So, I just wanted to tell him that. Hey, man, and I asked him, bro, this the only thing I disagreed with Sean about today, though. I asked him if he wanted that rematch with Errol Spence, and he said no. And me and Ant said, yeah, we think he did.
Y'all said what?
Because he asked for that in that post-fight press conference, huh?
Who asked for what?
The rematch with Errol Spence.
Yeah, but he's been retired.
Because, Sean Porter lost. No, I know that. I was asking him that night, did he really want that rematch? And he was like, no. And I said, shit, I wanted it for him, and Ant thought that he would have got a trilogy out of it with him and Earl. And I was just thinking, if he would have beat Earl 2 times, like this was his fight instead of Bud's fight, then Sean and Bud could have been fighting for all the marbles right now, bro. That would have been pretty incredible. Okay. But
what's
yeah.
That's
a little bit too much, man.
What's your airport out there?
What's up?
What's your airport out there?
Oh, Epley. Yeah, man, but Epley, E-L. Some shit, right? I don't know, man. I don't be flying.
It's in Nebraska. I mean, it's in Omaha.
Yeah. Yep.
Okay. You don't know the letter code?
Epley Airfield, right? Yeah, they ain't big time. Yeah, man, but yeah, you know, because especially with the Atlanta airport, man, you should be able to get here in 2 hours or so.
Yeah, it'll be short. A short flight. I already know that. At best, it's like 3 hours or something like that. I know it ain't like going to Vegas. It might be like 2.5, 3 hours.
Right.
All right, man. I'll holler at you, bro. You got anything else?
Hey, man, I just want to say, man, you know, it's been a long time, and the Spence people, they got a chance to show Bud their truth, and now they gonna make every excuse, bro. I just like, man, you know, just trying to wonder what the number is gonna end up at the end. I know it's like, what, 25 or 50 right now, though, right? Appreciate you, bro. Everybody subscribe, like, and share on all the platforms.
Yes, sir. Appreciate it, man.
Thanks, Marq.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
All right. Oh, man, that ain't that bad. That's a round trip. That ain't that bad. 320. Let's see. All right. Let me see if I get through the rest of this real quick. See if I call this person back. I tried to call you back, 832. I tried.
We share your code 832.
Yeah, I tried to call you back. Shout out to 832 though. All right. Let me move on. Let me play this last part and then I gotta move on. Cause I still want to do a members only episode. And I still want to do a drop the link for the panel.
Errol,
So I got a lot.
Like who are the people that you couldn't wait to go see other than me?
Oh,
That's all
man.
you call a guy retarded at the end of the
Oh man.
Yo, it's crazy. When he called Ellie retarded or something like that, so Ellie, you're sitting there looking stupid as fuck right now, something like that. I was actually we was on our way walking out, and I was walking with Ellie and whoever he had with him, doing his camera stuff with him, his secondary. And as we walking out, and people was like, they was killing Ellie on his live, yo. And Ellie was like, "What y'all want me to do?" They was like, "Ellie, you a bitch. You ain't say nothing. You ain't do nothing." He was like, "What do y'all want me to do?" I was like, "Yeah, what the fuck Ellie gonna do?" He was like, "Yeah, he's having this moment." I was like, but I was sitting there thinking, I was like, "Ellie, what would you do if the cameras weren't on and y'all was just in an alley? Like, you ain't gonna do nothing to him. You gonna let him say what he say and go about his day." You hope that's all he do is just say that and go about his day.
Listen, man, it's so many of them because you know you got these bandwagon people that's jumping on the bandwagon, and no disrespect to Errol, no disrespect for them having their own opinion, you know. But if you in the boxing game and you covering,
he about to talk about these YouTube daddies. I love it.
Boxing as a whole, you know, you should just be neutral. Let's clean up the sport. Let's call it how it is. Let's not just.
That's another one of my bars. I think Terence watching the show, man, or somebody from it around him watching the show. What up? This nigga using all my talking points. Clean up the sport.
Call it because you like this one fighter, and you know you don't like this other fighter because he won't give you an interview because you biased. You know, call it how it is. You know, be neutral, and you know. I think that's what the sport needs because there's a lot of casual fans that really don't know nothing about boxing. They just watch boxing just to, you know, get some excitement and entertainment. And you putting out false information or you misleading them. And then that's where a lot of, you know, things happen. And then you be like, man, you don't know what you're talking about because you just saying what you heard. And what you heard is false. So it's a lot of, you know, boxing little podcasts and blogs that always put out negative information of Terence Crawford, you know, just because they was Errol Spence fans. And I fed off of that though.
But you and Errol was a pick me though.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was. You could have go.
Not for me.
Could have went either way.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. it becomes, you know, it could be a pick me, you know, call it how you call it, you know, but at the same time, don't discredit one fighter because you like another fighter. So you're trying to take all his accolades away because you like this fighter. You're trying to put false information out on this fighter because you want to, you know, get this fighter all the attention and all the recognition and stuff like that. Don't do that. You know what I mean? Like, hey, this fighter, I think, you know, he got the edge because of this. But this fighter is a great fighter as well because he accomplished this. Don't say, oh, well, he's not fighting nobody. He's fighting washed up opponents. Oh, the only reason why he beat this guy is because, you know, he was damaged good because Errol Spence already beat him and this and that and that. You know, there's no need to do that. You know, when me and Errol fight, then we're gonna see who the better man is, and that's what we did on the 29th.
What you did to Errol though, I didn't expect Errol to do that to you, but I didn't expect you to do that to Errol either. I don't think nobody expected what we saw.
And they still in shock. They are still shocked and blown away.
That night. A lot of people say that.
Yeah, a lot of people say
say the same thing that you say. Nobody expected it. You know, that's what's so great about it.
Did you expect that? In your mind when you envisioned the fight?
He said not at all. He said not at all. I thought you were gonna put up more of a fight. He said not at all. I thought it was gonna be a little more. Remember, he even said it was like the first or second round. He said even with a shot, and I was like, "Oh, that's all you got? It's gonna be a long night." Wow. He said not at all. I thought it was gonna be harder than that. Pause.
Not at all. I didn't even expect it to go high and win, but we train for the moment. You know, we live in the moments. When they ask me, you know, about the fight, I always say when I win, because I believe in myself. When I become undisputed, you know,
2-time undisputed. I remember people was saying, like, people used to ask him about the rematch, and he was like, "You got to talk to him about that. I don't plan on losing. You got to talk to him. I'm not gonna lose. Talk to him. He's gonna lose. You need to talk to him about the rematch." That's what he kept saying in every interview. And he was right. All the people thought he was gonna lose. You lied.
He lied.
Y'all niggas lied.
Y'all niggas worship him.
Bud walked in that building like.
In the ring, I felt the same thing, and I knew it was gonna be a great night. And it was for me.
But I stepped in the ring, I knew it was gonna be a great night. Y'all niggas lied. Y'all niggas lied. Niggas lied.
No, it wasn't no second guessing. It wasn't no thinking. I was telling people when I win, when I become undisputed, because I really believe that, and I really feed off of the negative energy, the negative attention, the negative comments, the non-believers, you know, the people that said I was too small, the people that said I wasn't going to be able to, you know, stand his body shots, and
he gonna break them. He gonna break them. You lie, nigga. Oh man, this kid was special, man.
And so forth. So I fed off of that. So when I was in training and I'm tired and I don't want to do it no more, I think of all them comments. I think about the people that's in the comments that really don't mean nothing. You know, when I go looking at,
I like how you said they don't mean nothing. Niggas don't mean nothing.
My pictures and everybody, oh man, you scared to fight Errol Spence, you this, you that. So I replay all that in my head, and I just, you know, it just boosts me and give me more energy. And I'm like, okay.
Didn't I say that? I said every time he hit Errol, it felt like he was hitting me.
He ain't alone. Somebody else said that too.
What, a vertebrae or what portion?
Spinal.
I said that. It felt personal. It did. It felt like you was getting something off your chest in that moment.
Oh yeah, for sure, man. That was definitely a fight where, you know, like I said, after the fight, I felt relieved because now it's behind me. You know, when I got my kids asking me, "You gonna fight that Spencer guy?"
Like, go ahead, Dad, beat him up. You know you can do it. When you gonna fight him?
then I know it hit home.
Yeah,
so
that
it's
shit
like,
on the social
man,
media.
this dude gotta fight. So I always try to do everything in my power and in my will to make the fight happen. And the media blame me. Out of all people, they always blame me. Oh, Terence.
Oh man, it
What do you
felt
mean by that?
good.
You broke
Back is broken.
It felt good.
a vertebrae or what portion?
Spinal.
Oh man, and they still mad. Terence Crawford still a duck. All right. This motherfucker Marvel comic duck, man. This motherfucker Darkwing duck or something. He's super duck. Whatever. That duck got fangs on it. That duck bite.
Crawford don't want to make
my
the fight.
God, y'all
Terence
niggas
Crawford
tripping.
duck in.
They keep saying that dude duck. Even the dudes, like, that's the crazy part. When you still hear people trying to push that, well, he did duck, and that's all that matters to me. If he would have fought Errol back then, who knows would have been? I'm like, bro, fuck out of here. You weren't saying that before the fight. You was not saying that before the fight. And after the fight, it's all of these excuses. The car accident, wait, bro, we did the video already. It's crazy. But the attacks, like I said, the attacks on the family, though, tasteless, man. Like weaponizing a person's relationship with their parents, that's disgusting.
In my will to make the fight happen.
Everything.
And the media blame me.
Left
Out of
your
all
company.
people, they always blame me. Oh, Terence Crawford don't want to make the fight. Terence Crawford duck in. Terence Crawford this, Terence Crawford that. But it never was Errol Spence. It never was, PBC.
Because if Errol Spence made, because the same people still trying to get credit now. They was like, Errol Spence made the fight happen. And Terence Crawford does say he made the fight happen, but it came with them two talking, making the fight happen. Leaving the suits out of it. And then Errol started talking about the suits. Terence Crawford ain't the suits. He said, leave it to the suits. This fight won't happen. They wanted me to fight Keith Thurman. Who is they? This is Errol Spence telling y'all. Errol Spence been telling y'all the truth. That's why I'm saying I ain't got no problem with Errol. Cool. He cool. Fans, though, his fans got their nickname for a reason.
It was always Terence Crawford, top rank. Terence Crawford, top rank. So by default, I was always the blame. So, once the fight got made, I was just like, finally, now we get to show the world, what they've been waiting on. And it was great because it was for all the belts. So that's why I told everybody it's happening at the best time.
Best time.
Because if we'd have fought sooner, it probably wouldn't have been as big.
It probably wouldn't have been as big, but everything happened in God's time. You feel me? But it would have been other big fights. We could have been on fight 2 or 3. Who knows? Maybe Errol would have did better. Who knows? Maybe Keith Thurman wouldn't have been, Keith Thurman would have been more appeasing. Shawn Porter still would have been around, Manny Pacquiao still would have been around. You get what I'm saying? It would have been more big fights out there for him. So this fight might not have been that big, but all the other fights that were available at that time, Danny Garcia would have still been in the division,
Probably wouldn't have meant as much because.
But I get it. Spence is the one. It's like when you beat him, you take the power shot. Rest in peace to D. Hodges. Like when you beat them, you take their powers.
Fighting for 2 belts.
Rest in peace, homie.
So now what? Where do we go from here? Do we fight this guy? Do we fight that guy? Now what?
I mean, everybody keeps bringing up Canelo. I think that's weird, Ain't
nobody bringing up Canelo but casuals. They didn't even know Jamel wasn't even in the same. They was like, they in your division? Like, no, nigga, they fighting for undisputed. Jamel was like, nigga, I already did that shit. I'm about to fight Canelo.
You'd have to gain 20 pounds.
Yeah.
But they say that's the money fight. That's the mega fight. That's the money fight. That's the only thing that makes sense for Terence Crawford.
Well, catch weight. We can do something at a catch weight.
And there ain't nothing wrong with that. My man said, I'm not doing it because he been saying no to a Canelo fight from casuals. They keep asking about, you going to break Mayweather's 50-0? I don't plan on fighting that long. But somewhere in this interview, he was like, man, I feel good, man. Shit, I might fight till And he said 40s. He said, I might fight till I'm 47. Some shit like that. I think he was being coy and just being a little facetious when he says that. But he basically just talking about how good he feel.
What you think?
Dude don't even look like he been in no fight. Dude don't even look like he been in a scrap. Brand new. I ain't got a scratch on me. Dude ain't got a scratch on him, bro. Was supposedly in the fight of the decade 2 weeks ago. Crazy. That's crazy. My man said, I ain't got a scratch on me.
I like 160 or something.
You said you said 154 the
But
high.
basically, he said he gonna go to 160.
You want to go?
Yeah, 158, 160. That'd be cool.
Also,
All right.
I see.
All right, so 60. He said catch weight 58, maybe 60, but that's about it. Look, I get it. Y'all want to see him lose, like Nikki said in the chat. But also, one thing about being great is knowing your limits, man. Knowing your limits. Like, yo, I can't carry that weight for a fight. You get what I'm saying? And be who I want to be and how I do it. 60 might be the max. And that would still be a lot. That would be 5 divisions. 35, 40, 47, 54, 60. That's a lot, man. Or to skip 54 and go straight to 60. That's a lot, man. I wouldn't mind seeing it, though. Take my money. I watch that shit.
What was that conversation when you called Eminem to have Eminem?
Raheem Soto,
that was
what
a
up?
surprise to people.
That was dope. You know what I mean? I was just talking about, you know, what should I come out to? And I was just
Hablo, but 68 though, asking him to come up to 68, that's a lot. And I don't think Canelo is gonna come down to 58. Not for Terence Crawford.
thinking
You know
of
what I'm
all artists, and
I don't think he's coming down to 58 for nobody.
every song that I come out to,
He'll come down to 58 for Anthony Joshua. That's about it. That's being facetious. But that's it, like, or go up for Anthony Joshua. That's
got
crazy. Anybody
meaning
doing
to
that
it
shit.
for that moment when I'm fighting. And I was just thinking, I was like, dang, man, you know what would be dope? Eminem. I don't think he never walked nobody out. He don't really never go nowhere.
He never go outside, right?
So I was just like, man, that would be great for this great moment, you know, and for him to reply
Legacy,
on
what
my
up?
Instagram and say that he was a big fan. I was one of his favorite fighters. I was like, oh shit, you know what I mean? Like, you know, you get surprised and stuff like that when you're a fan of somebody and they're a fan of yours, but you don't know they're a fan of yours, and you're like, damn. All right, pull up. Like, he really pulled up.
Yeah, you told him to pull up and he pulled up.
Right. Like, let's do it. I'm like, damn, this is dope. So like everything leading up to the fight, you know, I felt as if it was my moment.
Yeah.
You know, I'm normally a, you know, laid back type of dude, calm, cool, collective, you know, but when I went on that stage for the weigh-ins, I felt like it was my show. You know, I'm like, I'm here.
And it was, though. And it was. People talk about Crawford and they had no support. That man, that crowd was loving Crawford. This crowd was loving Spence.
Here.
Yeah, the Lil
You
Wayne
know what I
playing.
mean? Yeah, I'm here. You know what I mean? It took so long for me to get here, but the energy that I felt in that moment, I'm like, this is my show. I'm taking over. There's nothing he can do to stop me. And I just felt that way in my heart, my soul, like this my show. It can say Spence Crawford. He can be the A side, but this my show.
Do the local rappers from Omaha get upset? Like, man, why you didn't bring one of us out?
Nah, everybody always asks that, but you know what I mean? Like I be telling them, like,
Eminem, dog.
The song picked me. I don't never pick the song.
It was like, it's Eminem, dog.
Like I be in the gym and type of music, jazz, and I put it on shuffle and I hear a song and I be like, dang, that's the song. They be like, what? I'm like, I'm coming out to that. Look at, you know what I mean?
I didn't Terence Crawford walking out to a gospel song and then beating your ass.
Beating your ass, right.
How would that feel?
Somebody need Jesus. Somebody said, try Jesus. Don't try me. Cause I fight.
Hey, it is what it is.
We stomp.
It ain't the song. You know what I mean? It's the individual.
Absolutely.
You know, so a lot of people always let me walk you out. Like, what you gonna walk me out to?
Bro, be like, let me hear this shit, man. What you got? Be like, that shit ain't hit, nigga. 347, you got the weapon. What's your name? Where you from?
What's up, Nash? This is M1 from the BX.
M1 from the Bronx. Talk to me. What up, though?
Yo, I was just thinking, right? Hey, yo, if Jamel do come down, right, to fight Crawford, right? Is Derek James gonna train him? Because I don't think he want no beef with Bomac no more, bro.
Different fighter.
I don't think
different fighter. Maybe it's a different fighter. Maybe it's a different game plan. Maybe he want to get his lick back. Cause you know Derek James, you know Bomac gonna be talking some shit in the press. Like, then Derek, and we know what happened last time. It's gonna happen again this time. Bomac gonna be talking that big shit. Remember Bomac told him, shut the fuck up.
Yeah. He's like, sit back and watch.
He said, you never went against me or my staff. That's what he told him.
Yeah. That shit just popped in my head. I said, hold on, let me call and find out, like, yo, cause that shit just made me laugh. I was here watching this shit, I was just laughing by myself and shit. I was like, yo, I don't think you want no beef with Bomac no more, bro.
Maybe not.
Maybe
not, but he gonna get it.
The look that he had in his eyes when he grabbed Crawford's glove, like
he was like, "What the?" Hey, look, he was like, "What the hell is going on?" He's black. He was like, "What the hell is going on?"
What the hell is going on?
He's like, "How you do that? How you do that?" Because
honestly,
do you think he underprepared? Do you think he just he underestimated Terence Crawford? Could that just be his arrogance?
Yes.
He just underestimated.
Bro, that's his arrogance. I don't know why, but I never liked him. You know what I'm saying? I never
liked him. Why you didn't like him?
Nah, bro, I don't know. It was something about him that when AJ went to train with him, I'm like, damn, AJ, like, you need somebody better than him. Because I always thought that EJ and Mel, because, you know, they had everybody in the PBC that they fought. You know what I'm saying? They never fought nobody out the PBC. So, you know what I'm saying? And I knew as soon as they fight somebody good that is not in the PBC, they're gonna have problems. You know? And then, like, I've been knew that the Crawford was gonna wash him up, bro. Like, all you gotta do is look at Crawford's fights and look at what he's doing in there, bro. That dude is special, bro. You know? How the hell you
They
not
say
gonna
he ain't
watch
fought
film?
nobody though. He ain't fought nobody. Just saying.
Man. Well, all those people he didn't fight they said there was nobodies. He was training and he was doing shit to the niggas and he was just, man, that's why it was so easy for him to look, bro. Everybody said he didn't fight nobody. And EJ didn't even give him a fight the way the Green Machine and
Porter,
all these dudes.
Kell Brook at least won 3 rounds. Then they say Kell Brook won the first 3 rounds, or he won some rounds. Then Kell Brook win 2 or 3 rounds, or they got 2 and 2. Errol Spence at best won 1 round and got fully beat. He got broken. He broke him. He broke him mentally, broke him physically. Damn, it might have broke him spiritually, right? And then how the phrase go?
Yeah. He broke his soul.
Put him in the dirt.
Put him in the dirt.
Man
Strap
down.
season.
Man down 3 times. It was strap season. Strap season. Strap season. Strap season. Don't forget the lineal. Strap season. Oh yeah.
He
It was.
flames out of him.
Oh my God. It was one-sided ass whooping.
Yo, but that
Everything
first
he
round,
said came true. It was just like a bad.
the other way.
Yeah,
round.
you ever seen that movie? You remember Tales from the Crypt used to come on HBO?
Yep.
And them
Yeah,
shits
yeah,
used to always
yeah.
have a little twist on the end. Like
Yep.
somebody find out like, yeah. It was like somebody think it's gonna go one way, then the shit goes, and at the end, it'll be like the Errol Spence story. It'll be called The Big Fish. They would call that episode The Big Fish, where it's an arrogant boxer, and by the end of this shit, when he finally had to fight, everything he said happens to him. Man, you can't make this shit up.
Nah, they gonna, bro. Tomorrow they're gonna have the fish fry with it. They're gonna, they got him in the freezer right now. They got Errol in the freezer right now.
Woo!
They're gonna deep fry him tomorrow.
I hate I'm gonna miss it. I don't want to spend the hotel money. I'm looking at the flight and the hotel and the Uber. I'm like, man, I'm about to spend about $1,500 this weekend. I don't know if I want to do that because I'm going to Canelo and Charlo.
Oh,
Next month. And I just left Vegas. I ain't got it like that. I don't.
Yeah.
Shout out to the members though, but shit, I don't.
But yeah, Derek James, bro. You know what I'm saying? It was his fault, bro. I'm not saying that it was gonna be any different because I don't care what nobody says. He was not gonna beat Crawford, no matter what. You know?
That comes from his trainer. That comes from his trainer when they was talking about Bud Crawford going southpaw. You know what he said?
Hey, let me stop that shit. That's some dumb shit.
Yeah.
Bud fought the whole fight southpaw. The whole fight. They were not prepared, bro. They was prepared for a dude fighting right-handed, switching to left.
It wasn't prepared.
They didn't have all southpaws in there. I told you, training can't get expensive.
They really thought that EJ was just gonna walk over him, and when they used to say that shit, I used to be like, "How? Like, bro, like this is Crawford y'all talking about, bro."
It's funny, and one, I don't remember you be the whole build-up of the fight, but I'll take your word for it. But I don't remember you from back then. I remember you calling into the show telling me.
I was the one that they said that he was gonna break his teeth. Remember? He was gonna knock him off.
That was before the fight?
Yeah.
How far before the fight? Because we've been talking about this shit for like 3 years.
Not that long, because I you know what I'm saying? Like probably like a month before the fight, because I just found you not so long ago.
Fair enough.
So I had called in, and I had told you that Crawford was gonna target his teeth and knock his teeth out. Because that's what I thought and that power jab, he kept punching him in his mouth. He's lucky he had that new mouthpiece. That shit worked. Yo.
He said that shit worked.
Yeah, bro.
Yo. Son, like somebody was talking about like, yo, don't be making memes about Errol Spence, because I was like, bro, the shit that happened to Errol Spence, you wouldn't even gotta make no meme. You could just play, like, just take a screenshot of the regular fight. His face. Derek James was like, man, what the hell is going on?
Hey, let me stop that shit. That's some dumb shit.
What the hell is going on?
Oh my God. He was like, I need to feel your gloves. I ain't never seen no shit like this before. You was underprepared, man. I just think he was underprepared.
He was, bro.
They thought they was gonna fight the same way.
Even if he was prepared, he was not gonna beat him, but he would have gave him a
better fight. He would have gave him a better fight. I couldn't agree more.
He would have given him a better fight. He still was not gonna win.
So what's next for
Crawford?
Crawford?
What's next for Crawford, bro. Yo, man. I don't know. I think you're gonna have to just if this dude don't come back down, he's just gonna have to snatch that belt from. Oh man, I'm fucking. My mind's
Tim Zoo.
Yeah, bro, and just become a four division champion. You know what I'm saying? Because.
But why not? Why not fight
down.
Jamel for 3 belts though? Like Jamel, does Jamel have to have 4 belts?
If he comes back down.
Well, you heard him say he was coming back down, right?
I think he's gonna come back down because, bro, he's not beating Canelo, bro. He's not beating Canelo.
Son, this shit look like a meme, but this is a real picture, bro. Like, that's crazy. Yeah. That is crazy. He don't even look like Errol Spence. That nigga look like an old jazz singer about the same bop bop boo bop bop bam boom. Some shit like that.
Yeah, I got that picture. I got that picture where
that nigga look like.
I just put like tears in his eyes.
Say what?
I took that picture and I just put tears in his eyes and shit.
Son, that shit is crazy. That don't even look like a real picture. But this is a real picture. I just zoomed in on it.
Yeah, it looks like a meme. Yeah, it does.
It's not a meme, bro. And we seen boxers get hit. Yeah, it's just we never seen Errol Spence like this. He made other people look like this. That's the difference. And Terence Crawford looked like he just got out of prison. On God, nigga. That nigga look like he just did 8 in the bean, nigga.
He just came from the hoosca.
Son, yo, my man looked like what was this shit? He looked like yeah, he really is Lorenzo Nightmare Jones out of Creed. Nigga, this look like some movie shit. That shit look like some movie shit. You know when the dude in Creed just got out of jail and he was going there whooping niggas ass. You ever seen Creed 3? Yeah. What's Jonathan Major's character? I forgot his name. Damn. But yeah, it was on some shit like that. You just got out of prison, look, and just going there whooping people ass, doing them dirty. Don't even look real. Look like a fake fight. I'm surprised people ain't throwing that excuse out there. Spence threw the fight.
They said they did say that.
No, somebody saying he threw the fight. Ain't nobody take no ass whooping like this on purpose. Hell no, I ain't going for that one.
That's my word. They said that.
This a Rodney King. I don't think Rodney King got beat this bad. Yeah, I mean for this long. I mean he took an ass whooping his damn self, and his shit was brutal.
I'm trying to remember
but I'm just saying, I'm being facetious.
He had to do the fight because
of Al Heyman?
Because because the Illuminati had got to him and told him to throw the fight. I'm like, what the fuck,
Come
bro?
on,
like,
fam.
niggas started, bro.
Who raised these niggas, dog?
Bro, I don't know how people are so fucking stupid, bro.
Yeah, that shit crazy,
like,
bro.
Like, you know what I'm saying? You could be a little slow, you know what I'm saying? A little off, but bro, this shit is just retarded, bro.
I get it, though. I get it. Look, people are hurt, man. People are grieving. They're in pain.
Nah, they are.
They are in pain, bro. Because everything they thought they knew was wrong. Because they just believed the narratives.
Because I was heard when Roy Jones, when Tarver knocked out Roy Jones.
Shit like that. You was watching boxing then. You know what? I didn't realize it. That's what this is kind of like. This is Tyson losing a bust to Douglas, Roy Jones and Tarver. Matter of fact, Roy Jones knocking out Tarver might be because Tyson had one quote unquote one bad night and he was supposed to win, but this one will build up for like last time I seen some shit like this might have been Manny and Floyd. But even then they was trying to say Manny won if you watch it on slow motion. You remember that? Were you watching?
They
were saying Manny won if you watch it on slow motion. But this shit right here won't even none of that.
Nah,
this is worse than Jones and Tarver because it ain't no quote unquote lucky punch in the second round.
Bro,
it ain't no second round lucky punch. Like that someone say, no, bro. This was a breakdown.
Crawford
this was
is
a beat down.
Genius, bro, in the ring, bro. Crawford's yo. Bro,
when they say you carry Errol, no, they didn't carry Errol. He might have prolonged the ass whip and let that pain sink in. He ain't ready to go yet. Errol was still fighting.
Yeah.
Let him make some mistakes. Let's see what he
That's
gonna.
why
Let's see what he gonna do. Let's see
when
what I can capitalize
They
on.
say that weight shit, bro. He was still running all around the ring. He was not tired. He didn't look tired.
Oh yeah. Who? Errol?
Errol, he ain't look tired.
Man, he shrugged. He
still
looked at the
running around
rep. Bro, I told you, people got mad at me when I said this. I said Harvey Doc stopped the fight too early. Just a couple seconds to. Now, why you laughing? Every time I say that, everybody start laughing. They be like, damn, Marq, you wanted to die or some shit? I'm like, no. I'm just saying, Harvey Doc stopped it just a little bit too early. You know what I'm saying? Because he should have let Spence at least fall down. You get what I'm saying? Because Spence was, can we keep it a buck? Spence was on his way to the ground either by a punch or his balance or yeah, like he was falling. No, hold on. Hear me out. If he would have let him fall and then waved the fight off, everybody would have been like, yeah, man, that was the 4th knockdown. He definitely had no way of winning the fight. He's getting fucked up. That's too much. But the fact that he come in and wave it off and Spence looking at him like, wait, what you talking about, pimping?
He was wobbling, bro. That he was
his balance was off. It was a clipping shot, but he didn't fall. This is a big fight. This for all the marbles. Let him go out on his shield. Ain't that what we always say? Let him go out on his shield.
Yeah, bro.
Let him fall down. Let him fall down one more time. Even if you don't do the count, if he fall down one more time, that's 4 knockdowns, bro.
If they would have let him, it would have been definitely no rematch. And I want a rematch.
And that's very possible. If he would have slept him. But no. Yeah.
I still want the rematch. So all these motherfuckers are talking about that he was drained. That I want him to go up to 54 and see that all he's gonna do is get a worse ass whipping, and that one is gonna be dangerous because Crawford is gonna be way stronger at 154. And if Errol could hold the punches and stay on his feet at 154, he's just gonna get abused. And you heard what Crawford said that he was about to come out and just fight him. He was not gonna box him.
Yeah. And look. And
Shakur,
that first round was the boxing, and thank God he did that. Cause he cracked the code in a round. It didn't even have to last but from what I've figured out though, if he would have came out and just go out and fight him, we would have had a shorter fight. That's what I'm thinking.
Yeah, he would have knocked him out.
He would have knocked him out earlier if they didn't. But what was you about to say about Shakur? I'm sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off.
Nah, the Shakur was the one that told him, come out boxing. Because he was like, yo, I don't know if I should go out boxing or I should fight him. And Shakur and somebody else. I think
Bo. It's Coach Bo Mac.
No, it was not Bo Mac. Steve Cole. The one that fought.
So Cole Nelson.
So Cole. And there was like box him. And he said it in the Porter's
Yeah, he said I just want to go out there and fight him. Hey, look, when I interviewed Brian Norman Jr. And Senior earlier this week, check that interview out if y'all didn't see it. The clips are dropping. And I had Quentin Randall pull up to respond, and then Brian Norman Sr. pulled up on that, and I think I'm gonna get Brian Norman Jr. on. Like, man, we're gonna hype that fight up and we're gonna support these brothers.
On your channel?
Yeah, it's on my channel. All that shit just happened within the last 3 to 4 days. They responded to Quentin Randall calling them out, saying that's why I didn't sign a top rank, because basically Brian Norman don't want to fight me. So, and Brian Norman responded, then he responded, and then while he's responding, Brian Norman's pops pulled up. And then Brian Norman sent me a damn one of them little the shit that track your running. Brian Norman had just ran 10 miles. That's why he missed the show. That nigga ran 10 miles, bro. Took him an hour and 29 minutes. That nigga ran 10 miles, bro. That motherfucker hype. He ready for the fight. And that's supposed to happen on Top Rank in October. I want 4 tickets and a press pass. That's all I'm asking for. I want 2 tickets from this team, 2 tickets from this team, and I want to give them away to the audience. That's all I'm asking for. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
if I made that fight happen and they made that fight happen, and it started from an interview on this channel, man, bless me with 4 tickets, man, so I can bless the audience. You feel me?
Yeah.
And just give me my credentials, so I don't need no ticket. You know what I'm saying? But that'd be dope. I need Brad Goodman up here because everybody said they talked to Brad. I talked to Brad. Well, I need Brad Goodman up here. Hall of Fame matchmaker, Top Rank.
Yeah. I'm gonna check that out.
All right, man. Fuck with me though. You got anything else? Oh, who you got? AJ or Helenius?
I got AJ, man. AJ's my boy, but man, I don't know about this fucking Derek James dude, man. I was mad.
He trainer of the year.
I was mad when he first. I don't know.
One fight and now y'all don't gave up on Derek James. Look.
Not me, bro. Not me. I've been since when he first said that he was gonna go train with him, I was gritting my teeth like, nah, I don't. You know what I'm saying?
He said I was gritting.
I never liked him, bro. I never liked that dude. You know what I'm saying? Like I told you earlier, bro. The only reason these dudes was looking like that is because everybody was in PBC. They ain't never fought nobody out of PBC, bro. Him or Mel. But yo, I'm all at you, bro.
All right, man. Be safe, bro. Thanks for calling in.
All right.
All right. But shit, let me go on and do this. I'll move on to the next part of the show because that's pretty much. Is that the end of it? Let me see. I'll tell you something. 267. What's your name? Where you from?
Marq Nash. What's up, bro?
What's popping? What's your
This
name? Where you
Raheem from Philly, man. What's going on with you, man?
Philly got the fight game so vicious. What's up, man?
You already know, man. I'm chilling, man. How you?
Oh man, shit. Hey, look, shout out to Philly. When I interviewed Brian Norman Jr. and Senior, they was talking about how much they love Philly for the to get some work. They was like, that's the best.
You already know,
to
man. This is the word capital right here, man. You don't get no better work.
That's what you said too. You've been telling me that for about a year and a half, right? 2
yes,
years.
Indeed. I've been telling you, bro.
That's what everybody's saying. Philly is the place to go to get some work. But go ahead, talk to me.
But yeah, I mean, man, this stuff is ridiculous, man. With these people, man, with this Crawford, these excuses and all. I mean, everything is just weird to me.
What about
man?
the people that's talking about his wife is fat? His mama didn't love him. Like, matter of fact, it's his fault that the fight did 700,000 pay-per-views. Like people are saying, but I'm like 700,000 pay-per-views is that's a success. I remember, and that's why I'm glad I did those episodes asking people what did they think a success would be. A lot of people told me about 700,000-800,000 they would consider that a successful event. They told me I was pipe dreaming asking for $1 million. The fight do 700 to 800,000 buys, and now it's a flop. And they blame Bud Crawford for it. Bud Crawford, it's your fault the fight only did 700,000 buys. Maybe it's your fault for tearing the man down too. You know what I'm saying?
But look, I'm trying to explain to people, man. Like, I have been around fighters, I have been around trainers, I've been around all different gyms in Philly, right? I done been in Delaware, I done been in Jersey, I done been all over DC. Man, you mean to tell me everybody's talking about this Crawford Spence fight, right? Not just black people. Like, everybody's talking about it. They see me with gloves. Oh, you box. What you think about Crawford Spence? What you think about Crawford Spence?
Hold on. What you mean? You just walk around with gloves, like just hanging around your neck?
No, I'm just saying, like, they see me, like, if I'm coming from the gym, you know what I'm saying?
So what you just still have the gloves on, like you be in the grocery store?
So
with
I be
the
having
gloves?
my backpack. I be having like, cause I don't like drinking like breakfast waters. I have like big waters in my bag, right? So I be having like the gloves be just least to my
I got you.
the size of my
Bro,
backpack.
I'm trolling. I'm fucking with you. Go ahead. Ignore me, but go ahead.
I'm coming to Atlanta, fuck Marq up. Anyway, yeah.
I'm shooting down here. I ain't signed up for no sparring, nigga. you touch me, you going to jail or to the hospital or vice versa, nigga. I ain't signed up for that shit. I'm in the entertainment business, baby.
Nah, I'm fucking with you, man. I wouldn't never do nothing like
You better
that.
not,
but,
man. You better not. I'm gonna block you.
But
hey, look, I'm gonna block you with a black eye. Oh, man, fuck that nigga Raheem.
Yo, you an idiot, man. But no, like everybody been like, I mean, this been happening for a minute. So, like when I heard the numbers, I was like, hold up. Like even when Ryan and nobody even was like they a little couple people was talking about it, but it was like just a little. So I'm like, damn, is people really still in the fight like that, or is it just like they lowering numbers to make it seem like two black men can't sell? You know what I'm saying? Like that's what I was thinking in my head.
Well, you
like,
know,
like,
people don't push that narrative too. But let's keep it a buck. We don't have any official numbers. It's just people running with what's popular. Nobody got a press statement from Showtime or Paramount, CBS company, whatever. People just going with, well, I heard it did 700,000, so that's what we're going with. Well, I heard it did 750. The highest I've heard was 800. The lowest I've heard was like 650. Was 7. 7 is the lowest, and that's what everybody running with. The highest I've heard was 8. I've heard some people say 1 million, but I'm like, nah, y'all niggas ain't even credible because nobody got no real numbers. I heard Tank and Ryan. Look, Tank and Ryan did anywhere between 1.2 and 1.7. Remember that?
That's what they said.
That's a 300,000 buy difference. Niggas just be talking, bro. Like, you know how much 300,000 of anything is? Especially if the product costs $85. That's a big chunk difference. So, man, motherfuckers just be talking, man. People ain't never seen no contracts.
Bro, so
said,
my whole
half
thing
these
was
niggas don't even go
like
to
I
fight.
said, like everywhere I was going, like, you know, in Philly, like you know, everybody knew me as like, you know, I train people, I box, so they like, all right, well, you know, what's up? What you think? Like, so my man, he like, yo, man, you keep talking this Terence Crawford stuff, da da da. I'm like, I know what I see. You know what I'm saying? So he like, you know what? Right. So I'm gonna go with you. One of my folks, my barber. You know what I'm saying? He was like, yo, you know, because he got a bag and stuff in his the basement of his barbershop. So me and him would go down there and hit the bag. And he's like, so how you be like going, like how you switch it on and off like that? I'll be like, it's just, you know, it's experience. So he was like, all right, I'm gonna go with what you saying. I'm gonna bet some money on Crawford, right? So then, like, all his, you know, he got like 8, 9 barbers in there. So, man, we spent this. I'm like, all right. So I was like, anybody betting? Like nobody betting. Like, no, everybody just talking. So everybody I bet, bro, this is real rare. Everybody I bet in the city, right? Nobody paid me a dime, bro. Everybody I bet a bunch of people. Nobody paid me a dime. They came with a bunch of excuses. So I'm like, all right, I know not to never bet y'all dudes again because y'all dudes are the worst when it comes to like if Errol would have won, I'd have gave y'all money with no problem. But since he lost, like that's why I kept saying go to a third party. Like let's go to a third party. No, come on, man. We folks. Ain't nothing like that go on. Like, and I'm like, all right, say less. So now and everything, nigga, my own brother, like, he paid me $1. Like, you know what I'm saying? So I'm like,
that nigga said you dead for your money, nigga. Your money's dead. That nigga hit you with the T-Rex from the battle.
No, he know I can't really do nothing.
Danny
to him and all
Myers,
that.
Myers, and T-Rez. T-Rez took the money from the battle.
Here you go with that shit. So, yo, bro. So, like I said, at the end of the day, bro, like everybody was talking this, and I always ask everybody how Spence gonna win before the fight even happened.
I used to remember, bro. I did episodes on that. I said, y'all said he gonna break him. How's he gonna do it?
Man, guess what niggas was telling me though? He Spence. That's how I'm like, what do that mean, bro? Like, I said, do y'all watch boxing? Do y'all know? Have you ever stepped in the ring? Have you ever sparred? Have you ever gotten there? Have you ever won a tournament? Have you ever like gotten to any tournaments? Have you ever fought for silver gloves, golden gloves, bronze gloves? Have you ever fought? Like, do you know what to look for when it comes to fighting?
Right.
No, it's Spence. He's going to win because he's Spence. Okay. I want to bet you, man. I want to bet you.
But bro, you got to start putting, somebody got to hold the money, put the money in escrow.
Right. So, you know niggas from Philly, they always, like I said, especially my people, they know me, so they know, like, I'm trying to whoop some ass. Like, I'm not even trying to get to the, like, all right, y'all not giving me my money, I want to rumble. Like, now y'all got your gloves on me, with me for a minute. Like, you know what I'm saying? Give me a round or two at least. You know what I'm saying? So now everybody's staying away from me. Nobody calling me, like, everybody staying away.
Nah,
you know what I'm saying?
Fuck that. Run down on them niggas, bro.
I mean, I can't really run down on nobody.
I don't mean
but
like that. I don't mean pull out and pop out on them. Pause.
No. I know what you're saying.
Like,
but I'm
yo,
saying,
like, man, what's up with that, man? Like, come on, fam.
But like I said, you know, there's a lot of niggas from Philly going against fucking Crawford, bro. Like a lot of niggas. Like my man, he fucked with Hank Lundy real heavy, right? So he talking crazy. I'm like, yo, bro, if that's the case, bet it. Don't talk. Bet it. You keep talking crazy, this, that, and other. Bet it. And he just talking. I'm like, is you gonna bet it or not? What you mean? All right, let's bet it. Let's bet it. You bet 5 racks, man.
Oh, hell no. Hell no. See, you bullshit, man. Never heard of it. Nah, we ain't doing no kind of bets like
5
that.
racks, man.
Well, you got him out your life for cheap. But that's your brother?
Not my actual real brother. That's my man,
a homie.
That's a person that I grew up like a brother.
The homie. I get it. But come on, the homie got to pay that up. Even if you got to do it in payment plans. Like, come on, bro. Like, what we talking about here? Why would you even tell me that? Or is he at least be like, hey, man, I was just joking and y'all have a conversation about it. But golly, just to duck you?
No, we talked. So we talked after Crawford fucked him up. We talked that night, right? I was like, yo, let me get my fucking chip. Let me get my chips with dip, nigga.
Let's
so
go.
Like,
yeah, you ready
to
get
was like,
paid.
He was like, yo, all right, man, like, you right, bro. Like I said, bro, y'all always be talking this box. Y'all, you box and all that. You always be talking this boxing stuff, but you don't know what you're talking about. So he was like, all right, bro, I got you. And he's like, call me tomorrow. I'm going to hit the cash check. So I'm like, you know what? All right.
With
bet.
5 stacks.
So, no, so he said he wasn't even going to hit the cash app for the whole 5.
Okay.
He said he was going to hit the cash app for a deuce in the pound, right? Which is 2,500. And then he's going to give me the rest in person. Right. So I'm like, all right, but that makes sense. All right, bet we can do that.
Cool. Let's do it. However you wanted to go. Hey, look, my nigga, you already spending that money in your mind, right?
I wasn't even gonna spend it. I just gonna put it with my bank in my bank account. So I was like, all right,
but that means you got that money put up and you can do some other shit.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? So I'm like, all right, bet we gonna do that.
Yeah.
Called him the next day, he didn't answer. So I got my man to call him from his phone, and he didn't answer. So I was like, I'm just leave him some messages, some voicemails or whatever. So I left him a couple voicemails. He never got back to me, so I was like, damn, like, what's going on? Like, what's up with my man? Like, so he never got back to me. So I'm like, yo, like, is this boy really ducking? Did he have the money to pay? Like, and to this day, nigga, I ain't hear not a text, a call, none of that. So So I said, you know what? If it take that little bit of money for me to get you away from me and stay away from me, bro, keep it. You know what I'm saying? So that's how they're moving.
Damn, man.
Y'all do
Nigga throw away a lifelong friendship over pricing a bet on a boxing match.
But it ain't about the friendship is theirs. It's about the money. Like I'll never bet you. I'll never do nothing when it comes to something financial.
We still cool. It ain't no beef. Like, it ain't like we ain't cool no more. But bro, never talking to me about betting again. Like if we in the store and we in the store and I ain't got the money for the juice right here, man. Get the juice for me, bro.
I wouldn't get a nigga. I wouldn't get a.
No, tell him like nigga, you owe me 5 G's anyway. Get the juice on me.
No, that ain't going down. But man, like I just been hearing so many excuses. Like I said, damn nigga, I said y'all really. I said y'all like because I was breaking it down to him. Like I converted a couple people down here, and it was like, damn, you right. Like I just was like, look at his feet. Look where his feet always placed it. Like I was showing him, like look where I said, and I was remember I was telling you, I was like, that's how when Vila Ford boots. I said, hold up,
tailor made.
This how Crawford gonna fight Spence because look at his feet.
And I told you was wrong. Remember that? I was like, nah, bro. Spence is way better than Villa, bro. Like you tripping, bro. I was like, I ain't gonna just. Remember I said that? I was like, it was to the point I was like, I can't believe I'm taking up for Errol Spence, but I was like, he gonna do better than this. Vila did better than Errol Spence.
Right. But you was like, man, what you smoking? Like, what you talking about? I'm like, yo, you wanna see? Watch. He was like, all right, well, we gonna see. But yeah, I think you smoked or something. I don't know what you want, but I said, we gonna see. And then once it happened, I was like, I called you that. It was like 2:00. I called you that fucking morning. I said, yo, didn't I tell you he was gonna do like he did like Boost? You said, man, he did even worse. And I was like, I told you, bro. He's like, I ain't see it. I was like, I saw it. You know what I'm saying? Like, so we was like I said, everybody bid talk that shit about boxing and all that, but when it comes to betting, don't bet nobody no money.
Maybe you know what? I was coming off that high of meeting Errol Spence in person too. He was a nice guy to me. Remember, I just went to the Frank Martin fight. Errol Spence was a nice guy. I met him in person. I was like, he's a nice guy, man. I didn't want. Plus, we were getting closer to the fight. I wanted to build the fight up. Like I had a plan, and I told everybody my plan. I didn't hide it. It wasn't like a secret plan. Like no, I was like, yeah, I'm gonna talk my shit. But I even told people as we get closer to the fight, I'll ease up a little bit. You know what I'm saying? Because I want the fight to sell. I want the fight to do well.
Oh yeah.
I wanted it to do $1 million buys, and I don't even get a penny off of it. I wanted it for the fighters, for the sport, for the culture.
For the two niggas, like two niggas making history like that, bro.
Two black men.
Like,
you know
and them,
two Americans.
Hold up, not to cut you off, Mark. Like, bro, just think about this. Two niggas making history like that, right? They're already saying it's history. So if y'all people coming out saying it's history, how the fuck y'all gonna say it's 750 buys, bro? That's not history.
Because a lot of these people, man, they fake aficionados and historians and fake analysts and like they don't care. They just
but how can you say it's history though? Like
I mean, they just trying to make their bread. You know what I'm saying? Super chats, cash apps, memberships, merch, views, shit like that. You know what I mean? They don't care. People just want to get popping, dog. People just want to get popping. And long as I see the fight, I can talk about the fight. And that's what they do. And they just watch it, steal it, do whatever, talk about it. They don't go because a lot of times the type of shit they saying about other content creators gonna get them punched in their fucking face. You know what I'm saying? Or other people gonna want to do something to them because it ain't got to be Raheem talking about Raheem, right. Or it'd be somebody else like, yo, I fuck with Raheem. You always blah 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 blah. Like people we in a violent culture. I thank God though, far as I know, it was no incidents of violence at this last event.
No. A couple like I know a couple people was there. A couple people got their ass whipped. I ain't gonna lie.
Really?
A couple people got fucked up.
Nah, I ain't seen
but
none
it wasn't no
shit like I was
crazy.
seeing where the fight was like being distracted because we seen that
No,
before.
it
where
wasn't
fights
like
in the
that.
crowd, and you can even hear the commentator and the people in the crowd looking at fights in the crowd. Bud converted some people. EJ said he was gonna break them spiritually, but Bud converted some people into fans. I'm of the belief though, in Bud Crawford's next fight, no matter who he fights, and it should be a big fight, it's gonna do good numbers. It's gonna do great numbers because now people see. So for the people, it's like, oh man, he only did 700,000. But I was like, nigga, that's like the third highest pay-per-view of the year. Tank and Ryan split a fan base. I mean, they didn't split a fan base. It's black versus Mexican. You get what I'm saying? That rivalry is already there. That's historic. People been doing that for years, decades.
But bro, like, listen, I'm trying to explain to you, bro. Like, I've been around Mexicans, but like that's why I understand when I looked on the internet and it just said 700 to 850,000. I was like, what? I was like, there's no way. I was like, you know how many people I've been around. Like some people talked about the Tank, right? Some. It was like a portion though. It wasn't like a I mean.
A lot of people was talking about that fight though. I remember that.
No. Like I said, it was a portion of people talking about it. I'm not gonna lie.
But most observers said
Crawford and Spence. I mean, bums, nigga, bum. I seen bum. Nigga, I'm downtown in Philly, in the center city, we call it. Niggas, I got my gloves and shit. I'm going to the gym. Niggas is saying, "Oh, you box? Who you think gonna win, Crawford or Spence?" I'm like, Crawford. I'm getting on the train to come from downtown to my crib. Niggas are saying the conductors that let you on. Nigga jump out like
that nigga say he got Thomas the Train face ass nigga.
Right, that's what I'm saying. So, like my whole
who you
thing
think gonna win, young fighter?
Bro, niggas is ass. I'm like, yo, like everybody saying this bitches that I don't need. Like, you know what I'm saying? I got a chain with a glove on it, right? She's like, why you got that glove on? I'm like, you know what I'm saying? I used to fight, but I said I be doing a lot of training. I spar a little bit and I train. Right. She's like, who you think gonna win? Crawford and Spence. I'm like, what y'all know about Crawford and Spence? Like, so it's like it was shocking to me, like how many people was talking about the fight. So it was like, then for y'all to come out and say 750,000. I'm like, wait a minute. And Tank and Ryan did what? And I heard, like,
but people don't leave the room for error. Tank and Ryan did anywhere between 1 million to 1.2. Then I hear 1.2 to 1.7. Spence and Crawford, they don't get that the benefit of the doubt because the popular opinion now is to say it did poorly. And when you say it did poorly, who do you blame? Terence Crawford. How do you blame Terence Crawford? Errol's the A side. He the big star. I even heard people say, I ain't gonna lie, bro. If you watch enough shows, you read enough chats, and you know, you follow enough channels, you'll hear things and see things. But more importantly, when you start doing this type of content, oh man, they're gonna send you everything. And I'll be like, my man, come on, fam. Bro, I got people that sent me bets that they had against Terence Crawford just to brag about how much the bet was. 2,500. It's like, oh man, you go at 2,500. They didn't brag to send me a Cash App screenshot or something to show they paid their bet when they lost. You get what I'm saying?
Right.
They were so confident. They were so confident that they sent me screenshots like, yeah, I just made a bet with blah, 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 2,500. Where's the screenshot to show you paid your bet? I respect that more. You get what I'm saying?
They're not gonna show you that because they're not paying shit. Like, listen, I'm not gonna say this person's name because I don't want the nigga to be if you do. Yeah,
and I don't do shout outs. I don't do shout outs on the show.
But no, no shout out. it's a literal trainer that's he's famous.
Yeah. I don't want to say no names. I don't want to shout him
Nah,
out.
so I'm not
That'll
gonna
be a
say his
shout out.
name, but he's literally downgrading Crawford because he's like, I ain't gonna call him a hater. Like I love the man, so I don't know what he was thinking about. But at the end of the day, he bet some real people on it, and he was sick. Like, I mean, look, when I seen his face, like, bro, he was sick, like sick, like, and I'm just looking at him. I said, bro, I said, you good? And I just started laughing. I'm like, you good? He was like, that motherfucker's a bad motherfucker. I said, so what y'all gonna do? And he just was like, I don't know. And I'm like, so why? I said, you lost that bread though, right? And he he ain't betting them regular niggas. He betting, like the odds or whatever.
Right.
So he was sick. I mean, sick, bro. Like sick. And like I said, I know another. Like, there's so many boys I know. Like, what channel? Like, I can expose these dudes, but I can't do it because, like I said, I don't want them to. I'll beat their asses. I don't give a fuck. They can't beat me, but like, I'm not going to just jump on your joint and just say, oh well, this dude.
Nah, you good, bro. You good, bro.
Like,
you good. Yeah,
we
ain't
like,
got to do that.
Sick,
we ain't got to
man.
do that.
Yeah, they was sick.
Crying in the car. Shit like that.
Yeah, man. So, like I said, so if you ever was in Philly or you ever meet some, because a lot of niggas from Philly migrate to Atlanta.
Bro, I need to come out to Philly and just do a gym tour because I am, bro. I'm gonna lock your number in, bro, and I'm gonna hit you up offline, bro, and let you know a project that I'm working on.
Yeah, that's cool. That'd be cool. Then we can slide all over. Like I know like a lot of different people, so I know a lot of people in different gyms all over Philly. So it'll be cool that you can just slide in there and you can do what you want to do. And like a lot of people don't like sparring being recorded, but other than that, like niggas hitting the bag or
no, we can get the beginning and end of sparring though, right?
Huh?
We'll talk.
Yeah, man, I'm tired of sparring, man. I'm getting old, man.
No, I said we're gonna talk. We're gonna talk, bro. Let me keep the show going though.
All right, bro.
You're a member, and I'm gonna be going to members only real soon. I'm gonna go through these next topics pretty fast. You up? Fuck with me, and we're gonna be on members only. All right.
All right, bet.
Salute.
All right.
Shout out to my guy Raheem the Dream Sodo, because he put him to sleep. All right. Let's go to this last part, and I gotta get I gotta do it. I'm almost done, but it's cool though. Like I told y'all, I got time tonight, and I'm gonna cover the fight tomorrow, and it's looking like it's gonna work. Like I told you, I had some cable issues that I had to switch out, and everything is looking good. Like I haven't had any drop-offs other than that one time throughout the show, but that was my fault, not the new cable. So everything is looking good. Let's go. Appreciate everybody. And again, I appreciate everybody's time.
What?
Wrong button. I promise, wrong button.
What up?
Appreciate everybody's time and energy. Thanks for supporting the show. With your time and your energy. Really appreciate it. And thanks for the opportunity to entertain y'all this evening. And hopefully y'all are entertained.
You talking too much about robbing, stealing, killing, and shooting.
Hold on, back. How we get here?
Like what? I'm coming out to that. Look at.
Okay. I was trying to figure out where the hell we at in the interview. Okay, so this is part of the interview where they was talking to Terence Crawford, pound for pound, #1 fighter in the world. When they was talking to him about Eminem coming out, and they was asking him about other artists from Omaha and other places wanting to walk him out.
Like I be in the gym, and I listen to a variety of music. I mean, from country to gospel to rap to R&B, all different type of music, jazz, and I put it on shuffle, and I hear a song, and I be like, dang, that's the song.
Mhm.
They be like, what? I'm like, I'm coming out to that. Look at, you know what I mean?
I think Terence Crawford walking out to a gospel song and then beating your ass.
Beating your ass, right?
How would that feel?
Hey, it is what it is.
We stomp.
It ain't the song. You know what I mean? It's the individual. You know, so a lot of people always let me walk you out. Like, what you gonna walk me out to? Like, no, that don't fit the bill. You know, you talking too much about robbing, stealing, killing, and shooting. You know what I mean? Like, that ain't what I'm standing for right now.
Shout out to Bud Crawford. So you talking about robbing, stealing, killing, and shooting. That ain't what I'm standing on. That ain't what I'm about. I gotta love it. I gotta love it. We ain't talking about in Omaha, we put niggas on our motherfucking t-shirts and we Marq them. Nah. He was like, that ain't what I'm on.
You talking too much about robbing, stealing, killing, and shooting. You know what I mean? Like,
was that a shot? Was that a shot at Errol Spence intro? Was that shots fired?
Shots fired! Shots fired!
Was he taking a shot? Abigail Hollis in the building. Holla. Shout out my sister Abigail. Much love and respect to you, sister. Was that a shot at the Big A down in Texas? At least we still around swingers and put diamonds in our necklace. And you know what I'm saying? Got the big guns, blah, 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 in Texas. I mean, I ain't gonna lie. I was in the arena when that Big A shit came on because I never heard the song until I heard Errol Spence playing it in the background on his training videos for his fight leading up. And I ain't even gonna hold you. That shit got me hyped. I was like, woo! This nigga EJ ready. I was telling y'all Errol was ready. I wasn't up here talking about nipples because it was channels doing that too, and that ain't no diss to nobody. That just wasn't the lane I was taking. That wasn't the angle I was talking about. I was never taking the Errol Spence's on steroids angle, and that ain't no diss to nobody. I never took the angle of Terence Crawford was juicing or Victor Conte. I was like, this niggas was snack getting knocked out and losing all the time. He was snack though. I was like, y'all act like everybody was snack is undefeated. Caleb Plant lost to Canelo on snack. Shawn Porter was on snack. Demetrius Andre, Caleb Plant. I think I said it already. Y'all get the point though. Mikey Garcia. It's a lot of people on snap. Jamel, not Jamel Herring. Jamel Herring might have been with snap, but Harrison. Jamal's like, man, and that nigga on snack, that shit stupid. They don't even spell it right. And then he went out there and lost to Harrison. But then he knocked Harrison out the next fight. You see what I'm saying? Well, not the next fight, 2 fights later. So it's crazy, man. But let's play some more of this. And I gotta speed up. Cause I want to do a members only.
Walk you out.
Actually, I want to. I'm going to do a members only.
What you gonna walk me out to? Like, no, that don't fit the bill. You know, you talking too much about robbing, stealing, killing, and shooting. You know what I mean? Like, that ain't what I'm standing for right now.
Canelo versus Charlo, September 30th. Who you got?
I got Canelo. I think it's gonna be a good fight. I think a lot of people are sleeping on Charlo, but he's skillful. He's big. He's bigger than Canelo. Even though Canelo at a higher weight, I think Canelo gonna be stronger than him. I think Canelo gonna be more powerful than him, but at the same time, I think Charlo got the boxing skills to make it a competitive fight. You know, he uses jab, straight punches, and don't get caught up with all that.
Wow. He calling it.
Canelo versus Charlo, September 30th. Who you got?
I got Canelo. I think it's gonna be a good fight. I think a lot of people are sleeping on Charlo, but he's skillful. He's big.
He is. Like I said, man, he is. Charlo got a shot. Charlo definitely got a shot, but I think he's just up against a lot. But I'm interested to see those odds. I I am gonna probably place an underdog bet on Charlo. Cause I'm almost for certain he's gonna be an underdog. I just don't know how big of an underdog he is. But I might put a couple dollars on Charlo. He's a live dog, and he's very confident.
He's bigger
right
than
now.
Canelo, even though Canelo at a higher weight. I think Canelo gonna be stronger than him. I think Canelo gonna be more powerful than him, but at the same time, I think Charlo got the boxing skills to make it a competitive fight.
Mm-hmm.
You know, he uses jab, straight punches, and don't get caught up with all the feints and stuff that Canelo throw. I think it'd be competitive.
Canelo versus Crawford at 158. Who wins?
Crawford. Come on, man. Don't. Hey, listen.
What do you think?
What is it?
Feints and stuff that Canelo throw. I think it'd be competitive.
Canelo versus Crawford at 158. Who wins?
He said Crawford. He ain't even have to finish it. Gotta love the confidence. But of course, Canelo will be drained, right?
Crawford, come on, man. Don't. Hey, listen.
What do you think, Charlamagne? What do you think?
Hey, man.
You want to make a prediction again?
That's one of them ones where I'm just going to sit back and watch it.
And we already had that.
He'll come back, take your shit again.
158, that's the fight, though.
Right.
Like, that's the fight. Like, I mean, I can't see, there's nobody else out there for you. I can't see any, when we talking mega fights and, you know, where you are now, I don't see who else would make sense.
Yeah.
Have there been talks? Has the conversation started?
No, you know, they already focused on what they got in front of them. That's Jamel. So I would never, you know, try to interfere in what they got going on right now.
How many more fights you think you got left? If you had to guess, it'd be what?
And I respect that. Like, dude got to fight in front of him, right? Fight the man in front of you. Ain't that what Jamel Charlo said? Man, fight the man in front of you.
You be about to be 37, 36?
36.
36? Okay. 2, 3?
I don't know, man. I'm healthy as could be.
Yeah.
I'm healthy as could be, man. I probably can fight till I'm like 45.
Relax. Hold on, no, wrong button. No, Crawford, wrong button.
Never heard of it.
I like Bud, but I don't want to see Bud fighting at 45, man. I don't want to see Bud fighting at 45, man. He talk about he want to retire from boxing. He don't want boxing to retire him. Age old moniker. I don't know if Floyd said it first, but he said it the most frequently. I don't want to see Crawford fighting at 45. But like he said earlier in this interview, he said it very clear. He said,
where I am at in my career right now, I didn't fall my ass off to get to where I am. And I deserve to do whatever the fuck I want to do.
Do what you want to do, bro. Do what you want to do. But he's 37. But I guess after that kind of fight against a guy who's supposed to be that guy, and you put on that type of performance, you might be feeling like, man, I could fight till I'm 45 at this rate. The training is harder than the fight. The sparring is harder than the fight. You go in there and make them look like nobody. Like Roy Jones say, I ain't fought nobody, but I make them look like nobody. Man, they said the same shit about Roy. It was a time they was trying to say that about Floyd. Floyd had a great PR team. Shout out to Kelly Swanson.
Hell is going on?
Good PR team. Floyd constantly reminded you of his accolade, and you got to give credit to Floyd too, because it was a time where he wasn't the best public speaker himself. He grew into the role, grew into the thing. Floyd had a stutter. A lot of people don't know that. Floyd had a bad stutter as a kid growing up.
But at the same time, I always said I want to retire at 33. I always said I want to retire from boxing. I never wanted boxing to retire me. You know, so always looked at all the old fighters and, you know, felt bad because a lot of them made a lot of money. It was great, you know, but we walking in the same room, nobody noticed them. You know, they talking with.
Did y'all hear that? Are y'all listening to what he just said? Let's play that again.
You know, so I always looked at all the old fighters and, you know, felt bad because a lot of them made a lot of money. It was great, you know, but we walking in the same room, nobody noticed them. You know, they talking with slur and they really can't hold a conversation with you because of the damage that they accumulated.
Right, but talking about that real shit.
What the hell is going on?
Right, them niggas don't even know them niggas don't even know they was the world champion. They don't even know.
In boxing, and I'm like, man, I never want to be like that. I want to be able to enjoy my fruits from my hard labor. I want to be able to go outside and play basketball with my kids. I want to be able to, you know, tell my story without somebody else telling it because I can't speak. You know, so yeah, boxing is definitely been good to me, and I'm gonna retire on top.
How do you not lead with ego?
My boy said, I'm gonna retire on top. Let's go, bro. And I ain't mad at that. Like, I never forget Andre Ward is famous for saying this. Actually, he's not famous for saying that. He's famous for whooping ass and being in the Boxing Hall of Fame. And not losing a fight since he was like 12 years old. Terence Crawford on one of them crazy ass runs too. Like, I ain't lost since the amateurs type shit. But I accomplished a whole bunch of shit. Beat the best that they had to offer over and over and over again. I beat the guy that was in front of me over and over again. Then I left that company. Actually, he was with somebody else before he was with Top Rank. So he left them, got the Top Rank, left Top Rank, and then he's on a 2-fight PBC deal. In the words of Jamel Charlo, fight the man in front of you. And that's what he did. And was successful, and it was a one-sided ass whooping. And then in that win, he didn't just beat Errol Spence. He made boxing history, man. Boxing history. 2 ways. Came up in weight and beat the Big Bag Wolf, the first 4-belt undisputed world champion at welterweight division. Also the first man to do it, right? We got to put that caveat on it because we got to respect Clarissa Shields because she did it first and did it best. 2-time gold medalist. 3-time undisputed. Terence Crawford is chasing greatness, man. Chasing greatness, man. Like, this shit got it. If y'all don't respect that, come on, man. How are you a boxing fan?
Like, if you hear somebody like Tank say,
this shit is happening within your lifetime. If you plan to live to be an old man, you're going to be talking about this. You plan to live to be an old lady still watching boxing, you're going to be talking about this. Like, I was there. Or I remember watching that fight live when it happened. I remember the temperature of the room. Everybody was in shock. Or I remember how the Spence fans just start making excuses. And yeah, what's the dude name? What's the dude name that said he lost the fight because he couldn't see? Or it was Jerry Curl Juice. Derek Manley. Was it Derek Manning? Derek Manley had a crazy excuse back in the day. He was like, yeah, the Jerry Curl Juice got in my eyes, or I couldn't read. It was somebody. Show more will know. Show more. I think it was Derek Manley or Manley. Derek Manley said, yeah, I lost the fight because of the Jerry Curl Juice. This shit ain't new in boxing. Niggas gonna make excuses, fans. And look, I've heard fans make excuses for hairstyles. Like, he lost the fight, tough decision, because he had the dreadlocks flying around, or he had too much hair flying. That's why a lot of boxers like to keep the low cuts too. Because the motherfucker making your hair move a lot, like a pom-pom shaking all night. But it was a famous trainer. Don't know his name. Boxing scholar might know. Or somebody can Google it. Haplo might know. Blood boxing, Lisa Bell. Somebody know. Who was the trainer that used to comb the guy's hair in between rounds? he'll comb his hair over and make him, you know, clean him up real quick. They'll patch him up, put the ice on him, but then they'll comb his hair. So when he went back out there and fought, it was like a little, it was supposed to be a mental edge over the opponent. Like, you did all of that, and I'm coming out here looking clean and pretty still. Like you ain't did nothing. You know what I'm saying? They would comb his hair in between rounds. It was a white guy. I forgot his name. Somebody, you know.
147, I knocked Bud out.
That's Tank Davis.
You just talking. And I'm gonna retire on top.
How do you not lead with ego? Like if you hear somebody like Tank say 147, I knocked Bud out.
Well, you just talking. You know,
They just talking, baby. They just talking.
Confidence in himself that he believed that he can do that because he's been knocking all these fighters out that he's been in the ring with. You know, so no knock to Tank, but there's definitely levels. You know, and if he come up to 147 and he's thinking he's just gonna knock Terence Crawford out, got another thing coming.
So that's a
woo. So you coming up to 147, you could just knock Terence Crawford out. You got another thing, man. Bud ain't gonna get no credit for that shit. Let's just keep it a buck, man. Why are we even playing with that?
Fight you would make happen if he wanted to come up to 147?
Yeah, I'll stay at 147. But that's a big money.
That's a big fight.
Yeah, keep it in mind. The way the question was framed. See, people love to get at Bud. Listen to how the question was framed, though.
You know, so no knock to Tank, but there's definitely levels. You know, and if he
said it's definitely level. It's levels to this shit. Man, ain't no way in hell. If Tank thought they was serving him up to what's the one? I'm about to say Prograde. What's Pedraza? If Tank thought they was serving him up to Pedraza, there's no way he gonna fight Terence Crawford. You get what I'm saying? Like, you thought they were serving you up then, talk about, yeah, I wasn't even ready and they was trying to serve me up. Type shit. I'm paraphrasing. Bruh. I don't see that fight happening. And I don't see him fighting Canelo. The only realistic fight is Terence Crawford versus Tim Tszyu, Canelo, or Charlo. Tim Tszyu or Charlo. And that's only dependent if Charlo comes back down. Because like I told y'all early in the broadcast tonight, if Charlo goes up there and wins, I don't know if he's coming back down. I think he might do a rematch with Canelo back in May. And if he loses, he's definitely coming back down. He's definitely coming back down. Because he can still make a big check defending his belts. He's going to get to have his cake and eat it too. I get a chance to take Canelo belts. When I come back down, okay, I might not be undisputed no more, but I still got the other 3 belts. That's still a whole lot of weight in the division. And I can still fight Tim Tszyu or whoever got the belt. Because I got all the other belts. It's a win-win. It's a good time to beat Jamil Charlo. Shout out to Jamil Charlo. Lines only, nigga. It's a good time to beat Jamil Charlo. He's in a great position. Because if he beats Canelo, that's major. He can get a rematch or go back down. Fight, make Canelo wait. Like, oh, that ain't the money I want. Or, okay, shit, nigga, I got all your shit. He got leverage. He will be the current undisputed at 168, but also be a... And it's kind of fucked up that they doing that to Charlo. Like, and nobody's taking that angle with the story. But y'all know that's some bullshit, though. Y'all know that's some bullshit. They saying the second he steps in the ring, he will be stripped. Why he don't get the chance to be a why he don't get the opportunity to be like to have undisputed in 2 divisions at the same time? and decide what you want to do. You want to go back to 154 and defend there, or you want to go to 168 and drop these belts? Why he lose that? That's fucked up, man. Don't get me on that. See, y'all be thinking I just be talking that shit like I just hate Errol and I hate Derek James and I hate the no. I empathize and sympathize with the plight of Jamal Charlo, but Jamel Charlo, man, that nigga be getting disrespected all the time, bro. Sometimes you get disrespected because people think he his brother. People might see him out but like, you need to fight, nigga. Let your mental health go. They don't be like, oh look, that ain't me. I got the gold top. That nigga got braids now. And they got cornrows. We don't even look alike no more. I got the box. Then they got braids. They don't even look alike. Man, I like Jamel Charlo. Got a lot of love and respect for him. I think he's awesome as fuck. Do I disagree with a lot of things that he do outside the ring? Absolutely. Do I disagree with some things he do in the ring? Absolutely. But shit, he a fucking man. Gonna do what he do. Nigga don't give a fuck about Marq Nash or breaking beats or any of y'all in the chat. That nigga living his best life. And I seen it in real life. Shout out to Jamel Charlo. I saw the champ and how the champ moved. That motherfucker was moving like a champ too. That man, I love Jamel Charlo, man. I ain't even gonna hold you. I don't like a lot of the other shit he do, but that nigga a worker, bro. It's hard. It's hard. It's hard. It's hard to get to that level. And then it's even harder to stay at that level. And he's found a way, man. Even with a draw and a loss, he still, man, he fought hard, bro. And then got back. That's what I'm saying. Like, people just discredit motherfuckers at will, man. But forget it's people out there like Jamel Charlo. Got a loss, got a draw, and got undisputed. Play some more of this.
Come up to 147, and he's thinking he's just going to knock Terence Crawford out.
SLG, what up?
Got another thing coming.
So that's the fight you would make happen if he wanted to come up to 147?
Now, hear how the question is framed. If he wants to come up to 147.
Yeah, I'll stay at 147 for him. That's a big money.
That's a big fight, yeah.
And that's a big money fight. We can all agree. Terence Crawford, Tank Davis. I promise. I promise. Tank Davis versus Terence Crawford. Bro, fam. I think I'd pay $150 for that pay-per-view. I would probably pay $150 for that. Take my money. Just take it. Just take the money. Just take it. I would pay $150 for that. Because Tank talked some shit now. Bud is talking some shit now. Both undefeated, knockout artists. Y'all already know I'm rolling with King Crawford. Big fish killer. Big fish killer. Fish fry. Making shark bites out this nigga, yo. It's a wrap, bro. You talking to me.
It's a big money fight, you know.
It's a big money fight, though.
Yeah.
So Spence.
But then what? Everybody gonna say he was too small.
But look how Bud just jumped in and interjected with, like, he said, but then what? They gonna say Bud was too big. He fight Canelo. Canelo's weight drain. Fight Charlo. Charlo just came back down in weight. If he wins, keep in mind, Roy Jones won. When he came back down in weight, this is how crazy boxing fans are with history. They try to rewrite history. Roy Jones won when he came back down in weight and fought Tarver. The rematch is when he lost. When Roy Jones got knocked out, that wasn't their first fight. But they'll let you, but history will rewrite your mind. Or fake fans and fake historians will rewrite history. It already fought and beat him. He got knocked out the second fight. Didn't do a rematch. fought Glenn and lost there too. Got knocked out again. That was supposed to be a tune-up. Just saying, bro.
What do you mean by that? Your
back is broken.
What, a vertebrae or what portion?
Spinal.
I'm just keeping it real with y'all. I'm just giving y'all the real. All right, let me.
Nobody
speak
gonna
this.
give me credit.
Yeah.
They're gonna say, "Oh man, you beat up a little guy that's fight at 135." You know, yeah, Tank like 5'5".
Mm-hmm.
You know, he's a little guy.
But say he a little guy. But say he too little. It sound good. It's a fantasy fight. They're not gonna put Tank. Would you? Let's just keep it a buck. For all the people who out there talking about this fight, let's let this shit go, man. It's not even realistic. Like I said, I would pay $150 for it. But shit, I told y'all I was gonna pay $100 for the Spence and Crawford. I was like, damn, $85.99 or $84.99. I was like, damn, man, that's pretty cheap. They was like, that's cheap. And then we did that episode, and a lot of people's like, Mark, I ain't gonna lie, I thought it was gonna cost more than that for as much as we talked about it. We all did. Unfortunately, we all didn't support.
You know, yeah, he can punch, but in his weight class. Not saying that he can't punch in any weight class because he punch.
Tank can punch. Tank can knock some shit loose. I think Tank got this confidence too. Remember with Tank Davis, and it was rumored that, and it comes to find out it wasn't a rumor, it was actually true. Tank Davis got some work in with Shawn Porter, preparing Shawn Porter for the Terence Crawford fight. And that was around the time when Tank started talking about, like, yeah, I can beat Terence Crawford, and talking about how he got Spence beating Crawford. And he was alluding like, yeah, man, we got some work in. We did some good work. Maybe he got some good work in with Shawn Porter. So he thinking he can beat welterweights. But nobody, and I mean nobody, in their right mind on the team of Tank Davis would put him in the ring at 147 against Terence Bud Crawford. I don't even think they would do a catch weight. 143 and 143.7, 144, 143. I don't think they would even do a catch weight with Terence Crawford. 144 catch weight, y'all think they would do that? Tank fought at 140 before. You think Tank Davis would do a 144 catch weight? Or should he do the whole 147? Because that's you on camera saying I'll knock him out at 147. He got all the marbles. Why not? Go do it. It's that easy, right? Or were you just talking? Or was it Cat? That's Tank Davis saying that. It's not Bud Crawford calling him out. That's a response. That's a response.
We see that, you know, but what type of recognition I'm gonna get for, you know, beating up on Tank? A lot of people.
It'll be a mega fight. It'll be some money fight. You'll win. You'll get a lot of money, but that shit don't add to your legacy. Charlo adds to the legacy.
Don't know. 135, 147 is a big jump. You know, that's almost 20 pounds. Well, 20, 22.
12.
Yeah, 12 pounds. You know, so that's a big jump.
Yo, that nigga Crawford counted rehydration too. That nigga said it's almost 22 pounds because you already know I'm gonna blow up after the weigh-in. Tank gonna blow up, but he ain't gonna blow up as much.
He was all about legacy and money at this point.
100%.
Not too
My
much
legacy. My legacy is already set in stone.
Yeah.
Yeah, not no legacy, just money. Charlo adds more to the legacy. Tank Davis is the money fight. Canelo will be a big money fight, but he understands his limitations and he respects Canelo. That's smart. That's not saying, yeah, I'm going to 168 and fight Canelo. Like, nah, bro. Everybody got their limits.
You know, before
I ain't mad at it.
when you
But you said, hey, look, 160. Can he go to 160? I'll meet him at 160. That's still skipping a division and going up, but it's not skipping Going up 3 divisions, 47, skip 54, skip 60, go to 68. Like, come on, bro. Y'all want a nigga skip, go 3 divisions.
You look at my career, I was already, going to the Hall of Fame without Spence. Without Spence, I'm already flying in the sunset.
What the hell is going on?
My nigga said I'm flying in the sunset.
What up?
So I'm already flying in the sunset. I love it.
My career, I was already, going to the Hall of Fame without Spence. Without Spence, I'm already flying in the sunset. That's the only thing I didn't accomplish yet. Is the Hall of Fame. There's nothing in boxing that Terence Crawford haven't.
My man said there's nothing in boxing.
My career, I was already, going to the Hall of Fame without Spence.
Flying in the sunset.
Without Spence, I'm already flying in the sunset. That's the only thing I didn't accomplish yet. Is the Hall of Fame. There's nothing in boxing that Terence Crawford haven't accomplished.
Yeah, I mean, you made history. You undisputed 2 division champion.
I'm talking about without Spence.
Yeah.
So now that fight have happened.
Talk your shit, bud. Talk your shit, bud. Talk your shit. You did that, bro. You did that shit, bro. Talk your shit.
Where I am at in my career right now, I didn't fought my ass off to get to where I am. And I deserve to do whatever the fuck I want to do.
I couldn't agree more.
And now that I made history again, now what?
It's about the money, man. It's Errol. It's Spence.
Right.
It's Spence Crawford too.
He said, now that I don't made history again. In the words of Hove, did the impossible, then did it twice. Get it right. Can't touch the untouchable, break the unbreakable. This nigga did that shit.
Where I am at in my career right now, I didn't fought my ass off to get to where I am. And I deserve to do whatever the fuck I want to do. That fight have happened. And now that I made history again, now what?
It's about the money, man. It's Errol. It's Spence.
Right.
It's Spence Crawford too. A mega fight. I don't know if that's a mega fight anymore, but that's your fault.
Nah, that's Spence's fault. That's Spence's fault. Not on Crawford. See, they always do that. They always do that. Like, they blame Floyd for the many. See, look, peep that. You can't win for losing. Or matter of fact, you can't win for winning. You can't win for winning. Floyd outboxed Manny for 12 rounds. Man, that was a boring fight. You get a one-sided ass whooping, and people was complaining about, man, I hope it don't look like Floyd versus Manny. And people's like, man, it's gonna be a chess match, man. But everybody who know, like, man, this shit ain't going 12 rounds. Somebody going to sleep, bro. Somebody gonna make a mistake. Somebody gonna get figured out. This shit gonna be over. It was worse than that. But it would be okay if your guy was the guy. I don't know what niggas want, man. I don't know. I don't even know no more. You don't want a guy putting on a master class, pretty much winning every round and just outboxing them, and then another guy go in there and put on a beating for 9 rounds. It won't no Mike Tyson, because they complained about Mike Tyson. He was knocking him out too early. Floyd boxing and he going too long. Pause. You get Bud give you a beating until the fight is over. Whether they wave it off, the corner stop it, the referee stop it, they go to sleep, they quit in the corner, whatever happens. They still upset. They still complaining. It is what it is.
It is what it is, man.
He said it too.
Figure it out. That's one thing we is gonna do. We're gonna figure it out, and if not, then it is what it is. I had my moment.
So what are you doing for the next months?
He said, I had my moment. If you want to fight again, we're gonna fight again. And that's crazy. You gotta look, they blame Bud for the pay-per-view doing 700,000 buys. But Bud understands his position. If Spence want to go to 150, like, he ain't leaving them no wiggle room. You gave me an opportunity, I'll give you the opportunity. And it ain't even for the belts no more. It's just a fight again. The belts won't even be on the line at 154. But they gonna fight again. That's how much of an opportunity he's giving Spence back. Maybe that's in the contract too. Who knows? I got to give you the opportunity at 154. If you say 154, the rematch is at 154. If you say the rematch is again at 147, the rematch is at 147. But I got to give you the rematch. Will Spence do the rematch? I don't think anybody who cares about Errol Spence will put him in the rematch with Terence Bud Crawford. Why would you do that to him? Even if he wants it. I get it. It's his career. It's his life. The man is making life-changing money over and over again. And from all we know, he has very good investments. Would you throw him in an immediate rematch with Terence Bud Crawford, even at 154? What we didn't see was the weight. We saw a skill set difference. Timing, speed, power, coaching. Can I say it again? For the rule of thirds. Coaching, nigga. Coaching. All right. Let's go to this next topic and go to members only. I'm gonna speed this shit up.
Oh man, I'm just chilling, man.
I
with my
want to talk to
family.
y'all.
You know, that's pretty much it. I'm gonna go on a little vacation.
Mm-hmm.
That's pretty much it. I don't really do too much. Try to take a fishing trip. I love to fish. I'm gonna try to go.
Y'all look at the humble giant. He said probably take a fishing trip. I love to fish. As we see, man, y'all think Bud just be being humble all the time. Bud be taking his little shots right there. That was a little shot. Probably take a little fishing trip. You just did. You was just big fishing in Vegas. You caught the big fish in the desert. Oh man. Ain't like water in Vegas. Niggas said I'm taking a fishing trip. Got the big fish in Vegas.
That's pretty much it. I don't really do too much. Try to take a fishing trip. Love to fish. So I'm gonna try to go.
That boy take fishing trips when he working, take fishing trips when he not working. But you caught the big fish this time. Shark bites.
Wait on Canelo at 158. That's the fight. Canelo Crawford 158 or Crawford Canelo. 158. That's the fight. Who you got, Red? I'm just gonna sit back and observe.
Now you shut up.
I'm gonna sit back and observe.
We'll see next time he comes. He's probably gonna take your chair again. It's the only person.
The champ can sit in the chair. The champ can sit in the chair.
Well, I appreciate you for coming in.
I mean, you ain't gonna get him up, nigga. We seen you asking for the drop.
Joining us. Appreciate you so much. I still offered you. I ain't got $30 million, but if you take a little extra, just want
man. Why would he punch somebody for free at this point?
Check one time. Just one time. Just might get gratification one time. You know,
he's the champ. He's the guy. We know this already.
But ladies and gentlemen, it's Terence Crawford. It's the Breakfast Club. Good morning.
Pound for pound. Good interview. All right. Shout out to the callers and shout out to the recap. Y'all kept that shit going. That's my fault too. I'm long-winded with the callers, but I love the callers. Like that's the best part of the show for me, because I love the one-on-ones. And we pay for a phone line. We pay to have the show presented to you a certain way. So when y'all tell me the phone line, man, those calls be too long. If you ain't calling in, shit, you can't tell me I'm talking to somebody else too long. All right, so let's get into this one right here. We got to talk about it, and we got to do it. Wilder versus Helenius. It's going down today. Or this afternoon, this evening. Wilder versus Helenius. Now, some people don't like this fight. They think Anthony Joshua should have just pulled out the fight. Anthony Joshua was like, nah, I've been working, I've been training. I'm ready to fight. That should be commended, not condemned. Come on, fam. Fuck is y'all talking about? Should be commended. But I get it. It's easy to condemn Anthony Joshua. He ain't FBA, right? And then what they always say? He ain't FBA. He's not black enough, right? He's European. Come on, fam. He looked just like you and one of your cousins, but that's a whole nother conversation. The hate that Anthony Joshua get, totally unwarranted. Fought everybody, or is trying to fight everybody. 2-time unified champion. All right. But I said all that, and I got to say this. I ain't like Anthony Joshua energy at the damn press conference, man. I ain't like it. Let me see if I can find is that clip out there? Anthony Joshua was telling the dudes like, what you let me see if I can pull it up on Twitter. Let me see if I can pull it on Twitter. Anthony Joshua was like, why you looking at me like that? You got a problem with me? Fight is tomorrow. Why you looking at me like that? Don't be looking at me like that. Like you want something to happen now. It was I just didn't like the energy. Let's see if I can find it. Anthony Joshua. Did anybody out there see it? Y'all know what I'm talking about? Anthony Joshua. Let me see. Face off. All right, here we go. I got it right here. I got it. I found it. Told you I'll take the shit seriously. Boom, boom, boom. Share my screen so you'll know what I mean when I say these things. Oh my God, what is happening here? So they do the face off. And it's intense. So they facing off like they do, you know, they just standing there regular, right? Boom. Then they turn to each other. And it's intense. Joshua looking at him. He's looking at Joshua. He's looking at Joshua. Joshua looking at him. He's looking at Joshua. Joshua looking at him. Joshua's looking at him. They staring. Crowd taking pictures. It's going crazy. The announcers are hype. We got to fight, baby. We got to fight. Well, it's heavyweight, so ain't nobody got to make weight. But we got to fight. But this guy looks in good shape. And Joshua looks in good shape. Always looks in good shape. And they facing off. Hold on, let me play. Boom. They facing off. And at some point, and he just look how he's looking at Anthony Joshua. It's intense. It's a face-off. It's a face-off for a fight. He's gonna ask this guy, why you looking at me like that? Some shit like that. I don't know what I don't know. Let's hear it.
David, could you take anything away from the stare down?
Okay. That's not it. Let me see. And AJ looking at him. AJ intense too. And look how he looking at AJ. He ain't even looking at him like snarling like, oh, let me at him. Why I oughta. He ain't doing no crazy shit like that. He looking at him like, try that shit in a small town. He looking at him. He looking at AJ like, try that shit in a small town. If you know, you know. And AJ, I'm like, why you looking at me like that? All right, the fight is tomorrow. Here we go. Is this it?
They're not looking as
So they still just staring at each other. And he ain't breaking.
tomorrow.
Oh, okay. Let's run.
But Helenius obviously had a fight last Saturday, so he's in great shape. Have a few hard sessions, as he said. Now he's tapering down, ready for the big one tomorrow. Good. Yeah, we'll good.
Oh, they cut it.
AJ approaches this fight.
They cut it. This is an edit. What channel is it? Oh, that's an edit. That's the edit. That's not it. That's not it. That's not it.
No notice. Usually they're not looking as lean and mean as that. But Helenius obviously had a fight last Saturday, so he's in great shape. Have a few hard sessions, as he said. Now he's tapering down tomorrow.
Yeah, that's the edit. Cause Joshua like, why you looking at me like that?
AJ approaches this fight. Will we see some rounds?
Got a problem.
On the back foot. Will we see an explosive finish?
Okay, maybe that is the right way.
The big one tomorrow. Good. Yeah, we'll be so interested to see how AJ approaches this fight. Will we see some
He's like, you got a problem with me?
rounds?
He said, no, I don't never had a problem.
On the back foot.
And then AJ look away like, all right, we cool.
We see an explosive.
Then he look back at him like,
finish. Really, seriously, they're right. Intense there.
He said, seriously, like what he say? What he say? Seriously, what?
Really, seriously, they're right. Intense stare down there.
I like that bit. I like the words. You don't normally see.
Look how you looking at him. Like, bro, we got to fight tomorrow.
AJ talking, people tell them what's going to happen.
People, we're gonna fight now. We're gonna fight tomorrow.
AJ's like, what do you say? People think we're gonna fight now, but we're gonna fight tomorrow. I don't know what he means.
Tell them what's going to happen.
People, we're gonna fight now. We're gonna fight tomorrow.
He said either we're gonna fight now. Oh shit. AJ said either we're gonna fight now or we're gonna fight tomorrow. Oh shit. AJ. Oh shit. Shout out to AJ. AJ said, I'm rich already, nigga. I throw this whole shit away. Disrespect me right now, nigga. I put you in your shit. He said, focus on your fight before you don't make it to your fight. Go ahead, AJ. Okay. I took this wrong in my first time watching it. Okay. I hear it better now on second playback. He said, either we're going to fight now or we're going to fight tomorrow.
Seriously, they're right. Intense stare down there.
I like that bit. I like the words. You don't normally see. AJ talking, people tell them what's going to happen.
And he said, you all right? He's like, you all right? He said, nigga, I'm trying to get paid. What's good? Maybe AJ's trying to intimidate him.
People, we're gonna fight now. We're gonna fight tomorrow. Either way, we're gonna fight.
He said, either way, we gonna fight. AJ said, nigga, I'm about that action. Let's go. Either we gonna fight today or we gonna fight tomorrow. Either way, we gonna fight. So I'm gonna ask you again, you got a problem with me? He said, just understand, like, oh, he said, you ain't gonna do shit to me unless you want to fight me right here, right now, and today, tomorrow. Like, so take that look out your eye like you about to do something crazy. Cause we'll both fuck this whole event up right now. I'm already ready to go. I don't give a fuck about that fight tomorrow. I'll beat your ass right now. Let's go. The tension is thick, man. I ain't mad at that, AJ. I ain't mad at it. Cause he got fuck you money. What's the point of fuck you money if you can't say, man, fuck you? Yeah, the fight off. I slept that nigga at the press conference. Sue me.
People, we're gonna fight now. We're gonna fight tomorrow. Either way, we're gonna fight.
He's gonna knock him out.
They're not here to really mean shit to me unless you're gonna fight.
Ooh. He said, don't do no shit to me unless you're gonna fight right now.
I'm trying to say.
You understand what I'm trying to say? Look how you looking at him. Intensely. Ooh, AJ ready to go. Oh man, I fucked up, rewinded it. Damn, I gotta find it again. Damn. Oh man, I lost my spot. Let me find it again. But yeah, that's what I was talking about right there.
Shit to me unless you're gonna fight here now. I'm trying to say. Let's stay calm and stay cool.
He told that nigga to stay calm, stay cool. Focus on your fight before you don't make it to your fight.
I'm cool.
That nigga said, yes, sir. I got in line. I am cool. I would have been like, or what, bitch? Eddie Hearn, hold me back. Let's hype this fight up. Let's sell some more paper. Hey, look, he didn't put up two arms neither. You know how sometimes people put up two arms to block the other person and step in front of him. He didn't do none of that. They ain't gonna put up his left arm.
I think Josh is taken back by the fact that he's willing to give it to himself. So it all takes shape tomorrow. And
Who reached for the handshake first?
I'm sure it'll lead to a good night for the big one tomorrow.
He said, I'll see you tomorrow. I'll see you tomorrow. You good?
Yeah, we'll be so interested to see how AJ.
Look at AJ like, you sure we good? Like, I'll see you tomorrow. You good?
AJ approaches this fight.
I'm sure it'll lead to a good night for the big
All right.
one tomorrow.
Oh, no, that was the end of it.
Yeah, we'll be so interested to see how AJ approaches this fight. Will we see some rounds on the back foot?
Yo, yeah, that's, I don't know. I kind of got a different read on seeing it the second time. AJ was trying to sun that nigga. Looking back on it, he was sunning him. All right. Somebody said AJ might catch them Z's. We gotta see it. That's why the fights happen. That's why the fights happen, because we gotta see it. All right, so I'm gonna do a recap real quick. And I'll drop the link out there for the recap. And I'll let y'all pull up, talk some shit. And I'll do the open panel. Boom. It's the golden, aka the back end king. You say he's soft? Why you say he's soft, dog? Why you say he's soft? That's crazy. Nigga, former heavyweight champion of the world, bro. Gold medalist. How you get to that level being soft? Come on, golden, back end king. You gotta do better than that. 2-time heavyweight champion of the world. Went in there and fought Usyk twice. He got outboxed. He hurt Usyk. And let it be told, shit, he didn't have the best with Robert Garcia. Remember Robert Garcia was all that he supposed to bring all that to him. Everybody was hype about it. He can do it with Robert Garcia. And then they're saying he could do it with Derrick James. Maybe stay with the amateur coach too long, whoever, but you don't get to that level being soft, bro. Boxing is a hard sport. Come on, Mr. Golden, back end king. You gotta do better. Like that. The link is out there. Click the link. Golden, click the link. Let me see. What was I at? Oh, so I go to my current events and recaps. I'll go to that. Gotta do it. I gotta talk about this story. And after this, I'm gonna go to members only. Because this is, matter of fact, I'll save that as topic, because that is a members only topic. I'm not even gonna put that out there. I'll save it for that. So at this point, I'll read some comments and I'll go to members only. But I appreciate everybody for pulling up. Appreciate your time, your energy. This was fun. Like that. Oh, this nigga don't change his avatar. It says AJ doesn't have the same energy when he loses fights, though. No, what you mean? What you mean he don't have the same energy? That nigga was in the ring spazzing after his last fight. He only lost. He lost to Usyk twice, and he lost to Andy Ruiz, and he revenged the Andy Ruiz loss. Tried to get the revenge the Usyk loss. He lost. What you mean the same energy? That nigga was mad in there. That nigga threw a whole temper tantrum and shit. Mr. Golden, back in King, what up?
What's up, baby boy? They be calling me all like that on national TV, huh?
Hey, man, you talking that shit, man. Hey, look, some people be talking shit all night, hoping I call them out and invite them up. I learned a long time ago, man. Just let people have small victories. Small-minded people need small victories. So
yeah. To me, man, AJ had always like he don't. Ever since that Andy Ruiz fight, man, he was like kind of got soft to me. Like he don't really just, I don't know, he don't have that killer instinct to me. Like he just loses, man.
But he beat Andy Ruiz in the rematch, though. What are you talking about?
Man, that rematch was a fix.
What you mean? Oh man, put a case on it. No.
Yeah, man. That's just let this fight. That's just let this fight right here. I thought old boy had to retire after Wilder knocked his ass out. Where he come from?
Hold up. Andy Ruiz. That's Andy Ruiz's fault that he blew up in weight and didn't listen to his trainer and went out and partied and separated. That ain't no fixed fight.
Joshua ran the whole fight. He didn't fight that man. That man got frustrated too. Joshua stayed still in the fight, man. Joshua ran, man.
You can't say he ran if he within all that running, he was able to land more jabs and more counters.
Yeah, he did. But it's still, to me, like Joshua don't got gunshot and punching. You feel what I'm saying? He don't got gunshot. I mean, he don't throw his hand like he used to, man. He don't got gunshot, man. Yeah, I had dropped something else in the chat earlier. You must have didn't see it. You were talking about that Tank and Bud fight. Now they all hollering about Oh, it's 2 weight class for Bud. I mean, for Tank to come up and fight Bud. But shit, didn't Mikey do it to come fight Errol?
Hold on.
From 135 to
I had to
147?
switch devices. I lost you a little bit. Say that again.
Oh, okay. I've seen a couple of them complaining about like Leonard Ellaby type of came out type of beef for real. Tank got to come up from 135 to 147 to fight Bud. Be for fucking real. But then say that shit.
I agree with Leonard Ellaby, but Tank is the one who said that.
Nah, but check this out though.
Tank's the one that said I'd knock him out at 147.
Right, but what I'm saying is, why Leonard Ellaby them complaining about that shit? If Tank got to come and fight Bud at 147, they ain't complaining when Mikey came in from 147 and fought Errol and I did it. I'm from 135 and fought Errol did it.
Different frame, and also Mikey. In between that, didn't Mikey fight like Adrian Broner or something like that? In between that, though, right?
No, he didn't. He came from 135.
Hold on,
all the way up.
Mikey beat Adrian Broner before he fought Errol Spence, correct?
But not at 147, he didn't.
No. That was like 144, right? One of the catch weight.
No,
What was the catch weight? What was the weight?
I don't think it was no catch weight.
What was the weight?
I don't remember what the weight was, but I don't think it was no catch weight.
What was the weight though? If it wasn't a catch weight, what was the weight?
No. I think what I thought it fought Adrian at 135. He fought Adrian at 135.
He didn't fight AB.
He didn't have no fight at 140.
That's not true. It wasn't 135. Somebody, hold up. My bad, bro. I'm in the kitchen. About to make me a sandwich.
Oh, okay.
Hey, look, somebody in the chat gonna let us know. But it wasn't 135.
I thought Mikey never had no fight at 140. He came from 135 all the way up to 147.
He fought AB in between that. He fought AB at like 140 or like 144.
Like that shit, he went straight to 147.
Man, somebody pull up. Man, I gotta go back in the studio, man. Y'all gonna go ahead. Let me see, Raheem. Raheem, you got it, right?
Hey, Mr. Golden.
What you want, Raheem? What you want?
Yo, listen, bro, you sound just like Roy. Listen, nigga, I was listening to a Roy interview. I thought it was you. I was like, damn, that sound like Mr. Golden. Like, I'm like, is he from Pensacola, Florida? Like,
nah, I'm from Savannah, man. I'm down here in Georgia, man. I'm a Georgia boy.
You sound like Roy Jones, man.
Oh, okay, good.
Yeah, y'all sound exactly the same, bro. I thought y'all.
Well, let me get some of that Roy Jones money then.
Hey, man, y'all, when y'all doing the interviews, y'all like when I hear you on these panels, and then I heard him talking, I said, "Yo, I thought it was you." Like, I clicked on it and I kept it moving. I had the AirPods, and I'm like, "Yo, like," and I'm like, "Hold up, is that Roy or is it Mr. Golden?"
Nah, that's me, man. That's me.
Man, you sound just like Roy Jones, man. Y'all need to get together and have a conversation, bro.
Oh hell, shit. Well, that's because I just did what Marq trying to do now. Marq and I fixing the sandwich. I just got to eating, goddamn. I'm laying down relaxing. This time of damn night.
As long as you get up in the morning to work that shit off, you all right.
What?
Man, it's the weekend. Y'all niggas used to be out clubbing and partying around this time.
Yes,
but not me. I'm not a clubbing type.
I was, nigga.
No, I never was a clubbing type, man.
But I always got up like 6 and worked out, man. Like, so.
Okay, so look, so he fought 2 fights at 140 before he fought Errol at 147. So he went from so he had played around. He fought Rojas at 140. He weighed in at 138. Rojas weighed in 139. Went to 135. That was after he had that long break for about a year. Then he fought Adrian Broner at 140. AB came in at 138. He came in at 139 and a half. Fought Sergey Lipinets at 140. Then went back down in weight. Took Robert Garcia's Robert East's unified champ, and then went back up 2 weights to fight Errol Spence, and he could have ate himself out of the division. So it wasn't going up. It wasn't just like he just came from 135 out of nowhere. So this is right on brand.
I'm saying, but what I'm saying is he went back down to 135 and fought. And his next fight was after that Robert Easton Jr. His next fight was at 147. So he jumped 2 weight class to fight Errol.
Yeah, FT had already fought. That would be no different from Tank going back down in weight. Yeah, this right on brand. Go and get it done.
Yeah, but see, when everybody crying, talking about Tank got to come up 2 weight class. Fuck that shit. What they want your boy to do?
Tank get his ass demolished.
Listen. How many weight class they want the monster to come up and fight Tank?
Come on, same shit, right? They want him to come up too.
Same shit.
Bro, you can't win for losing with these biased fans, bro.
From 122 to 135, they want monster to come up 2 weight class to fight him. Come on,
Monster
man.
not fighting no Tank, bro.
Man, but I'm just saying he ain't gonna fight no
He's
damn
not.
man. That nigga
He's
killed
not.
Tank ass.
And if you care about him and that's your fighter, why would you put him in there like that? Your company hurting that bad for money, like no different from whoever controlling Bud. I wouldn't send Bud up to 168. That's 3 divisions. I wouldn't send Monster up to Tank. I wouldn't send Tank up to Bud. And I wouldn't tell any of those fighters to drop down 2 divisions at this point in their career.
But tell Tank to keep his motherfucking mouth closed. But then, like you said earlier, Tank no one come up with that bullshit till 147.
Started it. Yeah.
But let me ask you something, Mark. Like, all right, Mark. Like, what if Charlo pull off a upset and beat Canelo, right?
Man, I'm gonna make some bread. If he do that, I'm gonna make some bread, dog.
Bro, don't do it. Don't do it to yourself. I'm telling you now.
I ain't gonna bet nothing crazy that I can't afford to lose. I'm betting on the sports board. I ain't betting on no YouTube. Niggas like I'll bet some bread.
Yeah, I
put like 50 to 100 on some shit. You know what I'm saying?
Right. Yeah,
you know what I'm saying? Something crazy, not something crazy. Matter of fact, not even 100. 100, I feel funny about 100. 100 made me feel funny. You know what I'm saying? I'll do 50 though. I'll do 50 somewhere. And even then I'll spread that 50 out. You know what I'm saying? I'll be like 50 for the overall bet or like a prop bet type shit. Like
so
I don't see him winning, bro. I don't see a path to victory. And if so, it's gonna be the best shit. He gonna have performance of the year.
No, listen. This is why he's not gonna win, bro. He telegraphed most of his punches, bro.
He going to sleep. He going to sleep is what you saying.
He is. If he not, he's going to get his ass. He telegraphed too many of his punches, so you know where he coming from. So he not disguising.
That's why I had Bud beating him.
Bud gonna beat the shit out of him if they fight.
I had Canelo beating him. I got Bud beating him. He good, like he bullies people. He got a lot of power, and he's like, and he got a high gas tank, and he got a lot high volume. You get what I'm saying? Same shit as Errol.
Right.
That's what Derrick Jones teach.
Earl wasn't telegraphing none of his punches. He telegraphed a lot of his punches.
He was, bro.
No.
He was trying to telegraph.
Errol was systematic. Double jab over.
No, but it's not telegraphic. It's just that's just
he cocked that shit back to his damn shoulder blade.
But that's his style. Like that's the way he fight. Now,
I'm just saying that shit was telegraphed for me. I have Errol broke down a long time ago, and that shit is documented.
Like Bo back in them said, bro. Like I said, you gotta understand, bro. I watch this shit all the time. He telegraphed way too many of his punches, so all his power shit gonna be like Canelo gonna deny all that because it's telegraphed. So he gonna throw the double jab, and he gonna whatever he gonna throw is telegraphed because the power gonna come from the telegraph right hand or the telegraph.
I feel like the 3-fight deal that Bud signed. I always felt like it's gonna be Errol, Charlo, and Canelo. I always felt like Bud beat Errol last, and not Errol out. We wasn't gonna get the rematch.
You definitely said that.
And he gonna fight Charlo, then from Charlo to Canelo. Bud had to go back and come out with a game plan. Because at first he said he wouldn't fight Canelo. Remember that?
Right.
In the CBS interview, he said he didn't. Then the next interview he came out, he said, yeah, he'll fight. I'm saying fight Canelo at a catch weight. Because they know that's part of the plan. Yeah, 160, 150 to 160. But see, they know that's part of the plan. Because if Bud beat Errol, I don't think Errol's going to take that rematch.
Not the way that beating was.
Not only that, if Errol got the physical conditions that they say that he got, there's not going to allow Errol back in the ring. So Bud got a 3-fight deal with them. And so it's going to be Charlo and then Canelo. You feel what I'm saying? Because Buzz only going to fight anybody Buzz fight now because of the 3-fight deal he got with people say he got to be a money fight.
He don't have a 3-fight deal. It's 2 fights.
2-fight deal. Yeah, it's a 2-fight.
No, it's 3. It's 3.
It's not. It's 2.
It's a 2-fight.
I do this shit, bro. I do this shit. I've been covering this shit every night.
I thought it was 2. I thought it was Errol, the rematch.
You said that on another show, and I corrected you. And then you keep saying it. It's only 2 fights.
Yeah, it's a 2-fight in the option, bro.
Hold on. And the 2 fights is this one and the rematch. Now, granted, for some reason, if Errol and the loser get to inactivate the rematch, they got 30 days to do it, and the fight got to happen this year. Now, for whatever reason, if Errol don't want to do the rematch, can't do the rematch, he still got one more fight with PBC, but he gets wiggle room in negotiations because of the guy I signed to fight for 2 fights is not available. It could be Jamil Charlo in May if he loses. But if he wins, I don't think he's coming back down. But I just got to let you know, it's not a 3-fight deal.
Okay, I thought it was 3. Okay, I thought it was 3.
It ain't 3-fight, bro. I promise, bro. I promise, bro.
I can stand and be corrected. And like that, don't talk that shit here. Like that in the chat, talking shit, go to let it go.
No, he all good. He all good.
I've been talking shit. I've been talking shit like that.
Oh man, that shit been getting toxic all night. Niggas been talking shit all night, man. So I just gotta make sure I maintain some order on the panel though.
Oh no. Hey, Marq. Hey, Marq. Oh yeah, I missed that shit. Yeah, that thing. I missed the first part of your show. You touched on that shit about that pussy ass shit that nigga made that video on. About that shit by Bud Mama.
Yeah, man. Like not just him, shit, man. Like I've seen a whole bunch of people like talking about his mom and his wife, his kids.
Yeah, man. That's it. That's a
grandma and dad. Like
that shit
like,
pissed
come
me off.
on, man. You can't beat Bud, so you want to attack his family. Shit weak.
Man, that's a real whole shit. I seen nigga put a video to with a champion like they got a big ass woman. Come on, man, y'all nigga do some real shit, dog. I mean, you can't get on here and put people family like mama will take that shit to heart, and nigga, some nigga will fuck your ass up. You feel me? You getting too personal now. You talking too much shit. You talking about people family, making videos and shit. Man, come on, man, you can't do that shit. But Bud is the face of the PBC now. So he the money, he the cash cow now over there.
Oh, you gonna make him mad when you say that? And the crazy part is you can't win for losing. Like they be so pro black with Wilder, but they act like Crawford isn't a black man. And even with this shit with his woman, like bro, he put 6 babies in that lady, man.
Shit.
Credit him for staying with him. I guess that showed the character of a lot of these other dudes, because I guess once they become millionaires, they gonna leave the woman they had 6 babies with. You get what I'm saying?
And him and old girl been together since high school, ain't it? That's his high school sweetheart, ain't it?
Yeah.
They've been together since
they were kids, man. Like teenagers type shit. Like, come on, bro. But I guess that's their character though. Niggas get
that's how motherfucker
money and be like, okay, I need.
That's how motherfucker is. The female is good enough for you when you ain't got shit. As soon as you got something, you want to jump to something else. As soon as you make it big, you want to jump to something else. I got but I can't fuck with. I gotta get this woman here. I gotta get that woman. Nah, man, that's some fuck shit, dog. Y'all they do go grab your gold digger, and then she gonna break your ass.
Yeah, man, I salute Bud for that even more, low key, like because it's easy, like to just forget where you came from, and a lot of people do, and they just move on with their life, their career. And the fans will move on too. If he'll get him a new wife, and she's a celebrity wife, probably, or IG model. It's like niggas want to. Hey, look, niggas want to fight like you. They want to dress like you and drive the car like you, but they gotta want to fuck your lady too. For them to be a fan, like I gotta want to fuck your wife that you got 6 kids with. Come on, man. And then weaponizing the relationship that he had with his mom as a kid. Come on, man.
Yeah, man.
Every child
That's a
deserves
real.
love, yo.
That's a real.
Every child
That's a
deserves
real
love.
fucked up shit, you know.
And also remember, it was got to a point where Bud told his mom, "I ain't getting no more whippings." Remember, he said that shit started when I was 13. That's when I was around the time. I ain't getting no more whipping.
Well, see, not only that, they took out of context of what a lady said. She was paying boys $10 in that neighborhood. Bud will whoop her ass by the ass, and she trying to say how tough his ass is. Okay, if you could beat my son, I give you $10. And not like she trying to go to the nigga try to she went around get guys to beat up herself for $10. No, it wasn't that.
Right.
You feel what I'm saying? Come on, man. Y'all take shit out of context the wrong motherfucking way, man.
Yeah, but even then though, like people always had a target on Miss Deborah until she used to be screaming out, hollering at the fight. Like that lady clearly loves his mama, man. His mama loves him. And whatever they got going on in their family, trust me, they don't work that shit out a long time ago. You get what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm. You know,
and look, and keep it up and take it a step further. Shit, me and my family, we got our problems. I don't know about y'all, but me and my own family, we got our own problems. That don't mean you can fuck with my sister or fuck with my mom or my brother. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I'm gonna bush your head to the white meat.
You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I heard somebody say on IG today, I think it was Isha, his lady, she said, my family ain't perfect and we got our problems, but that don't mean we won't jump your ass.
Okay. Shit. Everybody got their own problems and shit. But the point is, these niggas on the YouTube shit is getting too ridiculous with this shit, dog. They're getting too personal business and shit. And y'all, you can't do shit like that. You got to be careful. In these days of time, you got to be careful what you say about people, man. And how you roll. Well, what kind of sandwich you fix, boy?
Let me get a ham sandwich, man.
Hold on, what you say?
Look at you, that's spanking like a motherfucker too.
I had my mic muted. I thought I had my mic muted.
He toasted the bread and shit.
Man, I'm over here. Hey, look, I gotta mute my mic. I'm eating some damn tacos, man.
Shit, they get taco the type of damn night.
I thought they had a ham sandwich, man.
Nah, that's a turkey, man. I'm eating some fat boy shit for real. I got some for real. I ain't even gonna hold you. And it's like my first meal of the day from yesterday. I think the only thing I had yesterday was I had some eggs early in the morning. Then that was it. I just been busy all day.
Dang.
Hey, Mark, don't feel bad, boy. I just got to eat me some scrambled hamburger with some gravy and some rice.
Oh, you said a spam and hamburger.
I said scrambled hamburger.
Scrambled hamburger.
What the hell is a scrambled hamburger?
I scrambled me some ground beef. I fried ground beef, scrambled some ground beef, made some gravy to it. I didn't fry it, Yeah.
Ew,
almost like
it is hilarious.
Almost like it's almost like the shit on the shingle. You ever heard of that?
What?
With the you ever heard shit on the shingles?
Hell no.
No, nigga. Like
that's ground beef with gravy. Ground beef.
No.
Yeah, they call that shit on the shingles. They call that shit on the shingles, dog. I got that's a.
Hold up, people actually eat shit on. Somebody eat a meal called shit on the sink. Hold up.
Hold on. Beef on top of the biscuits, the hamburger with the gravy in it, on top of the biscuits.
Mr. Gould, you from Georgia, bro?
I'm asking you a question. Y'all ain't never had the ground beef with the gravy on biscuits,
man. Nobody.
Man, they sell it at a restaurant.
What restaurant? Hold up. Now I might have had some hamburger with some gravy.
Right.
And they might have put and my mama might have put it over some rice.
That's what I just had.
But hold up, but Edith Colleen knew good and hell well. She couldn't feed me no shit. Called shit on the
shingles. See the jailhouse name for the bit called shit on the shingles, man. We call that shit on the shingles.
Hey, Mr. Golden, bro, you are the only one in book, nigga. Ain't nobody eating that shit in the up the top, bro. Like,
Yeah, that's
nobody
what
eating
they
that
call
up
it.
top.
They call that shit in the shingles.
You gonna eat your
now that does sound like a jail name.
No. You gonna eat your chi-chi, right? You gonna eat your chi-chi. Some people call it a spread in different cities. You gonna eat your chi-chi. You know what I'm saying? With the noodles, you might make some beef, you might make some chicken with it, some rice, some cheese curls. You know what I'm saying? Make it all stick together. So you full, but you're not gonna eat that. Whatever the fuck he's talking about, you ain't eating that.
Man, that's what we call it. We call that shit on the shingle. That's just a name, man. That's just a name.
They'll beat you up. Like, listen, bro, you come down here with that shit.
That's a name, man.
You get your ass beat. You get shanked. Come down here and talking about some shit on this. They was shaking state. They stabbed the shit out you. Like, you tripping, bro.
Yeah, that's what they call it. Shit on the shingle. It's the scrambled hamburger with the gravy. And so right, you know.
They gonna stab your ass. You try that shit down here, bro. You can't get away with that.
Man. Shit.
Yeah, but you really sound like Roy, bro. Like, I swear to God on my life, bro. Like, I'm listening to Roy talking about this fucking fight. And I put the AirPods in and went to the bathroom, and I couldn't believe it. I was like, and he started talking. I'm like, hold up, is that Mr. Golden or is that Roy? And he started talking that and I said, hold. I had to run back to my phone. I said, hold, that's Roy. I said, that ain't Mr. Golden.
Man. And that's a country boy down here in Savannah, man.
But I thought you was from like Pensacola, Florida. The way you talk.
Oh man,
you know what I'm saying?
I'm up the street from Marq, man.
Oh shit. Oh, all right. Like, yeah, that's crazy. You got
that nigga not up the street from me, bro. That nigga like 5 counties over. Like 4 or 5 highways. Bro, that nigga a tank and a half away from me.
It take a tank to get to you.
It's gonna take you about a half a tank to get there. Like, you gonna fill up going there and fill up coming back, bro. Don't listen to this.
But actuality, when I come up your way, Marq, when I get to Macon, it takes me about a half a tank to get to Macon. And when I get to Macon, I full up and then come on into Atlanta. When I get to Atlanta, I have like a 3/4 of a tank of gas.
See what I'm saying? That nigga can't go nowhere. That nigga can't even afford to sit in traffic in Atlanta with 3/4 of a tank of gas. That nigga better go get some gas. You got 3/4. You're gonna be one of them people on the news. Crying, my truck broke down. The traffic is crazy here. Like, nah, nigga, you weren't prepared. You was Derrick James with the gas tank.
Yo, bro, listen.
This traffic is Bud Crawford.
Hey, Marq, like, listen, you gotta really listen to them niggas talk. Like, they got the same like speech patterns. Like, when they be talking, like I said, I thought I was tripping. Like, I'm like, yo, like, am I tripping? Like I thought I was really tripping. When you get a chance, just go to Roy talking about, like, cause he was talking about the fights and stuff, and I'm like, hold up, that ain't Roy. Like, who the fuck is that? Mr. Golden. You know what I'm saying? Like, you gotta just go listen to the speech patterns, even when they stop talking, and then they start again. It's the same exact patterns, bro. I'm telling you, what? Just listen to it. I'm telling you, you'll see.
Yeah. And there's never been old country boy right here. And never was old country boy.
Yeah, but I mean, like I said, at the end of the day, y'all speak facts, but damn, y'all niggas, man. Like,
I just want to see who boy gonna fight next, and what kind of excuses.
You know what he gonna do? He gonna kick some Charlo ass, and then he gonna get up out of there.
I think he got 2 more fights. Look with Charlo and Canelo. He's on.
Nah, I don't think he's gonna fight Canelo.
I don't think so.
Fight Canelo. Canelo is not bowing down from 68. I don't think he's gonna go up that far.
Nah, I think Canelo gonna meet him in the catch weight.
I mean, if he want to get
ain't catching no weight.
And then Canelo
gives the catch weights now. He don't accept them.
Exactly.
Come on,
I think
man.
for the bull fight. I think for the bull fight, he'll come down.
Nah,
He'll come down for the bull fight.
I don't think so. I think he gonna fight.
Why would he? Why would he? Bud didn't do like y'all like Bud just did. Bud and Spence did 2 million buys.
Nobody knows what they did.
I'm hearing anywhere between 7. I don't heard 8.
That's what I'm saying.
I don't heard even higher somewhere else, but I don't believe it. But I don't believe none of these numbers, bro. I ain't even gonna hold you.
Right. Nobody.
I don't believe the Tank and Ryan numbers. I don't believe none of these numbers. I always think the numbers either did more or less than what they tell you.
Right.
But you know what?
And it's all about who. It's all about if we trying
Tank and Ryan number came out so motherfucking quick. You know, the Tank and Ryan number came out so goddamn quick, but boy, the Errol number came out late as a fuck. Tank and Ryan number was out the next day, wasn't it?
Hold on.
Look, we already know, like, the only way you even find out this real shit is with, like, forensic accounting, and that's usually requires somebody getting sued. You get what I'm saying?
Right.
Like, I've done stories about that, too, where people thought they was making good money, and then the show goes to Netflix, and people found out the companies cooked the books in a way to make it look like they was unprofitable. They got caught, they got sued, and these are big companies like what UPN and UPN. What was the parent company for UPN? Whoever that was.
It was HBO. UPN.
Might have been Paramount.
That was
might have fucking around been Paramount.
No, that was UPN. Was
who UPN was with?
It was 57. It was
But the whole point is they were cooking the books to make it look like shows were not profitable.
Mm-hmm.
So when they start selling the shows to like Netflix and people like, how much show on Netflix, but my money ain't changing. And they was like, well, we ain't make no money. You still in the red. And they do forensic audit and found out, no, y'all cook the books the way to make it look like the show's unprofitable. Whole time y'all making money. So, and this ain't something I'm telling y'all. Like, I didn't. That's here on the spot. Shit. Like, this shit is out here. Shit. It's public record.
Right. That's so
to the point. And that's how. And look, and that's why you get part of this strikes going on too. With these writer strikes, people cooking the books, and those people got a union. Boxing don't even have a union. You don't think they cooking the books?
Of course they are, bro. Like I said, remember I told like earlier when we was talking, bro. There's no way. Like, come on, man. It's like, bro, like, what the? So people are that dumb to like people dumb. They voted for Joe Biden, so they stupid as fuck. But anyway, you gonna tell me Terence Crawford did and Errol Spence did a 750,000? Like, and everybody's talking like bums. You got regular niggas. You got barbershops. You got crack white people. You got
look. Everybody talked about. Look, a lot of people talked about Loma and Haney.
No.
People said that shit. People said that shit did 250, right?
See, bro, it's a whole different atmosphere when it came to Crawford and Spence. Like, that was everywhere. That wasn't just like no Loma. It wasn't even Ryan and Tank. Like, that's what I'm saying. Like, you can't tell me that they didn't do more than everywhere I went. That's what the conversation was. Like, it's no.
Maybe more people went to fight. Maybe more people went to fight parties than people that actually ordered it at home.
It don't matter. Like, fight parties, they get a what
is
it called?
Nah, I throw a fight party in my house. I didn't pay nothing extra. You talking about a fight party in the theater?
Yeah.
A lot of people in the hood probably just do fight parties.
Right. Because some nigga had a whole a joint up around my way. So yeah, definitely. But like I said, at the end of the day, everybody was talking about this shit. I mean, like I said, I couldn't get past the person that was not talking about this fight. So it's like, I heard some Ryan Garcia and Tank. Don't get me wrong, but it was nowhere near as many people talking about Crawford and Errol. Like, nowhere. No, like, bro, it was like.
You speak Spanish?
Huh?
You speak Spanish?
I understand Spanish. I don't speak it.
There's a lot of Spanish people talking about that Tank and Ryan though.
No. My mom is Puerto Rican, bro. Like, so I understand.
No, I
Spanish.
said there was a lot of Spanish people talking about Tank and Ryan.
No, they wasn't, bro. They was talking about Errol and Terence, bro. They was not talking about no Tank and Ryan, bro. See, this is what I keep telling you. Like, a lot of people.
Philly.
No, everywhere, bro. New York, Philly. Like, I'm not just only in Philly. Like, everywhere you go, like, it's just it was everywhere. So you're not going to tell me that they made more than Errol and fucking Terence. No way. There's no way, no how. And if they lying, like I said, bro, you got to understand. We are and no racial, no. I don't want to be racist or I'm not racist. I can't be racist, but prejudice. Like, bro, like we are the creme of the creme when it comes to everything. So if you want to see two niggas racing, the two fastest niggas, they gonna be two niggas. Two niggas boxing, they gonna be two niggas. You know what I'm saying? The best of the best, two basketball players going against each other. It's gonna be two niggas. It's never gonna be another race going against another race. It's two niggas, and that's what people want to see. So you mean to tell me?
And see, and for this fight here, well, they said that fight only did that much, and the motherfucker all over England, all over talking about this motherfucker all overseas, and talk this fight only did 750K.
Yeah,
come
bro.
on, man.
Come on, bro.
Come on, I don't believe that shit at all. I don't believe that shit at all because this was the biggest fight. Yes, a lot of people stole the fight. You feel me? I paid for the fight twice. You feel what I'm saying?
Bro, I was in.
And for motherfucker holler about the motherfucker ain't shit, this and here, that, blah, this and here. Man, come on, that fight did more than that. Now I seen that they say they did $71 million. You feel what I'm saying?
But they saying, bro, look, Mr. Golden, listen, they saying it made history, right? So I was in Chinatown, right? Down my hood. Like the Chinatown is all, it's like a bunch of Chinese people. Guess what people talking about, bro? Terence Crawford and Errol Spence. So this is a whole Chinatown. This not no this not no nigga town. It's not no white people town.
Man, that's it. Like I said, they fix numbers the way they want to fix numbers. They're like you say, they want to make we didn't do this in here, we didn't do that there, we didn't do this and we didn't do that. Come on, man. They're like I said, Ryan and Tank did what? 1.2 million.
So they say.
You know what I'm saying? So they say. You know, you never know what the real with Showtime and PBC, you never know what the real numbers are because they never come out with it.
You know why, bro? Because they don't want two black athletes to be successful.
No, not only that.
Sport,
but not only that, how does Showtime pay the fighters?
But I mean, I guess they paid them, but like I said,
no, you missed my question. How do Showtime pay the fight on the back end, right?
Well, they pay them on the front. They give them the guarantee that they give them on the back end.
No, they get a small guarantee, and they get majority of their money on the back end, right?
On the back end, right.
So if they fetch with the number, say the fight didn't do that much, then they ain't got to pay the boys all that money.
But all right, let me ask you a question. Do you know that they said that Giant Ryder and Canelo did more than Errol and Crawford?
That's bullshit.
Of course it is, man. Like I said, at the end of the day, it's in Mexico. Is it like, come on, bro? Like, y'all shit. Y'all gotta be shitting me. Like, Giant Ryder and Canelo did more than Errol or just as much as Errol and Crawford. It don't make no sense, bro. Like, so when you think about the logic of what they talking about, it's like, nigga, like, come on, man. Like I said, I hate to be on. And me, I like to just be on normal time. I hate to be on like, whoa, they trying to make niggas like, but it's like y'all really trying to make niggas look like they can't sell shit when we are the highest consumers of everything. We buy everything more than anybody else. You know what I'm saying? So if it's
which is true, I know a lot of jokers that will talk all that shit. Oh, I'm about to fight. and when it came a time for the fight, and these are content creators, you know, and what they did, they steam the fight. You know, they didn't buy the fight. They talk all that shit. They didn't support the fight.
Yeah, but you said, see, you saying those now I know a lot of casuals that don't know shit about boxing. You know what I'm saying? Like casual things that don't know nothing about boxing, but they want to see the fight just because of the hype. Like they hype it. They, oh yeah, well, I want to see this fight. I want to see this fight. So they bought the fight on the strip of just because everybody else was talking about how big the fight was. You know what I'm saying? So, all right, you can cancel all that out, but at the same time, I didn't hear no casuals talk about no. I heard a couple. Don't get me wrong. There was a couple talking about Ryan and the Tank, but come on, you're not going to tell me Ryan and Tank did 1.2 and Terence Crawford and Errol did 7. What did they say? 750,000. No, that's bullshit.
It's possible.
Bro.
Nah, I'm just saying, but it is possible.
How, bro? Like how?
Because
like,
okay, let me tell you why. Let me tell you why.
Blacks. Like
no,
bro,
you asked me. I'm gonna tell you. Terence and Spence, I always felt like they had the same fan base, but also like you got. It's like when you speak Spanish. Let's just keep it a buck. When you speak Spanish in boxing, other Spanish-speaking countries automatically flock to you and rock with you. You get what I'm saying? Now, just because you black, don't mean everybody in Africa gonna flock to you.
Not
you get what I'm saying,
bro? I can understand more Spanish than Ryan Garcia can, bro.
You missing the point. That he's not black. He's Spanish though. They still know that.
He's Mexican.
They still he's black. He's a Latin fighter. He's Mexican. He's from Mexico.
I'm looking at
Not to mention he was backed by Oscar De La Hoya. The kid's been a star for a minute.
And see what I don't like, everybody holler about Tank did this and Tank did that. Tank didn't do this number like that. Ryan.
Oh, cat, man.
Because of Ryan, with his followers he got, they were made that fight successful.
Bro. All right. So listen to this. Hold on. I just want y'all to listen. All right. So Ryan without Tank, right? What did he do? What did sales do?
No, that's his first time. That's the first pay-per-view.
No, I'm saying, what does sales do as far as just regular fights? Nothing, right?
Well, big fight, though. This is first big fight.
Okay, we saying that that's a big fight, right? So it took how long to make that fight? What, a year and some change?
No, it took longer than that. It took longer than that because
all right, 2 years.
No, it took a couple years.
A couple years, okay. A couple years, okay. Now, mind you, who are the highest consumers of product in the USA and basically everywhere? Who are the highest consumers of buying product? Right. So you mean to tell me this fight this has been brewing for 5 years, right? Rand and Tank been brewing for 2 years or 3 years, whatever you say.
Maybe they don't value it though, bro. Like come on, bro. Like, hold up.
Value.
We bootleg this shit all the time, bro. We invented the bootleg, didn't we?
What?
No,
and all of Earl sections, all of our Earl gonna do is they didn't buy that fight. I guarantee you, all the boys
bro. See, y'all. See, don't this. See, when this is what happens with our culture, bro.
I'm just keeping it a buck. A lot of niggas be flexing. Everybody I see with Gucci and Louis. Hold on. Let me say this. Everybody I see with Gucci and Louis, I don't think everybody I see walking around in the streets every day got real Gucci, Louis, and Fendi on. But we want to look the part, and no different from that with the boxing. Everybody will say they bought the fight. Everybody will say they was at the fight. But everybody ain't got proof that they bought the pay-per-view or got what they should have, but they ain't gonna show it.
Bro, so we look at our own culture like all right, somebody broke my crib and stole my guns, right? And this real shit, not to get off subject, but listen, you know what I automatically thought? Niggas. This is in my brain. I'm like,
12 o'clock in the morning, it's hot as hell outside.
I'm like, it's niggas. Like, you know what I'm saying? It's niggas. Not thinking in my brain that it would never. I said a white boy would never disrespect me, but guess what? The lady across the street, she seen white boys. You know what I'm saying? So I was like, what? You know what I'm saying? So that changed my whole mindset of everything that was going on. I'm like, you said it was white boys? Like, hold up. Now, me in my mind, I'm always it's niggas.
Plot twist. She broke in and she wanted to throw you off the trail.
That lady is about 70 years old. Why the fuck was she?
Okay, her grandkids broke in and she threw you off the trail.
Oh, then she threw me up to see Marq Nash, nigga. You need to come to Philly and get a good old fashioned ass whooping, nigga.
My bad. Go ahead, bro. Get your story off. My bad.
No, I'm just trying to let you know, bro. Like, don't fall for the. It's a sleight of hand sometimes, bro. Like, they talked about aliens. Oh, we found aliens, and like, come on, bro. Then on the other side of some bullshit going on. Don't ever fall for the sleight of hand, because when you fall for the sleight of hand, they're gonna hit you from the other side. That's how it always go.
Pause.
I don't believe. Come on, bro. This nigga, Marq. Yo, you's a fuck. I gotta meet this nigga, bro. Like, you's an idiot. But yo, it's always a sleight of hand with shit. So at the end of the day, I know, like, I'm not stupid. So I'm always gonna be like, all right, well, you know, like, I thought it was niggas. Like I said, I'm not in denial. It's niggas. Like, you take my guns, you take 4 pairs of Air Force Ones, you take 3 pairs of Jordans, you taking, you know, stupid shit.
All right, stop the cap, man. All right, go ahead. We take your word for it. They took some of your stuff. Go ahead.
First of all, it's not no cap, nigga. This is real shit, nigga. Like,
anybody want those old stinking ass shoes, nigga? You 40, nigga. Your feet stink. Niggas don't want them
brand
shits.
New, nigga. It was no
niggas get athlete's foot.
I never even put my foot inside.
Niggas gonna get caught in every robbery after that, because they gonna be stopping because they feet itching.
How?
Can't even run away. What's going on? They caught you, Tyrone? Nah, nigga, my feet itching, nigga.
You a dickhead, man.
It's burning.
Never wore this.
I wore the Raheem Soto 5s tonight, nigga.
never wore the sneaks ever in life, but still
I'm just talking shit.
I know, bro. But like I said, I thought it was niggas. Like I said, my first mindset was to think it was niggas until I seen a lady and she said it was 3 white dudes. And I'm like she said, did you like? And I didn't know what was going on. I'm like, what? How? What? I had won some money at the casino. You know what I'm saying? So my sister knew a cop. So we like, did you come to some money recently? And I'm like, yeah. He was like, that's what happened. He was like, they followed you and watched you because you came into some money recently, and that's what happens. And I'm like, oh shit. Like, me never thinking, like, no white person would never I'm gonna fuck them white people up. I'm like, no disrespect to the white race, but I'm gonna fuck them up.
You just disrespected them. Go ahead.
Yeah, but I disrespected them. Yeah, that's what I did. But anyway, that's what I said. I'm gonna fuck them up. That's what I'm gonna do. They still came and disrespected me and took my guns, all my bullets, my sneakers. They took Gucci, clothes. They took a lot of shit.
They took your Gucci.
A lot of shit, bro. So
I ain't gonna lie, right? No, with all due respect, nothing about your voice or your conversation tell me you buy Gucci. Like got 10 pair of Gucci boots.
No, I never said I bought no 10 pair of Gucci boots, bro. Like,
what you say, 10 pair of Air Forces? What you say?
They took 4 pair. So my man, he be selling Air Force One. So I bought like 6 pairs off of him.
All right, well, you can get some more then. You'll be all right.
Of course. No, that's not the problem. Like, Yeah. So I wore one pair last summer, and I wore one pair this summer, but I still had 4 pair left, and I had Jordans and shit. I got a bunch of sneakers and shit stacked up. They took them. It's cool. You know what I'm saying? They took the guns.
Your whole collection.
They took the guns. You know what I'm saying? They took the ammunition.
That's the problem right there. Were they registered? Did you file a order or something?
Of course, I had to. I had to file. I had to file everything. I had to, I hate cops. I don't fuck with cops. But I had to go down there and file. They took my guns, my bullets, like, just so I won't get, if they do kill somebody, I won't get caught up in no bullshit.
Right.
But I didn't know until my sister friend is a cop. So he was like, "Did you come into some money league?" And I was like, "Yeah." And he was like, "That's what it is." And I was like, "What you mean?" He was like, "There's nobody gonna just randomly just pop up on you and take your stuff." He said, did you come into some money, like, as far as like whatever you was doing?" I said, "I was gambling and I want some bread." And he was like, "That's what it is." They was looking for the money and they couldn't find the money, so they start taking stuff that was worth value in your house. You know what I'm saying? But it's white people. It's not no niggas. In my brain, I'm thinking it's niggas. So that's when I start thinking, like, all right, I gotta start thinking out the box and start thinking like everybody's out here plotting. It ain't just us. You know what I'm saying? So
took you a long way to get there.
No, but I'm just saying, like, so we always go from, oh, well,
you just realized that when that happened to you, bro?
Yeah, yes, indeed. Yes, indeed.
Oh, you've been naive, bro.
Yeah, I have definitely. But I just didn't think that, like I said, I'm respected in the hood. I'm respected in my neighborhood, like, because, the shit that I be doing, like, as far as with the boxing and all that. So I was good, but like that shit happened to me. I'm like, why would that? Like, who the fuck in their right mind would do that to me? Like back down, I came back. Like, I would have, like, I'd have put these niggas.
Hey, Raheem, go. Yeah. Y'all click the link in the private chat, man. Let's just go to members only.
Hey, I gotta go to work. I'm about to crash out of your house, man.
That nigga said, you know what? We can hang it up. I'm gone.
No, I'm going. No. I'm about to get out of here. I just went outside and said 5 o'clock in the morning. I said 5 o'clock in the morning. It's hot as hell outside. You hear me?
Yeah, I heard you. I just ignored it because I'm still cooking. I'm good. I'm up.
Oh, okay.
I'm up. All right, man. I'll talk to you, bro.
All right,
Mr. Goldie.
All right, Raheem, click the link in the chat so I can end the shit.
Hold on, let me see.
It's already on.
Hold on, cause I'm still on some other shit.
Yeah, right, man. That's why I was like, man, we need to go to members only. And I add you to the live over there.
Cause I'm on Google. I don't used to be on this shit.
You on your phone?
Yeah, I'm trying to get the.
Hold on. I'm gonna just text you the link. Hang up. I just texted to your phone.
All right, bet.
All right.